All right, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today we are hanging out in Guild Wars 2 for the entire day. That is the plan, friends. They are bringing back Twitch drops in a couple of hours, for those of you interested in that. It's all fun stuff, it's nothing that has like function. But, what is it? There's a chef outfit, there's a new emote, and there is a miniature. So if you're interested in getting that free stuff, then stick around on either this stream or one of the others, and you can get those unlocked. If you have any questions on how to set up the drops, if you've never ever done Twitch drops before, Exclamation Drops has the list of instructions. If you have done them before, you should already be all set. This means they cooking Guild Wars 3. Cooking Guild Wars, yes, the chef outfit means they're cooking Guild Wars 3. And Half-Life 3 too, you know what, why not? They're doing both. They're knocking both of those out. Oh, Chef Gamer, what's up? Perfect. All day stream? Yep, all day stream. TK, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Also, Atoa, thank you for the raid. I thanked you in the chat during the intro, but I appreciate that. Did you get the plush Jorm's backpack? No, I guess I need to. I have not gotten that. I'll add that to my to-do list. 80-hour stream. 80, no, all-day stream does not mean 80 hours.
Rare and valuable.
No, it's not an 80-hour stream. No, maybe like 14, maybe. We're gonna be here for a while, though. Morning, Muck and Chad. Hi, Shalafon. How you doing? How was Blueprints apart from the spoiler from YouTube? You mean spoilers? They got me twice in 2 minutes. And there was one on Twitch later. Everyone was like spamming a prison emote, so I turned emote mode off. And then a few minutes later, someone in Twitch chat did a spoiler. So, yeah, don't act like y'all are better than YouTube chat. Y'all can't be trusted either. You made that quite clear. But how was Blueprints? Okay, so I would say the first 2 hours were very frustrating. Because it kind of felt like, you know, anytime the day ends and the next day happens and it resets all your progress, it felt kind of like I was playing Hades, but making 0 progress, you know? Like, it was just, it honestly feels like the first 2 hours I accomplished nothing. And that was really irritating. However, after that, we started finding clues and stuff like that, and I kind of started to figure out, like, more about how the game works. But it is, dude, I am bugged out. I gotta wait a minute. It got a bit more interesting for me around the 3 or 4 hour mark. It reminded me kind of the game Return of the Obra Dinn that we played in the past. Like, by the end of it, I had an Excel spreadsheet open and a whole bunch of, like, this, like, 5-page Word document, and I had a whole bunch of notes as I was figuring stuff out. But it definitely was, like, depressing me the first few hours that it kept resetting my progress. I gave up on Blueprints. I'm not giving up on it yet. I'm not giving up on it yet. But yeah, the stream title last night was, Am I Smart Enough for This? Hey, Muck. Hi, A-Roms. Glad to hear you started to enjoy it. A little bit, yeah. Yeah, there was, like, for example, there was this one puzzle that involved looking at the pictures on the wall in every room. And there's, like, 60 or 70 different rooms. So I had to, like, open up an Excel document and list all the rooms. And then as I entered each room, write down what the pictures were. Because it's needed for, like, another puzzle. I was like, oh my god. Like, that's one of the largest tasks so far. You said an Excel spreadsheet? I mean, here, hang on. Alright, so there's that, and... Dude, I'll show you, I don't even care. Okay, so, like, this is the thing, like, the left one is all the rooms, and then, these are the paintings in those rooms. And then this is the letter difference between them. And then the empty lines are rooms I haven't discovered yet. And then over here, these are little notes I made about, like, you know, stuff that I figured out. These are pictures of things related to puzzles that I have not figured out. And I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to save this for later because I haven't figured out everything involving this. So there's... I've got a lot of notes. I got a lot of notes. What is this game? It's called Blue Prince. It's spelled prince like the son of a king, but it's a play off the word blueprint like a schematic. My game of the year. Definitely not my game of the year, but it's been interesting. Like, some of the puzzles I really enjoy, like the every time you end up in the parlor, there's a thing that the game calls the parlor puzzle. I really enjoy that one. I haven't failed that one yet. I've done that one like 8 times, and it's different every time. Okay, that is done. Guildhall 3. I'm a new player. What's up, Rain? Welcome to the community. Blueprints is not about being smart. It's just needlessly tedious. Maybe a little bit. Like, I will say, when it dawned on me that I had to revisit every room I'd ever been in, plus the ones I've never been in, and write notes on what the paintings were on the walls for like 70 rooms, I almost quit. Like, when I had the dawning realization of what that task was going to entail, I was so close to pulling the plug. I really was. Because I was just like, that is a lot. That is a lot. But I haven't broken yet. You never write notes when you played BG3? Because BG3 had a quest log. BG3 writes your notes for you. Also, BG3... Come on. BG3 was a tactical game, not a puzzle game. Right? Like, were there some puzzles in it? Sure. But it was... Like, no. The brain wrinkles that I'm exercising in Blueprints were not used in BG3. And reminder that I beat BG3 on a no-death run. So it's very different. Blueprints or blueprints? It's spelled like this. But it's a play off the word blueprint, like a blueprint of a building. Is Guild Wars 2 pay to win? No, it is not. Even if you... Let's say you got the game and you put $10,000 into it for some stupid reason. You could get an endgame weapon, but you would not be able to get, like, endgame any other gear. So all your other equipment slots would still be naked. You could just get cosmetic stuff and quality of life. Additionally, you can turn gold, in-game gold you earn, into gems. Gems are the same thing you buy with dollars. You could turn gold into gems and use that to buy anything you want on the trading post. So if you're an established player and there's something really cool you see on the gem store and you want it, you could just spend gold on it. Very much not pay to win. Or, you know what? Hold on, just to throw you a bone here.
47 months, yay. I dug up some more bad Guild Wars 2 jokes. Here it goes. Why did Logan hate working for a big corporation? Because he constantly had to deal with HR.
I don't get it. Thank you for the sub, Bozer. Appreciate you. Anyway. What was I saying? Damn it. I was in the middle of a sentence. Let's see. If you get legendary pure money, you would still get wrecked by PvPers, get muted on the process. Yeah, your equipment does not match with HR. Oh, HR. I mean... He's kind of... My first thought was he kept going around sniffing feet. And he was dealing with HR because he was getting in trouble for sniffing people's feet or something. I mean, he doesn't even have a problem with it. Like, among all humans in the game, Logan has the least problems with Char. Like, it would have made more sense with anybody else. Anyway. Why was that your first thought? Because Logan is a meme within the community for chasing Jenna's feet around. That's why it's my first thought. The community has like, given him that award. Anyway, damn it! What was I saying? It's not pay to win. If it is pay to win, it is the lowest tier of it because you can get like a single item with it. There you go. That's it. Did a dad joke just go over your head? It wasn't a dad joke because it was not apparent. There we go. Gobblers. Let's see, that one.
Don't worry, I have the papers in triplicate. Everything will be
Okay. Guild Hall complete. Muck, are you alone today? Am I alone today? No, you're here, Calteron. You, me, and all these other voices. Likely something like pay people Mystic Coins to carry you to raid Leggy Armor. That would be a big project. Like, hey, can you carry me through raids for months on end? That would be a big project. Where's Chip? I believe he's in a sunbeam upstairs right now. I saw him when I woke up and gave him some pets. Any more plans with the WoW vet? None at the moment. The whole thing was that we were sponsored to do Tuesday morning and Wednesday morning together, and then I was sponsored to do 2 videos about the experience. So Noxxi's working on those videos right now. But that was it for our scheduled time together. Excuse me, sorry, hang on, I need a drink of water. Okay. Sorry, my voice is still waking up. It's messed up right now. It's got like a frog in my throat. So I did tell her that if she likes the game and keeps playing it, I welcome her to DM me any questions she has. I was like, seriously, blow up my DMs, send me anything you got. I don't mind. So I do want to make it easier on her to play the game. However, whether or not she still plays is up to her, truly. You know, us streamers with sponsored streams, we always like do our best to showcase the game, but afterward, it's up to the individual whether or not they want to keep playing. So I'm hoping that I did a good enough job that she or members of her audience are like, okay, yeah, this looks pretty cool, and that they keep playing it. But I don't really know for certain. She was super nice. I enjoyed chatting with her. Beyond that, like whether or not she's going to keep playing, that's in her court. I played many hours, 4,000, and I learned a lot from the 2 streams. Thanks to the sponsored streams. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Sponsored by who? ArenaNet. ArenaNet, basically, we're trying out... Because, you know, occasionally any company will sponsor other people that are, like, big streamers to stream their game, and they wanted to try something new. And the new thing was basically sponsoring me and sponsoring a WoW veteran. And basically, I was, partnered up with them, and I was supposed to be like, you know, the senpai, and just make their experience enjoyable, answer questions, remove frustrations, and just play with them, stuff like that. And, you know, on their part, their sponsored thing was just play the game, and try to have fun, and show it to your community. So it was a new type of arrangement that ArenaNet had never done before. Of course, I was totally game for it. Like, I'm here talking about Guild Wars 2 every day anyway. And they're like, hey, you want to get paid for it? I'm like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, I'm game. Like, unless you pair me up with someone that is just cussing like a sailor the whole time, it's totally fine. Let's do it. So I agreed to it before I even knew who I was getting paired up with. I just said yes immediately. And then they showed me, like, the links to Nagura, because at the time I didn't know her. And I looked at it for like a minute, and I'm like, yeah, she seems fine. Let's do it. I wonder how much the Twitch ads help. I would assume it helps some, because, like, otherwise, you know, I don't know why they would keep doing it, right? Because, like, if you do a sponsored stream with someone, and it's like, you gain 5 players, which is, you know, and then they each spend a bit of money, and you make, like, $100, but then you spend, like, $1,000 sponsoring the streamer and the channel, it's like, okay, well, that's a net loss. But then maybe they also keep playing, and then their audience, you know, keeps getting into it, and so that keeps, like, having a ripple effect. Maybe they, you know, do videos about it. It's like I said, for my part, I'm supposed to do 2 streams with her. That's done. And 2 videos about it. That's being edited right now. So those videos could continue to pull in new players for some time. And I'm probably going to name one of the videos something like, you know, I helped a WoW vet learn Guild Wars 2 or something like that. You know, something to try to catch people's attention on YouTube that are WoW players and Guild Wars players. Mike, does people also spend bucks for quality of life in World of Warcraft? Dude, are you kidding me? They've got the WoW token in that game. Okay. I always want to preface talk about WoW with the following, okay? I played WoW, like, religiously for many years. That ended almost 10 years ago. It was around the time my son was born, and I was like, okay, I can't keep raiding 20, 30 hours a week because I'm about to be a father. So I had to stop at that time. So my knowledge of WoW, I have a lot of it, but some things might have changed. World of Warcraft, as far as I know, still has the WoW token. You spend money on the WoW token, and then you can take the token and you can either consume it to get a month of subscription time, like playtime, because that game has a monthly sub fee. Or you can take the token and sell it in the in-game trading post for gold. Effectively, you can trade dollars for gold using those tokens. Now in our game, you can trade dollars for gold too, but in their game, you can buy tradable, they call them BOEs, bind on equip. You could buy BOE equipment from the TP that comes from raids. So you can get decked out in, well, they don't have, you know, legendary gear the same way that we do, but you could be decked out in basically the top tier gear in WoW if you just throw enough money at it, yes. Now, does that mean you know how to play the game? No, you could still suck, but you can get, like, higher end gear from throwing money at the game in WoW than you could in this game. You'd be shocked how many people swiping WoW. Yeah, like WoW did an interesting thing, right? Like WoW was constantly having trouble with gold selling websites. So what did they do? They just made the gold selling part of the base game. So it put the sites, you know, more of the sites out of business. But now you've got, you know, gold selling in the game, along with, you know, everything that comes along with that. Alternative title, they paid me to talk to a lady about video games, streamer's life fulfilled. What sliding skill should I unlock, if any? I don't know what that means. Could you rephrase that, Bendelat? You wouldn't do it for BOEs in retail, more likely for boosts or carries. Okay, well, there you go. Greg has some input. You can kind of do that in Guild Wars 2, but gear matters less now than in WoW. Yeah. How much does the skill matter in WoW compared to Guild Wars 2? Okay, again, I'm a bit rusty, but let me try to give you an answer. In World of Warcraft, if you had the best hunter, maybe he's here. The worst hunter's not going to be down here. The worst hunter might be like here, right? Like, the last time I looked at it, many of the DPS skills are very simplified, right? You're not going to take a hunter and make a healer out of it, right? In our game, you can have someone with a Harbinger build that's crazy, and they're like, oh, I'm healing. And you're like, what? What do you mean you're the healer? Like, what? So, our game has so much more flexibility with the build system that it is possible to make more overpowered things and more terrible things, okay? Like, we have too much freedom in our game, so it's possible to make the worst build you've ever seen, right? Like, and then you get people that level to max level, and they are doing 2k DPS on a world boss, and they don't know that other people can be doing 50, right? They don't know that that is possible. You know, they're just like, oh yeah, this is great, and they have no idea. So in our game, it's like there's so much freedom that, like, the worst ranger and the best ranger are miles apart. But in WoW, you have less freedom, so the gap is not that large. Now, there are, you know, things that are different. Like, in WoW, the tanking. Tanking is a skill, like holding aggro, you know, keep making sure you don't lose thread on anything. If you do lose thread on one mob, even if you got 20 on you, you immediately grab that one and taunt it or death grip it or something. Like, that's a skill. And so the best tank and the worst tank might be miles apart. Yes, just like in our game, the best healer and the worst healer, you know, maybe they're keeping the heals up, maybe they're keeping the boons up, maybe they're cleansing those conditions on time. You know, there's a lot of other factors there. But if you're just talking DPS, I believe in WoW, the range between a good and a bad DPS is smaller than the range between a good and a bad DPS in Guild Wars 2. And that is because we have so much build freedom, you can make some really terrible stuff. I would disagree. A Mythic Raider versus a casual doing a dungeon together. Pretty sure the Raider would quadruple the casual's DPS. Okay, you said quadruple. Fine. In our game, it's 25 times. In our game, the Snowcrow's DPSers are doing 50k DPS on Antiquary. The noobs that just hit 80 and they don't know rotations and they're just playing around are doing 2k. Alright? So the difference is 25x. So, like, I think you're right. I agree with you, and I'm trying to, like, express how severe it is. Also, keep in mind, in WoW, the buffs you get from other people are like Prayer of Fortitude, Arcane Intellect, Mark of the Wild, you know, Blessing of Kings, right? They're all little buffs, they're helpful, and that's it. In our game, 25 stacks of Might plus Fury plus Quickness plus Alacrity is like a 2 to 3 times damage output increase. So your ability to pump out damage is drastically tied to the boon uptime of your party. It's very, very severe. In WoW, you're not going to be doing 1/3 of your normal damage because Billy next to you is bad. That's another factor of our game. 2k is a bit, but 10x I can see it. Yeah. Even if you want to say 10, if you want to like lowball this, then it'd be like, okay, let's say they do 5k, which I think is generous. Let's say they do 5k, and then again, best antiquary in the game is doing 50. That's a 10-fold increase. Out of curiosity, does anyone have some insight how things are over in ESO? I played Elder Scrolls Online for about 100 hours, and it was all right. I didn't love it, and I got bored of it. So I cannot give, like, the way that I can make comparisons to WoW, I can't do that to ESO. I can only, say some very vague things about ESO. Also in WoW, big difference in DPS and heals come from stats and buffs from OP gear you get from raids, but you can also buy from trading posts and real money after you turn money into gold. Muck, I'm cold. Can you tell one of your minions from ANET to make me hot cocoa? I can make him cocoa. I can do that. Put on the hat. I'm gonna refund that. I don't want to get that hat out right now. What class and spec do you main? I don't know what my main is right now. I play a lot of Untamed on Ranger. I have max of all 9 characters, all 9 classes. The thing I have played the most over the years is Ranger, and after that is Engi and Necro. Damage itself is just not that important though, like it is, but not on its own. I don't know what to do with that statement. I mean, you could apply that to any game. Like in Dark Souls, you could say damage isn't important if you can just parry perfectly. It doesn't matter how long the fight is, you won't get hit. I mean, yeah, you could apply that anywhere, I guess. ESO does great personal storytelling, but yours too is 1,000% better community gameplay. Muck, you should really bring back Tato redeems. I have too many muck bucks. Someday I need to research the villager stuff again. Farb, thank you for the prime. I wonder what kind of combat Guild Wars 3 would have. I very much like the combat Guild Wars 2. The combat Guild Wars 2 is what keeps me playing the game, I think. Mukluk crypto tokens, anyone selling? No. No, I don't do crypto. Infusions are in TP. Does that mean you can buy power in Guild Wars 2? Infusions are in buy power? I don't think so. Because the power gain you get for a full set of infusions is like the power from a glove. Like, it's not a big thing. Like, I even don't have full stat infusions. It's like, whatever. Card the bar, thank you for the prime. Hunters in WoW can be amazingly good. I remember the guy doing backwards jump between mini firing and rotating in air and killing the boss. A 360 no scope. It's like, what, a 4% increase on it? Yeah, it's minor. It's minor. It's expensive. Like, it's very much a, hey, if you're at the roof of the game and you want to get like 2 or 3% more damage output, you could do this expensive thing. But it's something I've never really bothered with. You can buy materials to make a full set of Ascended armor and weapons of the TP. That'd be very expensive, but yeah, you could. But then, again, though, if you go into... 360, oh my god! Remember, if you go into, like, PvP, though, it doesn't even use your gear. It's like, here's your gear, you go into PvP, it doesn't even use it. So, like, for balance's sake, like, it's a non-issue. Infusions are nice for some builds to cap crit, but otherwise, no. Yeah. Let's see. What are we doing here? You know what? They just nerfed Rit a whole bunch, right? Let's see. Where's my Rit? Let's take it into the testing room and try it out. There are some mats that are account bound for Ascended. It's been a while since I crafted Ascended armor. What? Maybe like Glob of Dark Matter, Vision Crystal? Well, you can get Vision Crystal from the Wizard's Vault now. Okay. Aerodrome. Let's try this out. Rit is now pulling reasonable numbers. Well, I was wondering about, like, the support Rit that was doing as much damage as a DPS. That's my primary concern. Because I feel like if that still exists, why play any other support? Let's see. Adjust self. Add boons. Utility. Alack. And spawn a golem. Average. Average. Spawn.
Welcome to the test lab.
I didn't mean to hit that.
You can practice combat techniques
I didn't mean to hit that.
and fine-tune strategies
Let's see. Where's the
deploying
damage
to
aura?
the toughest battles. When
Let's
you're ready
see.
to begin, approach the
Moderate.
console and
Okay.
select the desired scenario.
Alright.
Summon a variety of test
I'm gonna be rusty on this. Try this out.
A report of your damage output and other details will be logged for your review. Bear in mind that I can't advise
Power before me! Compounding our powers!
Okay, so definitely, let's see, we're keeping up Fury, keeping up Might, keeping up most of the boons here. Oh, I forgot to put, like, vulnerability and stuff on the golem. Okay, so we're doing, like, 11k right now, and we don't have all the condies on the golem. Let's see, adjust golem settings, add conditions, all of them. Update my golem. Alright, remove golem. Mount just to despawn that stuff. Alright, respawn. Alright.
Invigorating!
Okay, so before, when I was messing with this previously, we were doing around like 17k while we were keeping up all boons and healing through damage fields. Now
That'll silence you.
it's a bit lower, 13k. I still think that's way too much for a healer, but it is lower than it was. Yeah, so this is still something special. Let me see. Adjust environment. Turn that off. Turn this on. Extreme. Alright, respawn. Alright, try this. Okay, so this is extreme damage. Is there a reason you start at the side? If you mean the side of the arena, I mean, I had to run over from the console. Yeah, so I'm still able to... Here, let me just dodge roll out of this. I'm still able to heal through an extreme damage field while doing 10k DPS. It was a little bit difficult because the damage was hammering the Shroud so much. I was getting knocked out of Shroud sometimes before I was done with it. But this is still pretty crazy. Like, to the person who said you're a hybrid, I was healing through extreme damage. So that's that's better than a hybrid in terms of healing. Now, Boon uptime was really, really tight there. So I could, lower the damage a little bit and divert a bit more of the, my focus into keeping those boons up. Like, I think we're currently in full Zealots right now. So I could change, like, maybe a few pieces to, like, Celestial or something just to get the concentration higher. But this is still pretty wild. What all was nerfed from the specs? It was a long list. The latest news video, if you want to see it, but there was a lot. So like Rit, for example, Splinter Weapon was nerfed by like almost half. That was like one of the big things that was causing it to do a lot of damage. Now this is still really good. Like I think this is still the highest DPS you could possibly do while playing as a healer. I don't know of another healer that could do more damage than this, but. Let me see here. See, power, precision, healing power. It's like if I did Sally, would lose some power and precision, but gain ferocity. Gain some survivability stats, and then, most importantly, gain some concentration. So if I change all of these to Selly, and leave all that as Zealot, let's see what that does.
Health increasing.
Wow, that heal from Waking Nightmare was huge. Okay, yeah, boons are definitely not slipping anymore. That change to the equipment made the boon slipping problem, like, completely gone. Like, look at them now. And we're still doing... So I went from 13k DPS to 12, but now the boon uptime is 100%. Why is protection slipping? Okay, hold on. So, I'm just looking at the protection boon right now. Where... Okay, so Chillblains does protection. What else? Hold on. I'm trying to remember my sources of protection on this. So Chillblains does it. And... Your 4th Shroud skill does it. So is that innate preservation? Hang on a sec. Oh, it's not going to do anything because I'm not in range. Hang on. Oh, wait, no, it's Shroud 4, not F4. Okay, yeah, we're basically using that as often as it comes up. Is that it? So Staff 3, Shroud 4. Do I have any other sources of prot? It was almost up 100% of the time, but it was just slipping a little bit. I think that might be it. Hello, hey Sam! Can you check if Seraph might help more than Selly? So, what was Seraph? That would be about the same concentration. Less survivability. No, I don't think so. Same concentration, same healing power, but we would give up power and ferocity, and we would give up the survivability stats as well. No, I probably wouldn't do Seraph. Harriers would be better. Well, Zealots allows us to get our crit chance really high. Let's see. Remove. Respawn. Who's that? Miras, thank you for the Prime. Really appreciate that. Welcome.
Sorrow's toll, and grief becomes you.
Only 11 months to go.
Power before me.
Who's that? Thank you. Appreciate that. Give me just a minute.
Grief of suffering is your reward. Spirit, preserve
Okay, yeah, Boons are doing A-okay right now. I'll check something here. Aegis resistance. Yeah, okay. We want to save that for stability. Yeah, we're doing fine. This is an extreme damage field. I'm doing 13k DPS while healing through extreme, while keeping up the boons. And we've got 25k freaking health, so we are a brick wall at the same time. Yeah, this feels like I'm playing tank, heal, and a mediocre DPS at the same time. This is crazy. This is still completely A-okay. This is right as rain. Okay, let's see. What was the question a moment ago? Voodoo Kid says, Hi. If you could have choose future of Guild Wars, what would it be for you? Guild Wars 2.5, like existing game but greatly updated, or Guild Wars 3? Dude, I don't know. Guild Wars, like, I'm so involved in the Guild Wars franchise. If they could make anything, and I'll try it, right? They could have, like, you know, Data Salad Simulator, and I'd be like, all right, yeah, I'll play it once. But if, I don't know, if they make a whole new game, right? If they make a Guild Wars 3 or whatever, I just hope that they keep the same system they used to connect people from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2, which was the Hall of Monuments. If they do a Guild Wars 3, I want the Hall of Monuments involved to connecting the two games. If they do that, then great. But the main thing that I like about Guild Wars 2 is the combat system. Guild Wars 1 is a good game. I like it. I don't, like, love it like I do Guild Wars 2. So, Guild Wars 2 has got the combat system that I am just hooked on. So, whether or not I would love a Guild Wars 3 depends on if I like that combat system. Bang our Subway Surfers. Let's see. Considering Guild Wars 2 is not going anywhere, Guild Wars 3 could exist. Oh yeah, like EverQuest 1 and EverQuest 2 both exist at the same time right now. Muck, you never seem to mention this. I didn't make that. Okay. Let me explain this, because this is kind of funny. So, you guys know the sponsored stream the other day. We Hype was involved in that sponsored thing, and I didn't know anything about it until we were already in the middle of it. I was doing the stream that was sponsored. I was on the call with Nagura. I wasn't looking at my, DMs. And they were DMing me like, hey, can you put on this overlay? And it's the kind of thing that they usually tell you before a sponsored stream. And I was just like, I saw it at the end of the stream, and I was like, I'm sorry, you should have sent me this earlier. I did not see this message in the middle of the stream. So yeah, they set up this whole prize thing for us. And yes, I'll give you guys a link to it, but I didn't make this. So the reason I don't usually plug it is I didn't make this. I didn't even know this thing was here. They set this up and threw it at me. Let's see, didn't get the bags, it's too late. Yeah. Yep. How much time is required for the Hall of Monuments thing in Guild Wars 2? Play Guild Wars 1 to unlock things? It depends how much you're trying to unlock. I never finished it. Like, one of the top prizes in it is a Black Widow spider pet for, Ranger. And to get it, you have to get like 50 other achievements in the Hall of Monuments. And I got like 25. So I never got to the Black Widow spider. I did a convergence yesterday, but I don't remember if I did it before or after reset. Is there a way to see if the daily reward is reset? Off the top of my head, no. I know of an add-on that can do that for raids. That can tell you if you've already killed raid bosses this reset. I do know of an add-on that does that. I do not know of a way to do that for convergences off the top of my head. Seleng says Guild Wars 2 efficiency can, although I'm not sure where. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Doppelganger. Is anyone doing Doppelganger? I haven't done Doppelganger in a long time. Like, what does staff do? For support Necro, there is a talent that makes the staff skills do support effects. Like, one button is a heal, one button cures conditions, and stuff like that. So, in the hands of a support Necro, it's a healing tool. But it also does some damage. Yeah, it's this trait right here, Transfusion. It adds effects to all staff skills. It's something that they have not really ever tried before, that one. Which is adding a talent that completely overhauls a weapon. It's like the opposite of Blood Moon on Druid? Yeah, something like that.
I've made life health increasing.
Not sure if there's enough people here doing this right now. Stab on Necro does what Ranger can't do on any spec, give stab to the group. Ranger Druid has some group stability buttons, but not nearly as much as like Mesmer or Guardian. I guess Celerit could be a beast in open world. Yeah, I think any Rit could. Yeah. Still would like to see this green pool be taken away. It's it very much covers the ground during certain events and stuff, and then you can't see red puddles. Would you recommend opening Winter's Day gifts or selling them? I usually just sell them, because it's gambling. It's gambling. So if you like the thrill, then yeah, crack them open. But yeah, there's a high chance you're gonna get crap, and there's a low chance you're gonna get something worth tons of freaking money. Hey Muck, where drops? Pinned comment. There we go. Is that a healer that does damage? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Are you streaming longer today due to the drops? Stream title. Yeah, don't think there's enough people here for this. Hi, Mug. Hi, Apple Strudel. Looks like I gotta, let's see. Mug Gale Shot Mistral skill killed me in Bone Skinner yesterday. Yeah. That's one of those things that if I could just snap my fingers and magically make a change to the game, I would change it. Gale Shot Mistral should not look like a bubble. That confuses people. It trolls people. They think it's a projectile block. They think it's something that'll keep them safe, and it's not. That's not what it does. So, very much would change that. Also, like, if it doesn't buff allies' projectiles, there's not even a reason they need to see it. Like, if it does not buff allied projectiles, then, like, just make it invisible to teammates. They shouldn't even see it at all. Do bug reports have use? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have use. But what, like, whether they decide to make it, you know, like, whether or not they agree with what changes we think need to be made, that's on them, right? Like, I could tell you half a dozen small things that I think the game should... Like, you know, I love this game, right? It is the closest thing to a perfect MMO for me. But if we were to, like, you know, nitpick, I could find half a dozen things I'd be like, oh, I would love if they changed this. But whether or not they agree with me is a different matter, you know? Like, for example, right now, I think this post-nerf healer Ritualist still does way too much freaking damage. Why would I ever play the Paragon or the Luminary or my Druid that do like 2k DPS or 1k DPS, 5k DPS, when I could play this character that does all the same support for the party, also very good at rezzing them if they go down, also very hard for it to die, and it also does the like more damage than the people that are bad at DPS. Like, I think it still does too much DPS. But whether or not they agree with me is another matter. So, for now, I can just continue enjoying this weird DPS healer tank hybrid thing.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you?
How come you aren't with a commander? Because it's just one guy? It's not like a whole squad, it's just one guy. So I was just like messing around. I don't think there's enough people here to do this. How good is the res from Necro nowadays? So they definitely... Okay, there was a time period where Necro could just constantly peel you off the floor and throw you at the boss infinitely, and just explain to you the boss fight mechanics while you were fighting the boss. They did nerf it since then. And honestly, okay, that's fair. So, couple of things. What do you still have? What does Necro still have? The first thing for reviving is called Last Rites, which is very powerful. It's an aura around the Necro, and if anyone's near you and they're down and you're not, they do not bleed out. So that is kind of like having an aura that is hitting downstate people and healing them for 2k a second. Like, that alone is incredible. No one else has this. The second thing is, if you bring Signet of Undeath, you can just snap your fingers and res someone every 75 seconds at long range. It is that long a range, and you can just cast that and get them up just right away. The second thing is, if you are bringing Ritual of Life, When you start to res someone, it will make a Well of Blood on them. And Well of Blood does massive healing to people standing, and it does revive pulses to people who are down. So if I throw a Well of Blood, which here's a Well of Blood, then I start reviving someone, it'll trigger the trait and make a second Well of Blood, and then me plus both wells are AoE reviving and AoE healing at the same time. So those are the tools that Necro still has for getting people off the ground. The well magic, and Signet of Undeath if you bring it, and Last Rites. It can no longer do the pull that it used to have in the past, where you could like res someone and pull them to you. Oh wait, is someone doing it now? Oh, I guess there are someone doing it now. So you can no longer pull down states to you, other than just Signet of Undeath. Is that the Teapot Zealot healer build? I changed it a little. Right now I'm doing like half Zealot, half Selly, and I abandoned the dagger set and I'm just using staff. But yeah, post-nerf, it's still doing like 12 to 13k DPS, and it can heal through an extreme damage field, and it can still keep all the boons up. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Are they like on the other side of this rock? We just tested it a little while ago. Any more nerfs, and might as well not have any of the new elite specs. The devs overly nerf it. Well, no. Hold on. I think the reason I gave was pretty good. Like, if you've got a try-hard group and they just want like the best thing, why would they ever want a healer that does 1k DPS when they could have a healer that does the same jobs and that healer does, you know, 10 times that? So the fight is shorter. Like, everything will be faster. So I do think it would be for the good of the game and to have the build I'm playing right now be less DPS.
Is your reward. Such synergy. Quite a reward.
Nice.
Chill to the bone.
Muck, who were you playing with yesterday? Nagura. N-A-G-U-U-R-A. She was super nice. Are you saying they should remove quickness on Necro? No. So you talk about Ritualist? So, the community right now has a perception that the healer has to provide quickness or alacrity. You know what happens if you have a healer that doesn't provide quickness or alacrity? You have a conduit, and no one wants that as their healer in PvE. They could still heal in, like, you know, PvP or World v World, but less so in the PvE game modes. Muck, is the Selly gear for concentration? Yeah, I needed just a little bit of concentration, and the Selly gear filled the gap and also made the build tankier and also more damage. Would you agree that animation cancel shouldn't exist? Give me an example of how you use animation canceling in Guild Wars 2. How do the drops work? We don't see the campaign on Twitch. Look at the pinned comment. Elixir gun? Honestly, for Elixir gun, I feel like the weapon is meh, and then animation canceling makes it decent. So I would say I'd be fine if they took away animation canceling for Elixir gun if they made it stop launching you off into the sunset. There's sometimes DPS builds that cancel aftercast for more damage. Gotcha. Man, I feel like so few people are, like, able to use that well. I feel like that's, like, double jump. You know, or what is it, dodge jump? I feel like that conversation is similar to the dodge jump conversation. So few people can do it in a meaningful way that it's really not affecting the game much. So, I mean, I could say that, like, yeah, I think it's kind of weird to have a system like that. Let's get rid of those ads
and instead enjoy Azura's dancing mukluk dancing mukluk dancing mukluk dancing mukluk dancing.
Like, I could say that, yeah, it seems kind of weird to intentionally have a system like that in your game, where people cast half of an ability, get the most out of it, and then interrupt it and do something else. At the same time, though, I feel like there's more important things to fix, because, like, if the developers can only focus on one thing at a time, I feel like there's other stuff worth fixing. Muck, I've been running Valence Crusader Paragon 1 build for all game modes. Similar to this build, it's damage and support. Oh yeah? How much damage, yeah, I'm honestly curious about that. Support Paragon was very, very fun. But one of the cons of it was it did like 100 DPS. So, I'm curious how much that you're doing, like, how good are you healing and how much damage are you doing while doing it with Crusader Paragon? I hate that guides are done with the animation canceling in mind. I mean, some maybe. Oh, I joined a squad of one person. Alright, what about the green one? Also one person. Okay. Dang it, dude, I keep getting dismounted. Thought I was dodging that shockwave. That might have been EU delay. You feeling any FPS drops when you move the camera? It's driving me crazy. No? I sometimes get like a second of lag when I'm on EU, but that's because I live in NA. But frame drops when turning the camera? No.
I was in some deep trouble there.
I am death incarnate. Grief becomes you.
Again, that looked like I was in a dodge. ANET partner benefit? ANET partner benefit. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, I would lag, but you know, ANET ran don'tlag.exe on my account.
Sharper still.
I'm not sure about damage on Valence Paragon build, but a lot of people tend to go down or die when I do the Naos meta toward E-Park or the Lava Dragon. Nobody died as long as they're close to me. Might have to try it out.
Cleanse us. Power before me.
Definitely rusty on this character. I need to be making more use of my quote-unquote Aegis and my hold on. Oh, barely saved that guy with Bloodwell. My quote-unquote Aegis and my stabilities.
I'm nigh and I am death incarnate.
Hybrid Luminary also works really well since you like the pure healer version. Yeah, dude, Luminary was a lot of fun. Luminary was the funnest I've ever had on Guardian. The most fun I've ever had on Guardian, excuse me.
Grief becomes you. There. Infuriate. Embrace the world beyond.
Back into the fray. The video I linked above is Valen's Crusader Paragon build for all 3 game modes.
So you have
Hello, Valen. Okay. Oh, hang on a sec.
Accelerate.
Let me focus on the dragon.
Let's light them up. More than enough. On your knees. Spirit, preserve us. We walk.
You know, I did not realize how much of a chatterbox Rit could be. I knew Paragon never shut up. But like, is it? I don't know if it's my character or just nearby Paragons. I keep hearing like voice lines.
Target is in the air. Repeat, target is in the air.
Remember when attack was hard? Mm-hmm. Power creep is a thing.
Health increasing. Cooling down.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun on this character again.
Embrace the world beyond. Grief becomes you.
Oh no! No, I didn't mean to jump on that now! I've been kidnapped! Help!
On your knees.
I was just jumping around in combat. I didn't mean to do that.
Invigorating. Now this is a find.
Mega Laser is charged.
Train all weapons on the beast. Bring it down. I'll destroy you all.
Cleanse us. I'll stay strong.
GG! There we go. Got our 1 gold of the day. Wonderful. 23k DPS because the boss was basically CC'd. Let's see. Alright, so Crusader Paragon. Let's see. Let's see what our boy Valen has
an
to say.
aggressive support in Guild Wars 1 because it needed to attack enemies to gain adrenaline to use its shouts and chants. So it never really was a healer, but Paragons in Guild Wars 2 can definitely be healers with the minstrel stats and fully investing in healing weapons. However, the average warrior doesn't want to be an adrenaline-starved, low testosterone heal harlot. They want to be the master of weapons.
What? What was that full title again?
Weapons. However, the average warrior doesn't want to be an adrenaline-starved, low testosterone heal harlot. They want to
Okay.
Be the master of weapons, the initiator, the commander. And playing as a pure healer only works when there are allies nearby to help you, which really lowers your ability to play alone. So that is why in this video I'll be introducing one Paragon build that works in all game modes, that has a fun hybrid playstyle that works decently well while alone, but still supports allies well in group situations. It will use one gear set, so you don't need to keep swapping your equipment templates or grind multiple sets.
How does it feel to be a low testosterone healer? I mean, I'm not a warrior.
Here, but there are some choices in the traits and skills that you can change to better adapt to the situation. It will also maintain the Guild Wars 1 Paragon aesthetic by using the spear as a weapon and play the role of an offensive support. And because you're a strong independent warrior main who doesn't need a team,
A strong independent warrior main.
still solo challenging boss bounties and Heart of Thorns 0 points and come out alive. If you enjoy this content or it helps you in any way, please smash the like button with full adrenaline, and let's get to the class mechanics of the Paragon to understand how the build
Smash the like button full adrenaline.
fits into the class. Paragons have 3 bars of adrenaline, but like the Spellbreaker, they use only 1 bar of adrenaline per burst skill. This means that
Okay, hold on. We know that. The main thing I want to know is how much healing does it do, and how much damage does it do at the same time.
and extra crit damage when hitting
And
burst
boon up
skills
time.
and for 2 seconds after, so on those F1 skills. Although you can only get the first level of this trait as a Paragon, you can trigger it by
Does it
casting
say
the
it in
chant
here
skill as
anywhere?
well, and this works very well with the Spear because you can precast some of its damage, then use the chant and gain the precision buff to make your combo Berserker's Power or just more damage. You could go for strengthening stanzas. Always want to start out by using the signets first, because that'll give us some swiftness, fury, and we also get the signet buff, which gives us ferocity or more crit damage from the signet trait. Lastly, use the signet of fury because you get an other ferocity buff from that one, and we want to get that on our actual skills, not on the signets, which don't do any damage. And that will also give us adrenaline, so it'll max out our adrenaline. Even if we're not in combat, that's fine, because your adrenaline is not going to run out fast enough that you can't use your burst skills. So we want to use our chant of action first. If we don't have call
Why
to
is it
action,
so fast? Because I watch YouTube on 2x speed, because I'm weird.
hits on the target. So what we can do is we can
All right.
F1, if you're learning the build.
The main thing I want to know I'm not seeing, which is just the final thing. Like, if you play this in an ideal situation, in a vacuum, how much healing does it do, and how much damage does it do, and does it keep up the boons, and if so, which boons does it keep up? That's what I want to know. Like, everything else to me is just, like, how we get there. But that's what I want to know. I'm a Guardian main. How does it feel to be a low testosterone heal? No, it's adrenaline-starved, low testosterone heal Arlet. You gotta remember that part. Heal, yes. Damage, low. Testosterone, yes. How flexible are the utility slots for that rip build? I mean, honestly, you could change any of them. So this is damage. This is damage and healing. This is utility. I usually use Weapon of Warding because it's like Aegis and also prot and regen. I mean, I think that the question is kind of like, I actually wonder if Splinter Weapon is still worth it after the nerf, because Splinter Weapon got nerfed by like 50%. It was crazy. I don't know if it's still good. Nightmare Weapon is both a damage and a healing thing, because it's like you give your teammates a buff, and when they next attack, they lifesteal a lot, and so it tops off the party and it adds damage. So this is great for like almost any rip build. Whoa, lag spike there. Oh my gosh. Do you think it has more to do with Zealot being OP stat set or Rit Necro as a whole? It's a couple of things. So, okay, let's say Zealot's OP. Could you take any healer and put them in Zealot and get the job done? And the answer is no. There are many healers that require concentration to keep their boons up. Ritualist only needs a tiny amount of concentration and then it's fine. So part of the problem, if you want to call it that, is that Rit boons need very little concentration to reach 100% uptime, whereas some healers need 100% concentration. Like okay, a druid, for example. I think a druid, when they give you alacrity applications, I think it's like a second or 1.5 seconds per alacrity. And then concentration makes it like 2 or 3 seconds per alacrity. They need that. The druid needs to have concentration to keep a lack up on you. Otherwise, it falls off. The ritualist needs very little to none. And because of that, that frees them up to use other crazy gear sets. And then suddenly we're looking at things like Zealot. So, the Zealot is just something... Zealot, like any other gear stat set, only becomes available when we're not having to, why is this not working? It only becomes available because of the fact that we don't need concentration very much. Let's see. Couldn't it work with Herald? No. Could it work with Herald? Not sure. Not sure. I'm not fluent enough with Herald to be able to say. I think if you tried Valence Paragon build, you wouldn't go back to Ritualist. I mean, that's a bold statement. Oh, wow. Hang on a sec. Come on, I gotta get a hit in. Yes! Mystic Coin! Oh my god. Yo, I got there just in time to save them, chat. Just in time to save them. Fired one bullet. Got a coin. Easy. Let's see. I buy 2 per day from the TP. 2 what? Mystic Coins? Somebody in here convinced me to try fractals yesterday. Ended up having so much fun, I did 20 of them. Plus, fractals lead to, if you're doing tier 1 fractals, that leads to the easiest to obtain legendary in the game, the gloves. So you can work on that at the same time. Muck, what about Well of Darkness instead of Splinter Weapon? Alright, so Splinter Weapon, just reading it as written, will do 176 damage. Alright, I'm going to be generous here. I'm just going to round that to 200. And it does it on 5 attacks. So that's 1,000 damage. But then it also applies it to allied targets. But it's only 3 stacks on them. So let's say 600 times 4 allied targets, like 2,400. And then plus you would be like 3,400 base damage before might. You're downscaled? Oh, right you are. Right you are. Right you are. We are in Gandharan Fields. Hang on a sec. Let me go into Lion's Arch. Nice one, K, by the way. Thank you. Okay, so just using tooltip damage. 579. Alright, 579 times 5, that's 25. That's almost like 3k. But then on allies, it's 579 times 3. So we're looking at around 1,800 on 4 allies. Okay, so 1,800 on 4 allies. That's 4k... 32, 72, 7,200. So that's 7,200 combined with the 3k on yourself. It's like 10,200 damage before might. So just tooltip damage, if you're looking around 10,200 if you've got 5 targets. Okay, so someone said, what about Well of Darkness? Well of Darkness does a total of 2,700 damage. And it can hit up to 5 targets. I don't think Well of Darkness is going to pull ahead of Splinter Weapon. As long as you've got teammates near you, Splinter Weapon, I think, is going to do more. Plus, that's not even counting the fact that Splinter Weapon splashes like a shotgun. So I think Splinter Weapon still is going to be stronger. Now, Well of Darkness also does blind. It's not a pure damage ability. But Splinter Weapon is just pure damage, and I think it wins because of that. Yeah. What time is it now in EST? 11:30. You can all, if you're ever curious in moments like this, you could do exclamation time in my chat, and it'll pull up my local time, which is about 11:30 a.m. It's a rare thing for you to need, but I get it. Let's see. Yeah, the other things I like about this, because, like, I did really enjoy Paragon and Luminary. I think I enjoy Rit more. As long as Rit's viable, I think I enjoy Rit more. Because it has, like, you know, like, when you're in Shroud, you have a second hit point bar. It's like, right this second, if I go into Shroud, I have 45,000 effective hit points. It's insane, right? So, it's durable. Last Rites. This is incredible. I love little niche things that set a class apart from others. This is the only support in the game that has something like Last Rites. Luminary is the only support in the game that has an additional 10% damage reduction on its teammates. That's awesome. Paragon was very fun to play. I don't think it has anything that makes it unique from others as far as, like, you know, unique buffs or stuff. Mux Mat storage is full. Time to buy another storage expander that's on sale right now. Is it?
Seize the moment.
Alright. You convinced me. There we go.
May the six watch over you.
Am I at max now? I think I'm at max. I can hold 3,000 in storage now. What class is Luminary? That's the new Guardian. Luminary is the new Guardian. I can hop on my Luminary for a second just to show you. Where is he? That's Blue Muck. You wouldn't call the You Cannot Die Elite unique. Does another class get that and I'm not aware? Yeah, Tempest has had that for years. Rebound. Alright, so... This is Luminary. It has the usual Guardian stuff, but then it also has Radiant Forge. And while in Radiant Forge, you can make more weapons out of flame, kind of like Green Lantern. So...
My light shields me.
Woo! I knew that would happen. But yeah, you got a two-hand hammer, a staff, a one-hand sword, and a shield, which gives you a block, a movement skill, an AoE heal, an AoE CC, and an attack. It's a very, very powerful weapon set.
The way is illuminate.
Yeah, very powerful weapon set. It was quite fun to play it. Whenever, like, for example, Firebrand's very powerful. I like grouping with them. I don't like playing them. Firebrand is, like, for example, keeping up quickness on Firebrand, it feels like I have 20 buttons, and they each give my group 1 second of quickness, and I have to mash all of them every time they light up. It's really annoying. It's like the carpal tunnel. So, not a huge fan of it. Any other You Cannot Die mechanics? Engineers have a healing option called AED, and when they use it, they cannot die for like 5 or 10 seconds. Like, the next lethal hit will just heal them. That's been in the game since Classic. It's not a group thing, it's just themselves, though. Zenrei's weapon is on Ritualist, which is not quite You Cannot Die, but it's close. If something hits you for more than 5% of your health, but less than 15% of your health... Or, no, I'm sorry. I read that incorrectly. Hang on a sec. If something hits you for... What is it? More than... 15... Wait, did they change this one? I'm sorry, hold on. When you take damage over a percentage of your max health, heal the difference. And then see life of the foe. What is max damage? Drops are on? No, read the pen. Okay, sorry. The way that Zenrei's weapon worked is if you got hit for more than 15... at launch, it was like 5% of your health, but it didn't down you. You would snap back up, and you would heal like 95% of what you lost. When you take damage over a percentage of your maximum health, heal for the difference, then steal life from that foe. So trigger health threshold is 15%. So if I get hit for 95% of my health, I would heal back 80% of it, I think. As long as the hit didn't kill me. So really good for, like, maybe greens on Veil Guardian, except for the fact that it's a 75-second cooldown, and greens happen every 20 seconds. Yeah, I usually just use Flesh Golem there. Like, that involves such very specific timing to utilize. I think that was meant for 4 Eyes. I'm used to blocking stuff meant for somebody else. I'm a Guardian main. There's Rebound too. Yeah, we talked about Rebound just like a minute ago. It was able to save the group from Deimos nuke. Really? Not sure about now. Interesting. Because Deimos Nuke is supposed to just down you if you're not in the bubble or have a block. Although I do wonder if Weapon of Warding would handle the block mechanic. Warding should, at least with the wording they have for it. You have to try it out. Have to try it out. Okay. Let's see. Probably a very stupid question. I'm working on legendaries. How do you keep inventory for all the weapons and the sigils and armor and runes? Do you have 20 sets with you to play in 20 different modes? Albert, anything that's in an equipment template is not taking up space in your bags. So, for example, on this tab 1, let's say I've got tank gear, and on tab 2, let's say I've got DPS gear. Or whatever. Neither of those sets of gear are in my backpack. They're both just here in this window. So, that handles a lot of that. So, the equipment template panels will hold a lot of that. Hey, Muck, how you doing? What's up, Allium? I'm doing good. How are you? Let's see. Your Chip came in during the Tequatl fight. What's up? What's up? He's facing the other way, but he's here. He's purring. He's here for it. Do you miss any important boons or boon uptime with this build? No, we tested it in the testing room just a few minutes ago. And we were able to keep up. Protection was the tightest, but we were able to keep it up. A 25 might, fury, protection, regen, vigor, there was some resolution, we had stability on demand. No, it was able to keep up the boons. We did like 12 or 13k DPS, and we were healing through an extreme damage field. It was pretty crazy. Do Candy and Snowflake Gobblers give the same thing? Snowflake... Okay, hold on a sec. I think Candy Corn is unique on its own. Snowflake and the Zytaffy Gobbler, I believe those two are identical. And chat's welcome to correct me if I'm wrong. What gives prot other than Staff 5 on Necro? Staff 5 gives stability if you've got... Okay, so if you're running the support staff trait... Staff 3 gives prot, so Chillblains, but also Shroud 4 gives prot, because Shroud 4 will proc Chillblains. You can see the poison puddle there. So Shroud 4, Staff 3, and then if you're a Ritualist, Weapon of Warding can also top it off as well. What runes and sigils does this Ritualist build run? I've never run Rit, and I'm not enjoying Scourge very much. This build is... Hang on a second. Is this quick heal rate? Yeah. Okay. So, I'm gonna answer this in two ways. One, here's the exclamation builds. If you click on the link for my Necro that I just put in the chat, it's build number 2 on, it's build number 2 and equipment template number 2. However, that's the build right there. Just gonna gloss over it really quick. I've got Zealot stats on everything over here. I've got Celestial stats over here. Runes are Fireworks for a little bit of boon duration. Sigils are Force and Transference. I do have a Dagger and a Warhorn equipped, but I'm honestly, like, never using them. I'm, like, never using them. But I can swap to the Warhorn for an extra CC and, yeah, the swiftness from Warhorn 5 if I really need it in a pinch. You don't enjoy Scourge? Yeah, Scourge is great. Scourge and Mechanist are, well, I guess and Spectre a little bit, are the main ones for Barrier. And Barrier is very powerful. Taking a team that has, like, 20k health and making them have 30k health, because Barrier is a 50% increase, that is really nice for just... Dude, Barrier plus Regen? That makes people feel real cozy. You're doing 12k on one weapon set? Yes, I was only using Staff. You can rewind the stream if you want to see it. How do Twitch drops work? You got to connect your account. Here's a link to instructions on how to set that up. Follow those instructions, and then as long as you've got a stream with drops activated, like mine on during the drops, you'll be earning stuff that gets, you can then claim it, and then it gets mailed to you in-game. Yeah, I did try doing the build where I was weapon swapping, but what I found was by just camping staff, I lost less than 1k DPS, but then I always had access to the support skills. So that's why I was doing it. Is Chip near? Yeah, he's right next to me. I showed him just a minute ago. He's right there. We bothered him just a minute ago, so I don't want to bother him right now. But yeah, he's here. I don't know that, but I just wanted to say it for whatever reason. Sorry, no, he's fine. Did they gut healer DPS Rit, or is it still OP? Minko, it's still quite good. So I want to give you an explanation for that. Most healers do like less than 1k DPS, or maybe a few thousand DPS, okay? Like, the big ones, like a ranger, if they're a druid and they're healing, their pet is still chewing on the enemy the whole time, right? So a ranger might do 2 to 4k DPS. Maybe. But then there's plenty of other supports that do like 100, okay? The DPS heal hybrid Rit thing, I'm still able to heal through an extreme damage field, keep up all the boons, and do like 12k at the same time if there's full boons and conditions in play. So I still think that this build at this time is the healer, and I don't mean hybrid, I mean a real healer. I still think this is the healer that does the most damage. How is Amalgam after the nerfs? I have not played Amalgam post-nerf. I would have to ask chat on that one. So chat, if you've got any Amalgam mains here, one of your brethren has a question. I have connected Twitch account and everything, but it still doesn't get progress on the drop. Any ideas? I do have one idea. They haven't started yet. There's a pin at the top of the chat that says when they start. They're not on. And yes, I'm snapping at you because I've been answering this a lot. Love you. God. Sorry. You should be. It's okay. All right. What's your day? Are you going to call a reference or whatever? Hey, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. What's up, Nick? How you doing? You need a pin to remind people to read the pins? Yeah. I know. Do you have any ideas? I've got one. I do have one. Love you, Friday Face, yes. I don't think the nerfs hit Amalgam that hard.
Seize the moment.
Put it in title. If you don't get drops, you don't deserve them. No one reads the title either. In the title, it says all-day stream, and someone earlier was like, Muk, is this just a normal stream, or are you making it longer because it drops? And I was just like, oh my god. Let's see. Okay. What do we want to do now? Every day, Muk sounds more like his get to the point tone. Yeah, now I just gotta find a character I can voice act with that voice. Mukluk here, and I'm sick of DPS who stand in fire. Here's how to fight Karen. Let's get to the point. Let's see. Let's see if anyone's doing this right now. The title says questions welcome, and I answered it. I saw a flashbang yesterday for the first time. It looks good. I'm glad you like it. We waited 3 months on that. All right. Let's see if they're doing this. If healers do 12k, how do I tell my girlfriend that 20k on Reaper might not be enough anymore? No comment. Oh, are they just starting? Oh, perfect.
I'm nigh invincible.
Wait, what? This guy says if you see a... He just said if you see a red arrow, go on it. Too late. Going on red.
I'm in your debt.
Crushing light. Doubling down.
History is mine. Sick of it. I am dead.
Muk, do you think we'll get any Guild Wars announcements today in the Game Awards show? No. I don't usually watch the Game Awards. I just usually watch Twitter for who's angry after, and I find out who won. Takes a lot less time. So, no, I would be surprised. I'm gonna Bloodwell res this guy.
Such synergy.
May the sands take you.
Heard they're announcing Guild Wars 3. Oh, you heard that, did you? I definitely didn't get that memo.
Preserve us. I'll cover you.
That's pretty awesome if so, though. For sure.
I'll stay strong.
Bring that one down. Rise and serve.
Bloodwell over here.
More accolades.
Journey kit, now.
No, I was non-consensually mounted.
From their flesh, our spears will do the rest.
As a relatively new player, I really enjoyed the mini documentary they released. Yeah, that was pretty cool. We watched it last night. We watched it during the watch party, I guess. Yeah, it was like about an hour long. If anyone hasn't seen it, there's a 25 years of ArenaNet video that showed up last night on the Guild Wars 2 main YouTube channel. Why are people so obsessed with Guild Wars 3? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's kind of like a running joke. It's like Half-Life 3. Although, I would say not as bad as Half-Life 3, because Half-Life 3, or Half-Life 2 ended on a freaking cliffhanger. And now we'll never know what happens. Someone save Gordon!
A clever combination. Power before me. Torment them.
Do you mean Gordon Ramsay? No, I do not. I don't know why we brought him up. No, I do not.
Go, Ninja. Go, Ninja. Go.
Behold the nightmare.
Such synergy. I chose you.
Okay, hold on. Where is the chatter thing? Disable player chatter. I think that's it. I gotta turn that off. Spirits preserve us. Just constantly like, oh my god. Rain of on your knees. Okay, Paragons. Visions of Eternity is just the patch where they made it to where classes do not shut up. You could be having Conduit and have Rizal whisper in your ear every 2 seconds. Oh no, I prefer to be playing Glint and just hear every couple of moments. Freaking dragon vomit. Hey everyone, hey Dars! No, Mug, now you won't know without... now you won't know when to find their weakness. I'm always finding their weakness. I don't need you to yell it. "26-man group, Mug is top 5 damage." To be fair... Part of that's not accurate. I joined the squad after the first few moments of combat, so it wasn't logging their damage. So the DPS number is correct, but the damage done number for everyone but me is not showing.
Your journeykin, now! Shatter the armor from their flesh. Our spears will do the rest.
Another thing here is during this phase where you're running around with the ropes, is if you stay on your mount the whole time, it drops you off the meter, like you can leave combat. But if you are not on the mount the entire time, you can stay on the meter. See, like some people are starting to fall off because they're leaving combat. It's kind of weird like that. Yeah. So see now, look at the meter now. that phase makes art get weird. I was a little worried there. I was like, can I save this guy before this red laser fires? But we're okay. Okay, nice. You can block those shockwaves I just tested. You know, one thing that feels very different about this from Druid, which I have so much more practice in, is on Druid, giving my group stability is instant cast. On this character, though, the primary source of stability has a cast time. It's just a second, but it feels very different. And then on my Druid, giving my group Aegis has a cast time. But on this character, giving my group Aegis is instant. And I gotta say, instant feels a lot better. GG! Is this Zealot Rit? It's half Zealot, half Selly Rit. Alright, Waiting on those treasure chests. There they go. They're starting to spawn in now. Cast time, what is this? Firebrand Man? Yeah. So it's just like Reaper's Mark. Like, this gives stability, but it has, like, a short animation, and then you get the stability. Which is very different from having it be instant.
We shall, but those celebrations must remain.
But then the Aegis is just like, you click Weapon of Warding, and then it goes off immediately. And then on my Druid, I have to cast Stone Spirit for Aegis, which has a short cast time.
This was, and it was grand.
Is the Teapot Zealot Rip build dead after the nerfs? No, but it's a little different. I just tested it. I'm playing it right now. I tested it in the testing room, and with full boons, full conditions, I was still able to heal through extreme damage field, which is like a real healer, keep up all the boons, and I changed a few pieces of gear to Selly, and post-nerfs, it was doing 12 to 13k for me. And pre was doing 17. That's still insane. Like, having a healer, like a full-blown healer, doing 12k DPS is still pretty wild. Can you link the build? Exclamation build, click on the link for my Necro. It's the second template on each one. For reference, Celebrand. Yeah, and yeah, Celebrand 13 and 15, and Celebrand is a hybrid. This is doing as much healing as like a pure healer could. So, it's quite good. Like, I don't know of any fight in the game. Like, I can't immediately think of a fight in the game that I think this could not be the main healer for. And then also be providing that damage too. Okay. Are you on Red Healer right now? Yes. Yes, I am. Career's happening soon. Is that? Yes, I am. What would be a good Alack DPS to go with OP Necro? A good Alack DPS. I'm trying to think of what the Necro can't bring. As, like, you know, swiftness uptime could be better. Like, that's a minor thing, but, you know, swiftness uptime could be better. So if there was an Alack DPS that also pumped out swiftness, that could be maybe ideal. We've got projectile block. I don't have to rely on someone else for projectile block. We've got stability. We've got Aegis. How to make the event healer move you to the correct waypoint like that. Blish, manage modules, event table, open settings. Hold on, it's in here somewhere. I gotta remember. Event areas, behavior, left-click action, navigate to waypoint, and accept waypoint prompt. Would you reckon it's okay-ish to go full Minion Master with the Rit? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's better when you're on your own than with your group, I think. Because, like, when you're on your own and you summon minions... Here, I'm gonna summon Chad here, alright? This is Chad. Alright. If I use a thing that buffs nearby people, it will buff him. See, I've got a buff and he's got a buff. Okay? But these things prioritize players. So if I am near a bunch of players... Come over here. And I do it. Okay? It will only hit him. Notice, he doesn't have it. It'll only hit him if there's not enough people. It prioritizes players. So when you're with other players, you will feel like your damage goes down and theirs goes up, but what's happening is you're buffing them and they're using the buff. But on the damage meter, it'll show as their damage, I believe. So when you're on your own, though, your buff hits all your minions, and then they get, you know, they get juiced, and it's a wonderful thing. But yeah, if you're with other people, the minions won't get the buff as much, so they're not going to look as impressive. Let's see. I do use Blish, but no, there is much more I could do to make my life easier. Yeah, I mean, if you do exclamation Blish, all the videos I've made for the Blish HUD team will come up. I've got videos on all the add-ons that I use daily, as well as a handful of others that I don't regularly use, if you want them. But yeah, that's event table, and it does have a feature that ports you to a certain spot if you want it. Oh, Lord Heisen just messaged me. He's very excited. He apparently just hit 40,000 achievement points. I'm at 27. I have not been hunting for achievements. Do you think half Celly, half Zealot is better than full Zealot for more healing? I'm pretty interested in the build. Okay, so full Zealot, the main issue I was having was it was really, really tight keeping the boons up. Any mistake or anyone out of range for a moment, boons fell off, and then that would be really bad. Like, protection falling off means you lose 33% damage reduction. That's massive, right? So if you go from no protection to protection, if you go from having protection to having, you have protection, then it falls off, you're suddenly taking 50% more damage than you were. Okay? So you're going from 66% damage back up to 100. So because I was struggling with boon uptime, I changed my jewelry basically to Celestial because it had concentration on it. Still has some damage, still has some survivability, but it also has some concentration. This is all still Zealot. You could run this as full Zealot. I felt like I lost very little DPS though for that change, and it made it much easier to play, and the boons were better. What do you use to generate swiftness though, since you have none on pure staff? I often don't worry about it, but if I am going to generate swiftness, I'll swap to the Warhorn and use Locust Swarm, then go into Shroud, so that I'm not just stuck here on Dagger Warhorn, because it's terrible, and then after Shroud I go back to Staff. So if I want to do swiftness, that's how I do it, to minimize time in that weapon set. One of the people I raid with has been griefing us so hard by playing Heal Evoker and camping water. My understanding is pure water Evoker is good for Worldview World, but not in PvE because it doesn't provide like any boons. It's just healing. So you have to have other people do more work if you're playing that. Like, you can play Heal Evoker, but you have to be cycling through all the elements, as far as I know. Looks like drops don't work yet. You're correct. They start 1 minute from now. Patience. What do you use to generate... Oh, I already answered that one. Pure Water Staff Evoker in Worldview World is so very fun. I wish it was viable in PvE. Yeah. It's not that, and it was when we were doing Wing 6 Kadim. It's been so long since I've done Kadim, I'd have to rewatch my own guide to refresh myself. Alack Amalgam is benching 38k as of yesterday and has 40% swiftness uptime. Ooh. Door deleted. Let's go! What, does your kid ask as many annoying repeated questions as we do? Oh no, you guys are way worse. No. No, it's not even close, my guy. No, I joke sometimes that being a streamer helps prepare you for parenthood. Because it's a lot of the questions. It's a lot of... Oh my goodness, that hurt. The moment I come out of that. Oh, wow, from downtown. All right, we got our Jade bot. Let's use it. That was weird. Actually, I think he removed... Okay, I think he removed my boons. I had stability, and he removed my boons and then pulled me, and since he removed stability, there's nothing I could do about it. Yeah, he has 25 stat. Yeah, he stole all our boons. Friggin' frog. There we go. South down. Yeah, I guess Skiller's a pretty complex game. Go streamers usually just non-stop answering questions. I mean, I try to... I'm a better talker than I am a gamer. I'll admit that any day of the week. So I would rather be talking to you guys non-stop and just game a little on the side. I'm okay with that. What's a hypotenuse? It's the longest side of a triangle. You can find it by using the formula a squared plus b squared equals c squared, where a and b are the two sides that are not the hypotenuse. Frog steal boons? I'm guessing that frog stole boons because it suddenly had every boon in the game and 25 stability. I don't think it just farted that out. Evoker isn't great to camp only one a specific attunement when you're running a build that relies on swapping attunements to generate the necessary boons. Yeah, that is correct. Mike, no math chat here. No, I'm glad you asked about hypotenuse. That's the only formula I remember. Well, no, hold on. So E equals MC squared. I got that one. And then the hypotenuse formula. That's it. If you any other formulas, I'm out. Where do babies come from? Stork. Oh, shoot. The stuff respawned. Panic. Not even quadratics? Dude, I remember in high school, we learned about, like, sine and cosine. And we had to hit the sin button on the calculator for it. And the main thing I remember is that, like, I would just, like, take the formula, put it in the calculator, hit the sine button, and then write the answer on the paper. I still, to this day, do not understand, like, what the use of it was, and I've never used it in my life since then. When have you last failed Octo? Last time I visited EU. That's not true. I'm just hitting low-hanging fruit here. How much wood could a woodchuck Norris if Chuck Norris could chuck wood? 42. Illusionist and Kelslaw, thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you very much.
We have the power to repel Mordramon, and we shall reject its Mordram from time.
You won't use that unless you do a math field. Is the ratio of the opposite side of the hypotenuse to solve for either of those three? Yeah, sure, there you go. You guys had calculators in school? It depends on the class. In high school, most of the classes, the main thing was remembering formulas. Now, keep in mind, like, what was it? There were calculators, and then there were scientific calculators. The scientific calculators were basically a Game Boy, right? So if you used your own scientific calculator in the math class, the teacher would, you had to let the teacher wipe it, like factory reset it, to make sure you didn't save any formulas in it. But if you just used one of the, like, class-provided crappy calculators, then, you know, that was fine too. So, but the main thing was you had to know the formulas. That was the teacher's rules for the math classes I had. If you remembered the formulas, you could use a calculator, yes. Are you in EU or NA? I live in NA. I'm currently on the EU servers, if that's what you're asking. There we go. Now I know Muck's age range better. The formula saving ones were a few years behind my T81 versions. I've told you guys, I'm 82, I'm moisturized. In EU, we always have a huge sheet with all the formulas. No need to remember them, just know which ones to use. Did the latest patch change anything about healing Rit? I'm playing the OP Rit build that does healing and damage, and the damage has been lowered from 17k to like 12, but that's while doing healing and boons, so that's pretty insane for a healer. So it has been rightfully nerfed. It might need more, honestly. Meanwhile, when I was taking engineering class at college, we were provided with a formula, told if we didn't bring a graphing calculator, we would likely fail. Learn how to apply, not memorize. Yeah. There was, this is not really, this is sort of related to the math thing. My dad, when I was growing up, there was a phrase he used to use a lot that really stuck with me. And he was like, the smartest guy you know might not be the guy that immediately has an answer to every question you have, but he's the guy who knows how to immediately find the answer to every question you have. Like, maybe he has to go to Google for a second, but he knows exactly what to type in to find it. Maybe he has to call a buddy, but he knows someone, you know, like he just knows how to acquire the answer quickly. And that was before ChatGPT. Back when I was in tech support, we used to say someone had good Google foo if they could find the answer quickly on Google, even if they didn't know it. Hey, Mike, don't know if someone asked this. Will you be trying Ashes of Creation? I am interested in it, yes. So if nothing else is distracting me at that time, I'm interested. When I grew up, you still use books to look stuff up. Yeah, I remember in like my elementary school, like the last of the encyclopedias were coming out, and I remember doing like I had to do a book report in elementary school on like, I think it was Madagascar, like the island off of Africa, and everyone's report sounded the same because we all just went to the encyclopedias and we all looked up the exact same paragraph, and then we all had to write a report on that paragraph. That everyone's just sounded exactly the same. But it wasn't really weird at that time because search engines were terrible, so no one was using them. I used to work for BlackBerry phones, and a big source of how to solve our problems was Crackberry forums or something. Crackberry forums. What support would you recommend to learn as a returner looking to stay away from Flavor of the Month classes? Well, first of all, welcome back. Support. Any of the 9 base classes can become a support. Like, if you want to, like, I'm on a Necro right now. If you're playing Necro, it can turn, the Necromancer can become 4 different elite specs. 3 of them can support, 2 of them can support really well. 1 of them doesn't really have a support at all. That's the Reaper. The Reaper just wants to throw hands. So there's really no wrong answer. It's more like, you know, which thing are you most interested in playing? Wait, what? Hang on. Is my legendary... Wait, what? I'm confused. Is my legendary Aqua Breather displaying? Okay, that was weird. There we go. All right, so I can see like the fins and stuff now. It like wasn't I was like, wait a minute, I just unlocked this thing. Where is it? Where's my fish? Where's my fish? What's your current main right now? I honestly don't know. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, okay, Ranger has been my most played class. Like, out of almost 10,000 hours in this game, like 6K are on Ranger. But Necro and Engineer are behind that. There are years where I've mained Engi or years where I've mained Necro. Right now, I'm really liking Rit. I honestly think it needs another nerf. Even like I'm playing it and I'm like, this is a lot. I don't know if they will though, but what it is right now, I'm having fun. Did you play Warframe? No. The only thing I know about Warframe is no matter what you play, every single character is like a sexy robot ninja. That's it. Like, I don't know if you're a mage or a warrior or a rogue or what. They're all robot ninjas. That's it. I have not played it yet. I grew up in a time, if it wasn't a World Book Encyclopedia, your Aunt Peggy's BS is the most reliable source. Your Aunt Peggy's BS. It's true. Have you seen the cake on the mushroom minions? The cake on the mushroom minions? I'm unsubscribing from this conversation. Thank you. Haven't really played since EOD. Got a lot to get the hand on overall. Gotcha. I do War Saint. If you're interested, I do have a video called "So You Want to Play Support" that has a lot of good information for support enjoyers. You might like that. Zygote? I just recently hit 80 and not sure what I should start grinding for. Skyscale, Syndic Gear, any ideas? Zygote, I have a video called, I just hit 80, now what do I do? That I think would be good for you. There's a link to that right there. And if you still have questions, or if you don't like what it says, come back and ask me again. Tangled Depth soon? Chikara soon. Good check on Jakar. Maybe. I think I need some caffeine too. Jack, give me just a second while we teleport. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a soda. Y'all want anything while I'm up? You want a Mountain Dew? Okay. Back. Mods asleep posts cat pictures. Joke's on you. I love cat pictures. Let's see. Chat, would you say Jadebot is top 5 things to grab first in Guild Wars 2? No. I often forget I have the Jadebot. It's almost unnoticeable. I would not. I would say if you're max level, the first thing that you should go for as far as masteries is auto loot. Auto loot. The ability to just vacuum up everything near you when it drops. It is life-changing. What is this guy doing? Not Drakkar, that's for sure. Drakkar taxi only. What does that mean? Wait, is that Drakkar? Okay, hold on. Maybe that is Drakkar. He's just in a weird spot on the map. I'm imaging every Weaver without a Jadebot core level 10. Let's see. Are add-ons allowed? Yes, Xander. Yeah, just to kind of say what Blue just said, because Blue is correct. As an ArenaNet partner, you know, they they know what I'm up to. So if I were to use some add-on that wasn't allowed by them, I would get in trouble really fast. And I don't want to get in trouble. I want to stay on good terms with them. So yeah, I'm using add-ons right now. And in the 6 years that I've been kind of doing content for this game, I have only seen them get mad at someone who made an add-on one time. And mad is a strong word. They usually do not care. What was the one they got mad at? It was a plugin for Arc DPS that was basically equipment templates. And they were selling equipment templates, so they didn't want an add-on to be competing with their shop. And honestly, I don't think they handled that situation very well. But that was the one time they said, hey, you stop it, and the person said, okay. That's fair. Well, no, let me be clear. The add-on existed first. Then they monetized equipment templates. Then they told the add-on guy to turn it off. The order of events makes it not okay. But that is the one time I know of where they asked a add-on maker to stop what they were doing, and the guy's like, all right. But every other one of the 70 add-ons that I know of in Blishud, they're just like, they don't haven't said a word.
Just need a little more time.
Yeah, so like at that time in the game, equipment templates did not exist. So all our equipment was in our bags. And so if you wanted to like change gear and change builds to like go do like, oh, I'm gonna heal this fight, you had to equip all the other stuff, you know? And there was an add-on that just you could like save a set in and press a button and it would just grab that set from your bags and equip it, and that was it. Now the equipment templates in-game are better because these remove the items from your bags and save you bag space. But they did come second. Like, that was a time period where diehard raiders, like, if they were like, I'm gonna play Soul Beast sometimes and Druid sometimes, they just made another character. It was too much of a pain swapping out all the gear and the sigils and the runes and everything. So you just had a second character of the same class, sometimes 10 characters of the same class for your different builds. Have you given any thought to trying out the Paragon you loved in the beta? I did try out Paragon post-launch, and I said very good things about it. Yeah, if you search my YouTube channel for Paragon, I did do it post-launch. Every single support that was added with Visions of Eternity, I have played post-launch and done a video on. And then in terms of offensive support, I have tried Quick Gale Shot. That's the only offensive support I've gotten to yet. I meant the build I linked earlier. Oh, gotcha. I mean, maybe some point? I'm not really interested in it right this second. And stun, and stun. Who was that? Tarzan Slam and Lilius Fluffytail. Thank you. TLDR for Mug. Gale Shot isn't into it. Play the game, it's just another bow. I mean, look, I really tried to give it a fair take, right? Do I like it? No. However, is it very easy to play? Yeah. Can you keep up quickness on your group while in Berserker's gear without any concentration? Yeah, that's a strength to it. If you just want to be like, you know, the Archer fantasy, it is that. It's not something I enjoy, but there are people that like it, and I don't hate them for that. But yeah, it is our third Ranger bow, which is kind of silly.
Until next time. It's back in the ice.
CC. Let's see, I'm always torn on what character to main. I'm currently on NG, but the best builds rely too much on kits, which eventually ruins it for me. Yeah. There's always kitless if Mechanist, if you just want to like DPS or something. I mean, when End of Dragons came out, I was so in love with Mechanist. I mained that for like a year. That was the year of the Muck Mech. That's actually when I made that character, the orange hat. That's the NG. Although there was a time period where I was maining Scrapper, but I really don't like the new playstyle of Scrapper, but there was this playstyle of Scrapper in the past I really enjoyed, and I was maining Scrapper for quite some time after that came out.
Never capitulate.
Hey, does anyone know how good is sword and focus combo for Power Reaper? So Reaper, the main thing with Reaper is you want to get in Shroud and stay in Shroud as much as possible. When you get out of Shroud, your goal is to get back in Shroud as fast as you can. So you actually spend a minority, like a small amount of the time on Reaper with your weapons. So whatever those weapons are, fine. It's just your goal with them is generate life force as quickly as you can.
Open that Raven Gate. The gate's open. Now get in there and cut off the source.
So I've seen Reapers use Dagger just for the fast life force generation. I've seen them use Greatsword because they want to have like the pull option. Also it depends on the game mode. You know, the pull can be really good in something like World v World, trying to get people off walls. Things like that. Newish, I'm trying Guardian, Firebrand, or Luminary. Wanting solo with big weapon, undying, holy tank feel, and probably heal. What's up? Welcome. I would say between the two, Luminary is definitely easier to play if you want something that's a little more noob-friendly. Firebrand has a million buttons in it. And I don't mean that in a bad way, it has a lot of utility, but boy howdy, there's a lot of buttons. So there's that. Hang on a second, I'm trying to save people here. Bloodwell, that guy. Okay, so Luminary has less buttons, but in my opinion, more impactful ones. If you like ask me which one I would main, I would say Luminary. I enjoy it more, but it will depend on who you ask. Firebrand is a very powerful class, but it has a lot of buttons. I don't know you. Hang up. Sales call. Alright, Drakkar is down. How does it have more buttons? You know how you can press weapon swap and swap to your other weapon and you got 5 more buttons? Firebrand has 5 weapons. So you've got 1 through 5 for the first weapon, 1 through 5 for the second weapon, 1 through 5 for the third weapon, 1 through 5 for the fourth weapon, and 1 through 5 for the fifth weapon. So you've got 25 keys between 1 and 5. And then also, you know, your other stuff. So Firebrand simply has 5 weapons. 3 of them are tomes. They're like, it's like he pulls out a book and then your 1 through 5 changes, and 2 of them are your normal weapons that you're accustomed to. So it's just got more buttons. Also, there's the mantras. Some of their buttons, like let's say they have a button here and it has 3 charges, and every single time it lights up, you need to hit it again. So sometimes it lights up and you have to hit it, hit it, hit it, and then it's on cooldown, and in 10 seconds you got to do that again. So there's a lot of button pressing because of the tomes and the mantras that Firebrand has. I asked her in Drakkar, I want to post again because the thing got buried, if that's okay. Yes. In your Paragon review, you specifically mentioned the damage. Do you think it's detrimental to the point that the spec won't clear content, or it's just worth noting? No, it's just worth noting. I mean, there are many, I would say most successful supports are terrible at doing damage. However, I mention it because just it's a thing, right? Like, I try to bring that stuff up. Can whoever we're talking about, if we're talking about a support, does it have all the necessary boons? Can it Aegis on demand? Can it stability on demand? Can it projectile block on demand? Does it have any unique things like 10% more damage reduction for the party on Luminary or Last Rites for the Necromancer? Does it have a pull? Does it have a boon rip? You know, does it have a reflect wall for Matthias? And then what's its damage? You know, like I said, if you're playing a heal scrapper, your damage is going to be like 100. If you're playing a heal druid, maybe 2 to 3k because your pet's chewing on the enemy the whole time while you're healing. If you're playing this new Ritualist, like maybe 10k, which is possibly too high, but that's what it is right now. And they all are, somewhere on that spectrum. Low damage can be difficult. Yeah, there are some rare situations, like in Silent Surf or on Whisper of Jormag, where everyone gets, like, thrown into separate rooms and you've got to, like, kill a thing to get back to the party. And if your damage is, like, 4k, that's fine. If your damage is, like, 100, it feels like it takes forever to get back to your group. Which DPS class is good for aging people with fat fingers? The fat fingers, you're going to need a fatter keyboard. I can't help with that. The aging thing, I can. So, I'm putting a link in chat to LI builds. These are low-intensity builds that I have tested since in the current expansion. These have all been tested. They all have a pinned comment with any changes, but all of these are extremely easy to play. Like, hold on. Where is... Yeah, this one? This one is, like, almost auto-attack. These are really, really easy to play, just a few buttons. Like this one is auto-attack. This one, my hands aren't even on the keyboard. So, yeah. There's a lot of options there, and if you don't like any of those, there are LI builds made by other creators as well. Okay. What's next? Do we loot all the boxes? I think we did while I was talking. Bavanisos. Could do Bavanisos. Oh, wait, does this character have Bavanisos? Ooh. Ooh, I don't think it does. Might be time to get it. Do I have TP to friend here? Let's see. Janther Wilds, Bava, Meta, and TP to friend. This guy. There we go. You could run World Boss Trains or Dragonstorm. Yeah, we could do Dragonstorm. Dragonstorm's fun. We totally could do that. Hello, time for some lurking drop farm. I'm here for it. Farm me! This is hilarious out of context. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for the newcomers, one of the low-intensity builds in the game is, oh, hang on a sec. My sky scale got knocked down? That's new. Alright, I need to get the waypoint before possibly dying. Oh, okay, it did give it to me. It did give it to me. Alright. Anyway, Thief has a skill that requires holding 2 pistols to use, and it's called Unload. And because it's pistol, unload, the community abbreviates it as PP Unload. Now you know. Bloodwell res. GG! I saved them. They almost died, chat. That was close.
Go, spirits. Suffer this place no longer.
Humble request to rename PP Unload video to Unload My PP.
My son will envy.
No, man, I'm too scared of YouTube Overlord. Not gonna do that. Dude, I am seeing so many people on, like, Twitter, like, yo, my YouTube account got deleted. They said I did an infraction, and I didn't. And I did an appeal, and within 5 seconds, it said that a human had appealed it, and looked at the appeal and said that it was just, and they weren't changing anything. There's no way a human reviewed this within 5 seconds. Please help. And there's this, like, a disturbing amount of people yelling for help. And it's like they only get help if their tweet goes viral and gets, like, you know, like millions of hits. And then YouTube's like, oh yeah, we fixed it. It's kind of scary, honestly. Because, like, if one day they just decide to delete my YouTube channel, I don't have anyone I can message or call. I got no contacts over there.
Moving to the chamber exterior.
This thing working?
Of course it's working. I calibrated it.
Strange just did a quick play Fractal and got the Singularity Omni Potion buffs without touching the Singularity. Ogre JD, they recently changed it to where if anyone in the party has the Omni Potion, it buffs the whole group.
I'm in position. Conjuring a portal now. I don't want to risk using the scepter again before we reach the interior chamber. Use your warlock station to cast siege turtles to life, and whatever else.
Oh my god, just numbers everywhere. Holy crap. It's a beautiful thing. My goal right now is heal these turtles so they can break this wall. Are you DPS or heal? Yes. Now, I don't do siege damage, so I'm not damaging the wall. So there's a lot of zeros in front of me. I'm just trying to kill the turtles. And kill everything else.
Use whatever siege weapons you have, whatever it takes.
Do you think world bosses need to be buffed again because of power creep? It's a slippery slope. I'll remind you of the story of when End of Dragons came out and Dragon's End meta came out. And they made it really tough. And 85% of groups were failing it. I myself failed it 16 times in a row. And it was getting really frustrated. Like, I was just like, look, at this point, I'm pissed off at this thing. I just want the Siege Turtle. I'm just trying to do this once successfully to get the Siege Turtle, and I'm never coming back here again. And, like, everyone's getting mad. They're like, all right, look, we made this thing challenging, but and there is, like, a small community of people that are enjoying it, but most people are just getting pissed off and, like, quitting. So, we need to, like, tone this down. So, it was just, like, it was a non-consensual raid, essentially. So, they toned it down. So, I think anytime they think about buffing a world boss, they remember that.
We're almost through.
Like, world bosses are, like, they're not all pushovers, but I think most people consider them to be, like, a chill activity, right? Like, if you want something that's crazy tough, there are other things to do.
Titan spawn are swarming in greater numbers as the barrier weakens. Don't let them overwhelm us.
Now that easy world bosses melt in seconds. Yeah, keep in mind though, is like, like Shadow Behemoth. Shadow Behemoth is in a zone where you've got level 8 new players fighting side by side with level 80 players. It's okay for that to be really simple. If anything, on Shadow Behemoth, I think the red puddles that are under the shallow water need to be more visible because they're very hard to see. A lot of new players go downstate there. Is there any PvE content that's easily accessible but challenging? Yeah. Yeah, so if you're level 80, Strike missions are like raids with no trash mobs. You walk in, there's a boss, you fight it, you win or lose, you leave. That's it. It's very, very quick to get in pugs and get into strike missions, and you can get loot from them each day, and they're very profitable once a day. Those are good. Like I said, world bosses. Like this world battle that I'm doing right now, it does fail occasionally, but not often anymore because people have figured it out.
See those nodules connected to the organ? They're brimming with the Titan's magic. If we just
As a druid main, which ranger DPS spec is fun for you? Trying to get used to Soul Beast, but it just adds 3 damage buttons and removes your pet. Yeah, usually if I play DPS, DPS druid, I'm sorry. Usually if I play DPS ranger, I usually play quickness providing untamed, because again, I like support. So there is a lot of support on quick untamed. So while DPSing, I'm doing a lot of stuff that helps the group. And you got a 10-man res in your back pocket, just in case.
good. The organ is starting to falter. Destroy the other nodules.
Winter Strike's merging with raids. I believe that... Hold on, I've got a picture here. I think that's during the 3-month update. Raid Strike update with Quick Play. Update 1. Yeah, that's 3 months since the launch of Visions of Eternity. Someone help me with the math. What day did VOE come out, so how much more time do we have for the 3-month update? End of January? 2 months. Okay. So that's the timeline we're looking at. Thank you. Check the special tab in Wizard's Vault. Oh yeah, I forgot about that trick. 54 days remaining. Oh, dude, that's how tanky this character is. Yo, I was standing in 2 damage fields while I looked at that. Oh, right as I jump down here, the macrophage respawns. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna Bloodwell these two. I'm gonna block this. And going to Flesh Golem charge that. Dude, this build honestly feels like such a carry. Like, I'm doing respectable damage the whole time, healing and booning everyone around me, and if anyone goes down, I've got really high ability to get them back up. Like, Teapot was right. Like, this thing has a fantastic carry potential.
And more of those turrets. Mount up on your warhol and take them out. You're making good progress. Keep it up.
We had Zealot Writ. Because of the patch, I changed it slightly. I'm currently Zealot on the armor and weapons and Celestial on the jewelry because Boon uptime was slipping. And it's gone, post-patch, it's gone from like 17k down to 12. But yes, it's that build. And 12k DPS on a support is still pretty crazy. So I'm still more than happy to play this for fun. Let's see. Oh, there's one more they haven't done. Hey Muxon, someone asked about sales. Amazon has sales on expansions. These will be for ArenaNet accounts only. Sale goes from 18th December, 20% January Wild Series. Sure. Cool. I wonder if they have those same sales on their website. Yeah, that's awesome. Are there any strikes or raids where you wouldn't play this build? None I know of. I mean, there's always going to be some niche situation. Like, okay, this thing has an acceptable amount of condition cleanse, right? But Scourge has more. So let's say Slothosaur. Slothosaur just vomits conditions on the group constantly. This may not, you know, you may need more regular condition cleanse than this build provides for that. I'm not even sure if you would, but it's a possibility.
Mount up on your warclaw and take them out.
But honestly, I would say most fights in the game, especially on like normal mode, this would be fine. Maybe even challenge modes. Like, considering I was able to do challenge mode Ceres with Quick Untamed, I think this would probably be fine for it. But could you do, like, legendary challenge mode Ceres with this? I don't know.
That's the last one.
I'm gonna Bloodwell that guy.
Last to me. Legado, the binding of wills. Strike at this abomination. Ah! There. I shouldn't recover from that anytime soon. I hate to ask more of you, Commander, but our other forces could
Like, this thing has huge condition cleanse, like, every 10 seconds or so, maybe 12. Scourge does a Condi cleanse, like, every 3 to 4 seconds around it, just constantly. Really good for soloing big silver and gold elites and stuff, too. Lot of sustain and bonus hit points because your shroud covers your health. Your camera's out of focus. Oh, that's just me. I'm just fuzzy. Thanks. Pararox, thank you for the prime. How many antiquaries are people seeing in the game? I haven't seen one. Post-patch, I don't know what all's happened to Antiquary. Pre-patch, it was 5 of the 6 top DPS builds. So, I know it got nerfs. I don't know if the nerfs were enough, if they were too much. I have no idea. But pre-patch, before 2 days ago, they were 5 of the 6 top DPS builds. Now, I don't know how they're doing right now. I was able to do some CMs with the low-intensity Rit DPS build I use. I'd say LI Rit Healer would be super smooth in a lot of the scenarios. How many Antiquaries do I see? None they get south. 90% RNG factor? Little bit. Little bit. What are you drinking? Coke. Can of Coke. The gulp gulp kind, not the kind. I feel like Thief is one of those classes that works amazing in a vacuum, but hard to execute outside those. I immediately think of Fandral shooting himself off the cliff in Harvest Temple with the surfboard. That silver surfer attack that the Antiquary has, Fandral has launched himself off the cliff so many times. There you go, Charmon. Stop setting off the alarms. Let's see. Espenwood, Jorah... Thunderwood Keep. Thunderhead Keep. That could be fun. I just got shot. I'm not sure if this is going to work right now. I might be in combat. Is the first word screwdriver really a block door? No. Oh, I don't have... Oh, no, I don't have Thunderhead Keep. Oh, no. I could TP to friend there. Is there... What zone is that in? Thunderhead Keeps. Meta. Ah, here we go. I can do this. It's because I'm on my Necro. My Ranger has the full map open for the whole world. My other characters do not. Wizard's Portal Tome? Is there a... Does Wizard's Portal Tome go there? Yeah, I probably have it. I probably have it, and I've just never used it for that. Hold on. Let's check. Just for my future reference. Heart of Maguma, Crystal Desert, Central Tyria. Would it be Central Tyria? Fractals, Hollow Monuments. No, that's not it. Other locations. Egg Chamber, Spear Marshal, Cantha, Wizard's Tower, Lowland Shore, Mist Vault, Tiger's Den. Season 4. But that's Crystal Desert. It's not in the Crystal Desert. That's so misleading! What? I hate that. I hate that. Crystal Desert's down here. This is not Crystal Desert. Okay, whatever. It came out in Season 4. I know it came out in Season 4, but it's not in the desert! Hey, Muck was watching a video to get the easiest legendary gloves. I don't see the Mist Stranger outside of the Lion's Arch Fractal Mist Portal. I'm not sure what I'm missing. You can still get the gloves, first of all, but they might have relocated them. So, let's see, a couple of thoughts. When you're facing the Lion's Arch Fractal Portal, if you're facing it head-on, a little to the right, there's a thing you can interact with to go into an instance. He might be in there still. A lot of people saying that's correct. Awesome. So it looks like that's where they are. Also, I'll remind you guys that that same Mist Stranger is active right now for a different event. In every newbie zone, he's standing near where you create new characters. And if you do 5 events in the newbie zone and talk to him, he'll give you a weapon that levels with your characters. So like if you get a staff, you can use it on a level 2 Necro all the way up to 80 before replacing it. It's kind of like WoW Heritage weapons. They're called Dreambound, I think, or something like that. But it's really nice if you're someone who plays alts a lot. Is this Teapot's build? I've changed it a bit, but yes, this is extremely similar to that. Oh my god, melted that Hydra. I was trying to just hit the Vista because my Necro doesn't have it, but I couldn't. Did I get a waypoint when I poured it in here? Oh yeah, way up there I did. Branded occupation. Still some here somewhere. I wish legendaries could level with you. Is that controversial? No, not controversial. I mean, you're basically saying that you wish legendaries also had the feature of the Dreambound weapons or WoW Heritage weapons. I mean, yeah, I'd be here for it. I'd be fine with that. I mean, legendaries, you have to work really hard to get them. But whether or not they want to do that, I don't know if the game designers want to do that.
But we need to shore up our defenses.
Mug not doing Winter's Day JP. Yeah, I did it yesterday a bunch of times with Nagura. Dude, it was so funny. She finally got it. And the moment she crossed the finish line, the 30-minute timer for the Winter's Day instance reset, and she got kicked out. She was 2 feet from the chest. She didn't get to loot the box. It was so troll. Heirloom is the word you're looking for. Heritage is the race-specific weapon sets. Okay. Heirloom. As I've mentioned, I've been away from WoW for a while. Alright, heirloom stuff.
Now then, shall we review the plan?
Get the branded as close to those charging crystals as you can. Once they're in range, kill them to direct their energy.
That must be maddening. Oh, she was a good sport about it. She was just like laughing really hard. And she's like, oh my god, I got kicked out. She's like, that's okay, I did it, I got the achievement. And I was biting my tongue because she didn't get the achievement because she didn't loot the chest, but she meant like the real life achievement. I'm like, you did, you got it. Honestly, like, yesterday she wanted to try out PvP, and we did, and I was so glad that we got a good game. Like, we got a game where there was back and forth on both sides. No one was just like, no one was one-shotting each other. So she got to experience like a proper match, and I was very happy about that. Muck, you know the Wayfinder Relic might have been screwing with her, as that is treated like a PvP zone, like the Clock Tower? She was never jumping too far and flying over things. She was occasionally not jumping far enough, so I don't think so. Also, someone in my chat yesterday said that they disabled Wayfinder Relic in the jump puzzle area, but I can't confirm that. That was just someone in my chat said that. So I'm stuck waiting for 3 days for how to feed your size scale. I already did treats and toys, and can I do something while I wait? Should not be 3 days. So back when the sky scale achievements first came out, there was like wait a day in between like every step, so it took like a week to do the whole thing. Now though, like they've changed that to where it's just like there are some things it's like come back in an hour. I don't think there's any step of sky scale where you have to wait 3 days. That Devourer is so far away. Why is it going to... Who's knocking it all the way back there? What the heck? Started doing Legendary Mist Backpack, already doubting myself. Mist Backpack? Do you mean the PvP one? Mike, have you missed any stream days? Not in over 7 years. We have streamed every single day since May 26, 2018. My friend was doing JP baby mode and came to the end, and I did redeem hydrate, and they went to grab water while standing next to the chest at the end, not moving. You know what happened. They came in for character screen. JP didn't count for annual after doing it 20 times in a row to get the chest. I felt bad for him, but they got the annuals in the end. Oh my gosh.
When I say scrit, you say scrit. 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 No.
Is there anything that would make you miss a day? I mean, like, a bullet. Like, what kind of question is that? Is there anything that would stop you from doing this? I mean, yeah, if I got hit by a bus. I mean, yeah, I could think of a few things. Obviously. Wow, we did 20k DPS there as healer because of like all the splash damage from Splinter Weapon. What if you had massive diarrhea? I could stream from the bathroom, it's fine. Muck, avoid the bus. No, I need the buses to avoid me. I don't want some isekai driver come flying through the wall of my house. Now, dude, it's 7 years. I've had days where I was sick, right? The worst one was when I had, it was either the COVID or the flu. And we streamed for like 30 minutes, and I was like, welcome to Mukluk ASMR. And we did like 30 minutes joking around about it being an ASMR stream, and I was like, okay, the streak's alive, I'm gonna go lay down. And then I went and I laid down, you know, because I needed to rest. But we kept the streak alive that day, you know? Alright, we're gonna Bloodwell over here to get these two up, and I'm gonna use my block. Oh! Oh, that didn't work. I still have the Weapon of Warding buff, but I got sent flying. Okay, so I guess you can't stability... Or, not, sorry, not stability. I guess you can't do the equivalent of Aegis for that attack. Trying to Bloodwell res that guy, or have it help. Oh, man. Really? That still hit me? Oh, he's dead now! I tried. So hard, and in the end, it didn't even matter. 'Cause he's dead. Two streams. Yeah. Monday through Friday, I do morning streams, and then 7 days a week, I do evening streams. Long time ago, when I first started streaming just a couple hours a night as a hobby, I was only doing it in the evenings. And then when I went full-time with it, I added mornings to the rotation. So I stream... I think our current schedule is 55 hours a week. And then, you know, I do, like, YouTube stuff outside of that. But if it wasn't for the fact that I'm now, like, working with an editor, and if I had to make my own YouTube... sorry, I still make my own YouTube videos, but if I had to do my own YouTube editing, I would have to, like, abandon the morning streams to work on YouTube stuff. Ah, shoot. I don't know if I can save this guy. Got him. You're welcome! I got sent flying to save you. Oh my god. Nope. We out. Bloodwell those two. It's funny, this guy has so much damage mitigation if you aren't doing the mechanic. So it's like Muck top DPS with 3k. Yeah! It's like, okay. Gaming. Hello. Oh boy. Thank you. Wife brought me lunch, chat. What are the mechanics? There are these spears in a barrel over there, and people can go grab those spears, and if you throw a spear at the boss, it will remove one of these armor stacks. He regenerates the armor stacks over time, so ideally you need a constant stream of people grabbing spears and throwing them at the boss to shred his armor. If you don't shred his armor, he has like 95% damage mitigation or something, and he takes like less than 5% of true damage. That's the mechanic for this fight. You can still brute force it, but it takes a lot longer.
And dracological readings are accurate, and they are, you got a 5-minute lead on that brainstorm.
Thanks, Goric. GG!
In point of fact, no, that is not all they've got. Believe you're alive before the brainstorm takes you.
What's for lunch? Last night my wife made sausage and potatoes. And so this is diced up sausage and potatoes. This is leftovers. And I was like, it's delicious. And my son was like, it's okay. And I was like, well, I'll take the leftovers then. Are they wooden potatoes? No. I don't think I could digest that. It's a fancy fork. It's just a metal fork. We got a piece of it? No, I mean, we all had sausage and potatoes last night, but, I mean, his lunch today... Okay, let me tell you guys about a system we got in our house. We've got a dib system in our house, right? Let's say my wife makes food, and there's leftovers, and there's one serving left. And, you know, and like, me and my kid are both like it. Whoever has not called dibs most recently has dibs on dibs. So, like, if I used my dibs to call dibs on, like, pizza yesterday... And then we have, like, hamburgers tonight, and then there's an extra hamburger. My son is like, I'm using my dibs. And I'm like, okay. So I'm not allowed to touch it. But then the next day, if we've got macaroni and cheese, I'm like, you used your dibs yesterday, I'm taking this. And he's like, okay. So if no one uses their dibs, and sometimes I'll be like, Dad, do you want this? You can have this if you want. And I'm like, you're just trying to get me to use my dibs. It sounds like I'm going to get this either way. I don't need to cash my dibs out on this. And, like, he tries to fake me out into, like, burning it, you know? But yeah, that's a system we've got in our house to try to make it as fair as possible. It's like poker food, something like that. Yeah, and the wife loves it because we're like fighting over her cooking. Wife gets dibs. My wife rarely eats. I don't even know how to explain this. She eats like 2 real meals a day. Like, she rarely eats dinner. So she very rarely will eat dinner with us unless it's like Thanksgiving or something. So no, she doesn't usually go for it. My wife rarely eats paws. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I joke with her. I'll be like, oh, are you hungry? Or did you already, you know, get enough sunlight today? Or she's a freaking plant. Need versus greed leftovers? Yep. Put a little salt on this. Kid doesn't like sausage. No, he likes it fine. It's just, he just didn't like it enough to use his dibs. No, he cleaned his plate yesterday. Wife part Sylvari, yep. Well-trained wife, no fatties in the microsense? No. I will say she also lives much healthier than me or the boy do, related to like food and stuff, you know? Like, you know, she might make me and him like hamburgers or something for lunch, and then she makes herself a salad, like all the time. Alright, got that waypoint for the next time I'm on my Necro. At Muck, I believe Luminary could have a similar build to your Hybrid Rip, but I've not seen anybody post it yet. Sadly, I don't have legendary gear yet, so testing for the perfect stack combination would be tedious. Would you be interested in finding a build by chance? Maybe. Maybe. Which country do you live in? I live in the United States, and I live in the state of Georgia, and if you're not American, that is near the bottom right of it. So when I'm connected to EU, sometimes I get a tiny bit of lag, but it's fine right now. Muck is from Germany. Guten Tag. Volkswagen. That's it. I'm out of German. Oh, wait. 99999. There we go. I knew one more German word. I knew one more German word. Are you hoping for any specific reveal from ANET at the VGA? I don't know that they're doing anything at the VGA. I don't know. You know what? Everybody is saying Guild Wars 3, so I'm going to throw a curveball. I'm hoping for Tyrion fight tactics. I still say that was a genius idea of mine, and they should use it. Little chessboard with 30 Zojas beating up a Bram. Let's do it. No Germans in chat. No, we got Germans here. Hang on. Where is... Okay, here we go. This is this stream on Twitch for the people who have volunteered where they live when they made their Twitch account. So Germany is my second highest source of views right this second. There you go. And there's one guy from Hungary. That's Noxxi right there. Both my Twitch and YouTube chat. Brazil! Brazil mentioned. Yeah, we got folks from all over here. Let's see. Not sure if Taito would already be dead or not. We'll check. More the merrier? Yeah. As long as everybody's getting along, more the merrier. Yeah, for sure. Seems I do not live in Australia as I thought I did. Yeah, I don't really know why Twitch does that, but it's like if there is less than 0.1% for a thing, it just doesn't even list it. Oh, I got here just in time. Oh my god, why did so many people just go splat? Oh my goodness. Yo, Ty Covington just turned around and just slapped everybody. Alright, I just used the blood wells to get most of them up.
I thought you came to fight.
They were on the naughty list. Have to command it yourself and call a map chat constantly to get people to do it. Wait, what? Any tips for completing Serpent's Ire? This meta is dead. You're right. With so many metas in the game, there are always going to be some that are, like, less popular than others. Like, they don't make a lot of money, they're not used for many things, yada, yada, yada. Serpent's Ire is an example of a map that the meta is just not popular. So you really kind of got to put it together yourself, or be lucky. Speaking of countries, do you think someone not from the US has a disadvantage because of ping? No, currently I'm not from the EU and I have a disadvantage because of ping. But it's not really noticeable. Like, again, I live in the United States, I'm connected to EU right now, and I'm fine. Oh my god, that hurt. Those guys, though, they are not fine. I do believe Ty to Covington just had an advantage on these 10 people because of ping. Bloodwell res! Oh my gosh, so many green numbers. I don't think I've ever fought her in that specific spot. That was kind of weird. Now, bottom line, if you feel a little bit of lag, yeah, that could be a disadvantage, but it's fine right now. I asked because I'm doing redeeming IG. Is that the little robot backpack? Yeah, I once upon a time, I needed to do Serpent's Ire for months because of that. And then, finally put one together one day. I remember it. I remember it. Yeah, I had to lead it myself. And that was before I was a famous potato, so I couldn't abuse that. get the beetle. No. Get a lark and play a game. See you, Rare. Muck, has your wife made any dishes from the Guild Wars 2 cookbook? I do not have the Guild Wars 2 cookbook, so no. She's made some fantastic dishes. You gotta remember, I'm the guy that's not allowed in the kitchen since the cereal fire of 87, so... No, I did not go out of my way to get the cookbook. I'm sorry, cereal fire? Yeah, we don't talk about that. Toby says, was playing WoW since 2006. Recently switched to Guild Wars 2. This community is so amazing. Welcome, Toby. I also played WoW probably in 2006. If you got any questions, let us know. Monk in chat, what do you think mechanically Chronomancer is hard to understand or to properly use the mechanics? I think Chronomancer is very easy to understand until you throw in the time rewind part. Then it's kind of annoying. Was it Continuum Split? I think Chrono is easy until you add in Continuum Split. Then suddenly I'm terrible. I remember one of my first memories of Loranity was her doing the Mursad Overseer boss. And she moved out of a, bad, spike trap. And then Continuum Split wore off, and she teleported back in time into the spikes. And she screamed, "Ah, Continuum Split!" and then died. And that was one of my first impressions of Loranity. Chrono, my beloved, yeah. Almost done. The series of Music Guild tries to raid, I watch all the time, they're so funny. Yep. I would say that was her first, Get Famous series that she did. Yep. Alright. Give me a minute to put my dishes away so my desk doesn't start looking like Asmongold's, and I'll be back in a moment.
of gold. Something's funnier and turned that to Jormak. That is a total.
Okay. All cleaned up. Alright. Let's see. What was the Asmongold comment? Oh no, I was just making a joke at the fact that, you know, his desk is, like, very dirty. And I was like, I don't want to leave dirty dishes all over the desk. That's all I meant. Returning casual player who is enjoying the game solo. I've yet to do any group content. I'm just an average player and have had some bad experiences with group content in other games. How's the player base when it comes to a kind of newbie average player who'd like to try some group play from time to time? MC, it's fantastic. The player base has been nominated as one of the kindest communities ever. If you're trying to learn something, you can even go in the group finder and you can join, like here, look, here's raids, look. There's experience raids and training raids. If you join training, like, people know what they're getting into. Like, if you join a group in there, people are like, oh, these are new people. Be patient. You know? So you shouldn't have a problem. Like, is everyone perfect? No. I'm not gonna pretend like that's possible, right? There's a few bad eggs in every community. But the very, very few in this one. Also, it's grunting time, everyone. Ow. Ow. What? Oh. Here it comes. No. Ow. No. Oh, I got stunned. Alright, he face changed. No more grunts. Muck, is it a VTuber only fan stream? What on earth prompted that question? The grunts? The grunts? That would make it an ASMR stream. Come on. Like, I am neither behind an anime character, nor am I topless. Mike, I thought your stream was English only. What's with the grunting? That was for the German audience, sorry. Wow, don't act like you didn't like it. We're all topless under our clothes. Whoa, calm down, PG stream. Mom, Dad is grunting on stream again. Oh man, speaking of, okay, hang on, I gotta share something with you guys. Where is it? Okay, someone on my Discord said my wife was making a shopping list and sent me a text to let me know. She watches Muck during the day. Here's the text. Just building a list for probably Thursday to pick up or Friday. There's the guy we just killed. Ignore the last line. I've been using voice to text and it picked up Muck. Like, Trying to tell your personal FBI agent, like, officer, I swear, we just watched Mukluk. Like, imagine being like, what? Honey, what do you mean? Are you hiding bodies? So it's nice to know that I threw a curveball into some couple's conversation on the other side of the planet while they were talking about groceries. Officer, you mean a shoe? Yes. One of the comments, because I put it on Twitter. Imagine confessing to a murder and blaming it on your phone picking up a content creator. Yeah, okay, tell it to the judge. Did you, okay, hold on. While we're looking at my tweets, did you guys see, so this scene from one of the cinematics, during the video we watched yesterday on like 25 years of Guild Wars, they briefly showed the concept art for this scene. Dude, why did they give her overalls and a fez? Like, and then Ritlock is just like almost a monkey. Yeah, it's the same picture. It's the same picture. Like, you know, the person who does the storyboarding, like, handed this off to the people who do the VFX. They're like, oh my god. That's Muck and Shipash. He's the ape guy in the back. Let's see. Hello, Mukluk. Hello. I have a question about snowflakes from the event. I saw there are gathering tools for extra snowflakes. Are they worth it? Or do I get them fast enough in the event anyway? I need a big number of them for all the skins I don't have yet. Thanks for the answer. What's up, Dr. Crano? Short answer is I don't know. Long answer, you might be able to find that information on the fast farming community. Here you can look up, yeah, got it. You can look up different gathering tools, and you can see like how profitable they are, and there's probably information on this website related to the snowflake skins. So I'm gonna give you a link to this if you want to browse there. I think that's the best I can offer right now. Hopefully that helps. Is there a Fez skin in the game? Not that I know of. Vipro says, that reminds me, I play Lost Ark and the skins in that game have insane fan service. While in the raid lobby, the wife of one of my static members came in and we could hear her in voice ask him if he's watching Korn. No, I'm watching Norns! I swear! Let's see. Okay. Someone asked about Dragonstorm earlier, and I'm keeping that in the back of my head. Could do Chalk. Yeah, Dragonstorm would be fine. We could do that. Where is Eye of the North? I started using Launch Buddy, and I tried using Blish on all of them, but it seems to have a hard time adjusting to each of them. I've never experimented with that. The Blish HUD community on the Blish Discord is really nice, and you could ask them if they have had any experience with that. That would be how I would tackle that. Mike, do you know if there's a reasonable modern way to farm shovels for guild upgrades? Reba doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. I haven't had to do that in years. I do know you can buy shovels from other people. You can basically pay them and invite them to your guild. They donate the shovels to your guild, and then you kick them out of the guild like a monster. Like, that is a thing you can do if you wish to do that. Reba, as far as I know, is still... Like, maybe there's no one doing Reba right this second, but I know that it's still a thing. Did you follow the guide to setting up the Mumble API tags? Wait, oh, that's not for me. Okay. Chat, I'm on EU. If anyone is interested, I invite you to do Dragonstorm. Someone asked me a few minutes ago if I would lead one, and you know what? Sure. It's fun. So, yeah, I'll do it. Is that the real Muck? You can check. I think just one guild on NA still runs Reba. Why do you play on EU? It's the time. So right this second, EU, it's prime time. NA, okay, so there's 4 time zones in North America, right? Right now, it is 9:30 a.m. No, wait, hold on. It is 10:30 a.m. So a lot of people in NA are at work on the West Coast. On the East Coast, it's 1:30 p.m. So they're on lunch break. So, but in Europe, it's like freaking Saturday. So in Europe, there's a lot more people gaming right now. 5 if you include Alaska and Hawaii. We don't include Alaska and Hawaii here. No.
Good. Destroyers are crawling all over, and there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy.
It's not Saturday? Fine, Sunday. I'll make it Monday if you keep pushing it. You keep acting up, boy, you lose your weekend. Ow. Dude, there's so much CC on this. Mug, there was a kid that showed up on the news a few years back when the police showed up to his house because he butt-dialed 911 somehow while playing CSGO as a terrorist and talked about planting a bomb. That sounds like a made-up story, but no one would lie on the internet, so sure, that's pretty wild. I can find you the clip. No, it's okay. I don't care. Funny story, though.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
We break the champions.
It's true. I was there. I was the butt. You were the butt. I was the butt.
Bram needs risks.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Did you? Oh? You look like a drink. All that dormant energy can't be good for you.
Look at the weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excuses, Ryder. You made your choice. This needs to end.
Using combo skills achievement. Woo! Yo, my Necro's growing up. Whoa, that was quite the jump he just did.
So, this is Pack Justice?
Dude, he always reminds me of like a Twitter user at this point. He comes in here, he attacks us, and then at the end, he's like, so this is your justice? And it's like, yo, you threw the first and then he runs away. He always makes me think of people on Twitter at that point in the dialogue.
Bram, are you yourself? We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
That guy went down a lot faster because he wasn't teleporting all over the place. That's what I like about Blue Sky. No angry char throwing punch. No, Blue Sky has its own problems. Ah. No. It's got its own issues. It's people, right? There are people on Twitter. There are people on Blue Sky. There are people on Facebooks. There are good eggs and bad eggs on all of them. Except Reddit. They're all bad if they're on Reddit.
My champion will teach you to fear the frost.
I screwed reinforcements.
They're drawing on the ley line. It'll shift.
Not a big fan of bad.
Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. I'm sure it'll be no problem.
I say one thing that crossed my mind briefly was bringing Nagura to Dragonstorm. I was like, oh my god, this would look so cool. But at the same time, I was like, it's such a massive spoiler. Also, you know, she would have had to use a boost, right? But there was a small part of me that was like, man, I would love to show her that. Because Rose, you know, it was a life-changing moment for Rose when he saw this.
Ram, come on. This hurts us more than it hurts you.
Could stand to have it hurt us less.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Ram down together.
Ah, crap. Usually that giant laser is more centered. Stability. Dodge roll that. That's Bram. Okay, they're about the same health. Should be fine.
Use the
It's time to boop the snoot.
The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable. This is it.
That one done? Okay, waiting on the other side. What's this meta from? This is called Dragonstorm. It's an instance, so it's technically not a meta, but it is meant to be easily puggable for like a full map's worth of people. This was the finale of Icebrood Saga, which is Living World Season 5.
Stay strong.
But it is a activity that is pretty profitable, pretty easy, pretty fun, and you can you know, do it with other people once a day for the coin if you enjoy it. 360 ooga booga booga! Oh my god. I knew. That scared me. Well, that's the whole point of it. There are spooks that people can buy on my channel. It shortens my lifespan, but buys me food.
Yay.
Alright. Golem charge, fear. I'm gonna throw a Bloodwell on that guy over there. Ease up, Bram. Oh, Ryland group is too strong. They're using their strong hands. Everyone kill Bram. Okay, we're fine.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now! Sever their bond to the dragon.
Boop. Oh my gosh, are we gonna get a third boop in? Jormac can't handle all these boops! Ow. Ooh! Jormac's hacking! Jormac's hacking! I will not go quietly into the night! No, what are you doing? Someone tried to save me.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Can I survive until It's So Wild? Can we survive until It's So Wild? Primordus!
Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Yes, Aurene, please do. It's pretty bad down here. Blah! I didn't die, chat. I didn't die. I just got 4 due to inactivity messages in my chat. Sweet home Alabama. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Black. Imagine if you were on Craftlock. I would have been screaming. Dude, that's a good point. On Craftlock, we need to not ever boop the snoot. Because it's too dangerous. Sometimes it just drops you into a bad spot and you get wrecked. GG! Well done, all. This is basically the first convergence? Yeah, kinda. If this is a convergence, it's my favorite convergence. At Muck, this is my first Winter's Day event. I'm working on my Winter's Presence achievement. I have most of it done except the Mystic Forge part that requires 50 Superior Sigils of Mischief. Do you know if I can earn the achievement after the event? Not sure if I will have the time to craft that many. Yeah, you should be able to. I don't... Okay. Most achievements you can earn year-round as long as you can do the whatever at that time, right? So, it's like when you finish crafting those things that you need, if you just throw them into the Mystic Forge, yeah, you should be able to do that at any time. But if you, for example, have to, like, give them to a guy that's only spawned in the game on Christmas, that's when you would be stuck. As long as it's not the festival category, you're good all year. Yeah. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Let's see. Just looking at the build a little bit. Daily Wizards Vault objectives. Log in. Oh, yes. I'm amazing. I logged in so hard. You don't even know. Need to get the Gobbler? Yeah, I highly recommend to all of you. There is a Christmas thing. I have a guide on it. You know what? Hold on. I'll find the link. It is a Christmas quest. You can only do it during Christmas, and it gives you the tree, the Christmas tree for your home instance, which gives you presents every day year-round. And it gives you the Gobbler that eats Imperial fragments. And then you can have a way to get rid of those and then get random bags of loot. It's the same quest, gives you both of those things. Highly recommend that you do it. Muck, can we have a Muckmas song drop today? Hang on. All right, I'm gonna enable it for a minute. Does that work? Oh, okay, hold on a sec. I know why that's not working. I might have to just manually do it on this side. Okay, one sec. I know what I need to do. Okay, this is the screen I need. Stupid thing. What is happening? Oh my goodness. I hate Christmas music. I was a good boy. This is worse. Come on, guys. It sure is loud. Yes, it is. I feel attacked. It was a bit loud. Sorry about that. There you go. There's Muckmas. We dig that out once a year. Louder? I don't think it needs to be louder right now. Muck, can I find any IBS mastery points in the open world? How do I get more? Easiest way to get mastery points is go into your achievement area, click this gear, add mastery filter, and do Icebrewed Saga. And it will show you everything that you can possibly do to get an Icebrewed Saga mastery point that you haven't already done. Just make sure to clear the filter when you're done with it.
Commander, hey, Westergaard. Got strange reports from Hammerheart territory. Air's crackling, smells like lightning. Saida here gave me her communicator. It insists you'd help, so help. Thanks.
So, help. Thanks.
Your astral wards say their scanners are jumping. Jess would make a deal with darkness to get us all under her thumb. And Jimmy'll do whatever she says, long as it involves explosions. Careful. Those two
There we go.
have way more ambition than brains.
Alright, chat. I'm ready. I'm making a squad. Hammerheart Rumble. Let's see. LFG, Visions of Eternity, Shipwreck. Oh, shoot. What map is this? /IP. 234. The cooler meta. IP 234. There we go, chat. The cooler meta. On EU. EU again. Yeah, I'll be on EU for the first half of the stream, and I'll be on NA for the second half. The wisdom of Muck. I cannot count the number of times I've broken my achievement panel by forgetting to clear the filters. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Amalgamated gemstone. Look, with other information. Thief is my main tune. Who should be primary alt? Mesmer or Necro? If you like being a tricky thief, you might like being a tricky Mesmer. There you go.
Well, you said if we act suspicious, these do-gooders will show up. Then we'd blast them with the contraptions you bought.
Don't ruin the surprise.
You said you weren't gonna call me that no more.
Hello Muck and chat, how has everyone's day been? Also, how was your experience with Blueprints last night?
What's up, Zukran? Thank you for the resub. Blueprints, The first few hours of it, I was really frustrated because because it's like a roguelike, right? So every time I would get somewhere, I felt like I was forced to start over again. And I felt like for 2 hours, I made 0 progress. But then I started, like, kind of getting it and taking a lot more notes. And I filled up, like, 5 pages of text documents and an Excel thing. So, we're making more progress now. So, I'm not giving up on it yet. I'd say the ending, sorry, the beginning of it is pretty brutal, though. There we go. Fight Jessica. Where is she? Over there. Oh, tried to bloodwell that guy, but he was in so many piles. He just instantly got evaporated. I need more music. I don't think we have enough Ritualists here, chat. We need more. How do you know all the metas one after another? In-game, you could type /wiki space ET and pull up the event timer webpage and see the starting time for all metas that are about to begin. There's also an add-on that I've got right here that lets me see that in-game. So at any time, if I'm just bored and I'm just like, oh, what's going on right now? I could just look at that and I can see all the metas that are about to begin. And then just port to whichever one I fancy doing. I'm gonna bloodwell here now because there's a bunch of people standing on this. Yep, there we go.
I was healing before you even damaged me.
Do you need add-ons to play? Not at all. Not at all. There are a few quality of life ones that are nice for if you're in, like, end game, but it is absolutely not needed.
What did you do?
Go to Jimmy, alright? Do you have add-on videos on YouTube? Mm-hmm. Do exclamation add-ons, and it'll pop up a link to a webpage that has all the add-on guides I've made for this game, and you can help yourself. I was casting the stability, didn't go off in time. Yeah, that's one of those times where having a 1-second cast time on it just doesn't feel quick enough. That time I got it. Bloodwell that guy, get him up.
The ones right in front of you.
Oh, yes, mixes, right. Got it.
Good. Good. Letting them break the home again, Jimmy. I warned them.
I'm sorry, sis. Captain.
Let's see. Back to Jessica. Oh my god, there's a bunch of freaking saw blades on the teleporter. The amount of spirits, yeah. They really need to add a thing to the game where like you don't see spirits or jade mechs that are not your own because it's not needed, except maybe in PvP. Until then, green.
Get your royal tail back to the main console.
Flesh Golem charge. I love Flesh Golem charge on this bubble because it is such a big hitbox. The Golem hits it so many times. Oh. Trying to save the people that I can here. Alright, just Bloodwell under the pile. Green numbers! Oh, they actually killed my flesh golem. What the heck? How rude.
Commander, the scanners are dead. Are you? No? Ah, then I assume that's the job done.
GG, very nice.
Great. I'll be damned.
Does anyone know if Tick's Infinarium works like normal dungeons? Can people join through LFG while in progress? I'm not sure. I do not know. I've done it before, but I've never really paid attention to that. Can Rit Spirits be attacked or take damage? No. No, it's basically just a proxy. It's basically the abilities you use that come from... the Rit abilities come from them. So, like, if you're in PvP against a Rit, if you get line of sight from the spirits while fighting the Rit, then they can't shoot you. It's kind of like a totem. Alright. Slash squad. GG. Got to enjoy some pirate music. Oh my god. Hey, Pibbles! You need more mechanists, not enough there? Yeah, we needed more green. Alright. What else we got? What else we got? First job done. Nice, Corwin. Let's see. Checking on something over here. Just a moment. Alright. Let's see what's going on now. So Hammerheart Rumble's complete. What else is happening? Battle for the Jade Sea. Oh, Dragonstorm's about to start. Yeah. Battle of the Jade Sea is fun, but only if someone competent's leading it, which is not me. I don't want to do that. Oh wait, no. Cancel. How about Chatterer? Is Necro your main? It is today. It is today. I've got almost 10k hours in the game. Most of them are on Ranger, but right now I'm having a lot of fun with Ritualist, which is the new Necromancer elite specialization. So you could say I'm maining Necro right now. Monk, I'm working on the Obsidian armor and I always have to command E-Park. It's exhausting. Command E-Park. Oh, you're doing the last meta in Soto? Monk and Ellie main? Yo, honestly, I was considering it. When I first looked at Water Evoker, I'm like, that looks pretty sweet. And then I got it, and I was like, oh. Oh. Okay. Shatterer, Zerschmatterer. What? Is that German? Zerschmatterer. Does Guild Wars 1 Writ also summon Spirit on Shroud? Guild Wars 1 Writ didn't have Shroud. Shroud wasn't in Guild Wars 1, like, at all. That wasn't a Necro thing, that wasn't a Writ thing, they made that up for Guild Wars 2. So, Guild Wars 1, here, hang on a sec. Guild Wars 1 Ritualist. Let me see if I can find a random video here. Alright, hold on. I'm pulling up a video. I'm just gonna mute it. Okay. Guild Wars 1 Ritualist. Alright. Do you see these green dudes? Those are the spirits. You notice they're a whole lot less in your face, right? They're a bit darker. Hold on. Just come on, show me more gameplay. They're a bit more transparent. They're a bit easier to not stare at. Alright, so like right here. These are the spirits. So Guild Wars 1, you had 8 buttons on your bar. You could put whatever you want there. And this guy, look, see, these spirits are like turrets, right? So he's soloing by summoning these and then just buffing and keeping them alive, and then they're shooting things. So he's just using them like a gun. There are other spirits that are support that would like heal teammates or absorb damage from teammates, stuff like that. But that's it. That's how they work. There was no shroud mechanic at all. And they were chained to the ground. Yeah. Yeah, that was something that was kind of weird, because it was like they tried to rewrite the history a little bit for the Ritualists. They were like, oh yeah, now we're getting back to our Canthan roots. It's like, what do you mean? The roots of the Ritualists in Guild Wars 1 were that they enslaved spirits. And then in Guild Wars 2, you know, the spirits are like, oh yeah, no, it's cool. We're homies. It's fine. So if I summon one right now, you see it looks like a fleshy person with a weird backpack, and not the spirit that's like chained to the ground thing. Mug, I'm looking for a guide to help me craft the PvE Legendary Armor set, and I was wondering if your guide is still good for that. Yeah. And also, what's your thoughts on current Ranger Spear for open world? I know you don't like it at first. It's a lot better than it was. When the Ranger Spear first came out, the damage on it... Okay, here's the thing. It's a power weapon, right? It's a power weapon that can be used at ranged or melee. So if you're using it at range, compare it to the longbow. If you're using it in melee, compare it to the greatsword, to the maces, to the axe, to the hammer, to the sword. It was worse than all of them. Just numbers-wise, it was terrible damage. They since did patches that buffed it a bit, and it is more respectable now. It is totally okay to use it these days. I would say it most shines in something like PvP, because it has the ability to go invisible. And going invisible in like PvE versus a boss is useless 90% of the time. But being able to dip in and out of invisibility if you are... Why did so many people just go downstate? What? Did they get hit by the dragon? What just happened? Like he just spawned and half the squad died. Anyway, yeah, I think it really shines most in PvP, but it is absolutely an okay weapon to use. Bad healer? Bro, I'm like, okay, we're pulling in 3, 2, what? The group's dead. Why didn't you heal? Like, excuse me? Vaporize his front right hand. Destroy it. Mug, will you be updating your I Tried Every Healer video with all the new specs? I don't know, dude. That video took me months. I truly don't know. I truly don't know. I loved the reception for it. People seem to really love that video. But it's like, for example, I just finished trying every one of the supports that were added in Visions of Eternity. And they just did a patch that changed a lot of them. So it's like, I would have to retry all of those. You know, I would have to retry Paragon. I would need to retry Luminary, etc., etc., etc. Like today, I retried Ritualist. So add on to that, you know, getting an up-to-date understanding of Spectre and Chrono and like all these others that I don't play that often. That would be another pretty big task. Rit is dead? It is not. It is not. It is still Biss. Bloodwelling these 5, try to get some reses off. Nice, 5-man res. Let's do it. How's healing with patched Rit? I am actually using a variation of that Zealot Rit that Teapot made. And in the Golem room, I was able to do 12k DPS while healing an extreme damage field while keeping all boons up 100% of the time while camping staff. It's pretty crazy. Like, honestly, like, I think it needs another nerf. not like the pure builds, but this hybrid build is still insane. Like, it is, I am keeping up with other healers with everything they do, and I'm keeping up with the worst damage dealers at the same time. That is pretty wild. So, no, that's why when that guy was like, Rit is dead, I'm like, no, I think you're just a Redditor. No, it is still quite good. Still quite good. Can you show healing stats? Yeah, but this isn't a level 80 zone. So I don't know that it's going to be impressive here. Like, on this fight, these are the stats for that fight. But again, this is a lower level zone. That's crazy. Got a link to that. If you do exclamation build, there's a link to my Necro. It's build and equipment template number 2. I have that set up so you guys can just inspect me and take your time, and we don't have to worry about that. Muck, I've been playing Rev for 4,000 hours. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I've not found another class that feels like the Condi builds on Rev. Any idea on one to try? You want to play a class that feels like Condi Rev. I mean, every class has Condi builds, but specifically something that feels like Condi Rev. That's a unique request. Druid? I mean, yeah, there is Condi Druid. It does have a little bit of resource management with the Astral Power. That is a thing. The Blood Moon Druid. Go fight the other Shatterer in a few minutes. What would that feel be? I'm not sure. When I imagine Condi Druid, I mostly think of them... oh, shoot. I don't have that waypoint on this character. Hang on. There we go. Oh man, where am I? What'd you just do? Wizard's Portal Tome has portals to well, a lot of locations, and I used it to get to Living World Season 4 on a character that had never been there. The resource management is nice. I get into a rhythm rather than what seems to be press all the buttons of some classes. Some classes have a rotation, some have a rhythm, some have, like, a priority, like, click this button when it lights up before clicking that button when it lights up, etc. Yeah, it depends. I will say that, you know, Revenant is the only one that has, like, a resource management system from level 1. There is no one else that's exactly like that. Since we're on the subject of Rev, is Spear good on Revenant? Can I finally roleplay as my Dragoon? I think Vindicator is closer to Dragoon than the Spear. I mean, I guess you could use Spear Vindicator. Oh, I thought that would land there. Long run is long. Y'all ever gotten a strong sense of deja vu or something you know you've never done before? October is past, Blue. Why are you trying to scare me? Roller Beetle? Yeah, I can't mount up because I'm constantly in combat through this whole canyon, so I can't swap to Roller Beetle right now. Skimmer might have been faster too. There we go. There we go. Space, 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 space. That's right. I see the golems here, so someone's done the escort. I'm ready. I'm ready to save you. Alright. Dragon should be landing here any minute. I'm just gonna wait here for that. The mount window thing, is that an add-on, or have I been missing something for the years? This? No, this is in-game. You haven't been using it? No, I'm just playing. I'm messing with you. No, that is an add-on. That is... Hang on. I'm going to put a link in the chat. If you click that link, this is a program called Blishhead. It has like 75 add-ons in it, and one of them is... right here, the mount wheel. All mounts, one hotkey. So you can do that. That way you don't have to have 9 separate hotkeys for your mounts. What do you think is the best Celestial healer that can deal some damage by itself besides Rit? Because that will probably be nerfed again. The one that I knew what people were using the most before VOE was Scourge. I don't know if there's another one that's... Like, I know, like, Selly Firebrand and stuff like that, but as far as, like, doing support and damage and healing and barrier, the one I most heard of was Scourge. Dude, what? I lost target. What happened? Oh my god, dude, I'm lagging so badly right now. Hold on. Show me none of you. Yeah, I've got like a 1 second delay right now. Oof. Oof. I am connected to almost the other side of the planet, but it hasn't really been an issue this morning up to this moment. Dragon is melting fast, though. Very fast.
Hey ho Muckins chat Mukluk hi.
Hello! Who's that? Nezuko, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. I learned about Dragoons playing FFTA. All I know is they jump high and they fall on your head. Yeah, the only Final Fantasy game I have finished was FF16, and it had Dragoons in it. And honestly, I think they're incredibly stupid. It's like, all right, if you've got the power in your mighty thighs to leap into space and slam down with your spear pointed downward like it's a pogo stick on someone, and then leap in the air and slam down repeatedly, if you've got that much power in your legs, just kick the guy. You would blow his ribcage out the back of him. Just kick him. Like, really? You're wasting all of that energy leaping into space just to, like, you know, for drama, and you could just, like, kick the guy. Like, it's... it blows my mind. Kick them into space. You could kick them into... If your legs are strong enough for you to leap into space, you could kick him into space. Yeah, the Vindicator also looks dumb, but at least Vindicator, they're not leaping. They're kind of like going into the mist and then crashing back out of it. So it's like, all right, it makes a little bit more sense. But like, just the Dragoons that I saw in FF16, I'm like, you guys are stupid. If you just kicked me, I'd be dead. Aura farming greater than just kick him. Is that aura farming, the pogo stick? Never thought of it like that. Dude, that was my first thought when I saw them. I was like, why is he doing... I was like, why is he doing this? This is stupid. You're not supposed to critical thinking? Oh, okay. Dragoons are FF14's Ellie, aka Floortains. Do they at least have lava font? Oh, man. Titanic. Alright, we already did Titanic Voyage today. Jungle Worm. I wish harvesting tools were account-wide. The closest way to do that is to put them in your shared stash, or your shared inventory slots, and then anytime you log into a character, equip them, and when you're about to log out of that character, unequip them. And you can use them on multiple characters like that, but it's a habit you'll have to build. It's alright, Muck, you didn't grow up with fun, silly Dragoon jumps in Final Fantasy games. It's a for fun flavor thing. Yeah, I get that at this point, it's like... Oh, hey, I got here just in time. You're welcome. I get at this point, it's just like part of the thing, right? It's part of the Final Fantasy experience. But looking in from the outside, I'm like, wow, Dragoons look really stupid. Like, outsider perspective, I'm like, that's dumb. Can you get more than 2 slots for the shared tab? I currently have that many. You can buy more with gems, and also often when you buy expansions, depending on how, like if you buy it deluxe edition or whatever, you get more slots from that as well. Like, for me, I did buy a few, but most of these is like another expansion came out, I got deluxe edition, that gave me another one, on and on and on.
You would answer the call. Let's head out. I feel much better now.
I came here with a dream, and the streamer called my dream dumb. Sorry, Mr. Dragoon, we need someone to serve french fries. No. Alright, so your question was about Revenant with Spear. My answer is I don't know. I have to defer to chat with that. I know Rev Spear was trash when it first came out, and then they buffed it. I don't know how good it is now, and I don't know how well it works on Vindicator, which is the closest thing to a Dragoon. Mutt calls my dreams dumb every week. Shut up, Meg. Why are we not able to save Gift of Exploration on mat storage? Most gifts don't go in mat storage. So that's not really unusual. Like, Gift of Bone, Gift of Blood, Gift of Fangs, Gift of Might, Gift of Magic, Gift of Exploration. Like, none of that goes in mat storage. Let's see. Let's change Dragoon to Samurai Jack after she after the learns to high jump. Is that less stupid? Again, it's like if your legs are strong enough to do that, just kick the guy in front of you. He'll explode. I will die on that hill. Let's see, Blinding Towers, Convergence. Hey, I just started Guild Wars 2 after being Guild Wars 1 vet. Is Mez OP in Guild Wars 2? Mesmer? What's up, Hood? OP. I don't know that I'd say it's OP. It's like every single one of the 9 base classes can become 4 different elite specializations. Mesmer can become a Mirage, a Chronomancer, a Virtuoso, or the newest thing is a Troubadour. And they're all very good at different things. So, yeah, I mean, you can be a very good player with Mesmer in every game mode, but you might change builds based on the game mode. Can't believe Muck's a Dragoonist. A Dragoonist? Dragoonist. Rev Spear is solid. You need to get used to its mechs, and then with Vindy can be good power build. Not as good as its Condi, but still good. Perhaps a Dragooner. Get a Fedora. Dragooner. Oh, hang on. Cheer for the snails. Okay. There you go. Dragoons never skip leg day. Nope. They do not. Okay. Maybe strike missions. Let's see. Let's test the waters here. Hang on. Let's see if we can get a group interested in strikes. Wizard's Tower. What is the mod called that shows you the event calendar like that in-game? Hang on a sec. So I just put a link in chat, the one that's at the bottom of chat right now for Blishud. If you want that, it is this video. Event table module. Never miss that event again. This video will get you that if you want it. I just checked, you get one shared inventory slot for each standard expansion. I've never bought shared inventory slots, but I bought all expansions recently and I got 6 shared slots. There you go. Amok returning after 5 years. Before I only played a few months. Any recommendations to get back into the game? I plan to play the story all the way through. MDC Crow. Hello, welcome. I did something similar. I played this game at launch. I got to max level. It was fun. I got bored. I moved on. I came back to the game 5 years later after Path of Fire. And I was like, wow, I do not know how to play my old characters. It's been too long. And I just made a new one. And I played through the whole story and stuff to kind of get the rust off. And then I was like, okay, now I'm willing to play my old characters again. And I played them a bit. And the rest is history. So I honestly think your idea kind of matches what I did. Which, again, was make a new character, play through the whole thing again. Wasn't rusty anymore. And then I could just do whatever after that. Let's see. Okay. I'm just going to test the waters here and see if anyone's interested. If not, I'll find something else to do. Interested in doing the daily squads. The daily squads. Daily strikes with a squad. So there's links in the chat. I'm on EU. Would like to play OP Rit. And if anyone else is interested... Let's see, what are the daily strikes? Let me see. The Bears, Etherblade Hideout, and Temple of Phoebe. EU? Yeah, I'll be on NA in a few hours, but I'm on EU right now. The daily squats? Yeah, yeah, it's Dragoon Day. Daily squats. Let's see. LFG. Let's see what we got. Scroll down. Strike missions. Advertise. Daily strikes plus IBS 5. There we go. Alright, let's see what we get. Hello, why the drops? Because I couldn't hold all these chef outfits, and I need someone to take them off my hands. Why can't I hold all these chef outfits? Get these cakes pumping, Muck. You sit all day, you need exercise. What if I'm doing the air chair? I'm not. But what if I was? My cake might be amazing. You don't know. Shut up. Let's see. Neria, that's it. Neria, I'll go Q heal if you can ADPS. Any other heals? Yeah. Alright, so Maka says Alak heal. And Lady Jane says quick DPS. Lady Jane, Q DPS. You'll pair up with Maka, who is a heal. Everyone still in group 1, go pure DPS, please. I'll fix groups in a moment. Okay. Temple of the Bear. Did they change this loading screen? I legit don't remember. I have no memory of that. Alright, there we go. Summon Chad. Look at that guy. Absolute unit. Random question for you. Conversation starter. Icebreaker. For the Guild Wars 1 players, do you prefer the Guild Wars 2 Flesh Golem graphic or the Guild Wars 1 Flesh Golem graphic? And for the people asking, what did it look like? I'm gonna pull up an image right now. Alright. So one of his hands was mutated, and it was kind of like a big axe. Yeah, I think I have to go. Like, obviously, the engine looks nicer. This is more fluid, but I think I have to go with the one as well. It's got that big Cubone hat too. Although, the Guild Wars 2 Flesh Golem does turn into an undead shark when you go in the water. That's kind of cool. Alright. Waiting on last two people to zone in. We are in Temple of Phoebe from Wizard's Tower. One thing about the Guild Wars 1 Flesh Golem is it decayed over time, so it will periodically kill itself and you'd have to resummon it. Why change it? I mean, it was a different game, different engine. So, they just made it look different. Don't go yet. One person late. Is Rectifier on the way? Rectifier says on my way. Okay. That's pretty cool. So, was it Safi? Every time Safi jumped, the little wings would, like, flutter. Don't know if I've seen that backpack. See, inspect cosmetics. What is that? Slender fairy wings. So they flutter whenever you hit the jump key. That's cool. Look at this Char. This Char's like, oh! Has the changes to Rit changed how you play at all? Not how you play, it's just your numbers will be different. Minion mechanic Guild Wars 1 is entirely different? Yeah. Yeah, minions in Guild Wars 1, you could have a lot of them, but they would decay over time, and you'd have to keep healing them or resummoning them or both. Okay, here we go. I need to change this guy's glider. This is one of my legendary gliders, but not really fond of it on this character. Change it to something else. Alright, we gotta be careful. We got a couple Rits here, so watch out for those red circles on the ground. Like that. Good. Good, 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 good. Watch out for the angry claw can. Okay, we got a few people down doing AoE res. Alright, we're okay, we're okay. Some people standing in puddles and stuff too, though. Gotta watch out. Don't let him get the balls. Body block the balls. CC. Okay. We're gonna kill the side one, the two side of the big ones. Okay, now Malice over here. Okay, split up. Split up, go boom, and then come back. Angry clock hand, watch out. Bloodwell, we should be able to save that person, shouldn't be too bad. Man, on top of the Ritz, we got an Untamed, so there's just so much green. Take his balls. Take his balls. Dodge roll this. Oh, they didn't dodge. Bloodwell. I gotcha. I gotcha. Holy crap, they did not dodge. They did not dodge, chat. In hindsight, I could have used Weapon of Warding there, but I thought they would dodge. I didn't think I needed to. Bloodwelling again. Oh, someone's inside the hitbox. They're getting hit by every second of the beam. They only lived because there was like 4 people trying to revive them through that. Alright. Keep the green stacked. I'm bloodwelling. Alright, got him up. He's got 14 buffs. Oh, spicy. No ashes today? Nah, man, it's the first day of Guild Wars 2 drops for the new drop campaign, so it's good business for me to be right here. Lock the bows. So yes, the Guild Wars 2 streamer is playing Guild Wars 2 today. I am interested in playing Ashes, though, but yeah, not there yet. Alright, I'm gonna try the Aegis thing this time. Oof. Yeah, I think that attack cannot be Aegis. Because 2 of the people that went down were in my group, so that means they didn't dodge, and that means the Aegis didn't work. Stack the greens, stack the greens. And once again, if you're inside his hitbox and he's firing that laser around the room, it will hit you no matter which way he's pointing if you're standing, like, you know, in between his feet. You'll get hit by every second of it. Get ready to CC. We're nearing the next CC phase. Dodge this, dodge this. Hey, nice. Everybody dodged it. Good job. Alright, now we just group up and unga bunga. Nice. Alright, definitely we had some mistakes. We weren't perfect, but killed it in one shot. I'll take it. Yeah, chat, look. Healing, 10k DPS. It's crazy. That is crazy. Can confirm Aegis does not work. Yeah. All right. What is next? Arborstone. Next we go to Arborstone. Let's see. Daily strikes. It is Etherblade Hideout is next. Wasn't Rit nerfed? It was. Not enough. I don't know if they're gonna nerf it more, but right now it can still heal and do quite a bit of damage while healing. Isn't this late for you to be on? Yeah. Read the stream title. I'm here all day today. You guys are taking advantage of drops, and I'm taking advantage of people taking advantage of drops. This is one big abusive relationship, chat. You farm me, I'll farm you. We'll all farm together. Let's see. Other locations. Arborstone. They call that codependency. I'll take it. Healthiest relationship I have. I'm also very reliable, you know? I've been here every day for 7 years. If I tell you I'm going to the store to get milk, I'll be back in a few minutes with the milk.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Bouticanizer.
What? Booty Connoisseur. Wow. Twitch said that name's okay. Alright. Okie dokie. Etherblade Hideout. We are farming. Yep. No, it's no. I mean, I'm very open and honest about this stuff. So, like, chat. Okay, imagine that you're at work one day, right? You're finishing up your shift, and your boss is like, "Hey, can you stay behind and do some overtime?" And you're like, "I really want to go home." And he goes, "I'll pay you 20 times your current salary for each hour you stay." I bet some of you would be like, "I could sleep in tomorrow." That's basically us on these days. Folks like me, Teapot, Loranity, when we're here and it's the day one of drops, that is the deal. Is like for every hour of sleep we sacrifice, we're gonna get like 20x our usual hourly rate that day. It's crazy. It's like, dude, in full honesty, my average viewership when I'm playing not Guild Wars 2 is like 200 people. If I'm playing Guild Wars 2, 300 to 500. Right now, Twitch and YouTube combined, we've got 3,800 people. So it's a good day to do overtime. That's the honest to God truth. That's it. That's the honest to God truth. Wow. It's a good day for overtime.
You just brought everyone, huh?
Do you have a guide on getting the tree for the winter event? I do, yeah. Just a second. Hold on, I gotta find it. Here it is. Yeah, it's an older video of mine. It's back when I had 2 viewers, but it is accurate. That will get you the tree and the Imperial Fragment Gobbler.
We should finish this now.
Mike, how long did it take to make decent money out of live off of YouTube and Twitch? Years. So, when I first started streaming...
1 year down.
Hello.
Thank you, Bezos Bucks, for letting me contribute to the ramen funds. Mukluk Bongo.
Yes. Thank you, Bezos Bucks, indeed. So, the first many months that I streamed, I didn't make a penny.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to official Panda Express.
Panda Express. No, hungry. The first many months that I streamed, I literally did not make a penny. All right, I want to be crystal clear about that. Like, if any of you are interested in streaming, I could give you a mountain of information. However, it is a thing, an occupation where you're not guaranteed anything. Like, you go to McDonald's and work for an hour, you'll get paid for an hour. You're not going to get guaranteed any pay for doing streaming, unless you just, manage to garner an audience. So the first many months I streamed, didn't make a single penny. After that, I started making, a few bucks here, a few bucks there. And then eventually, it got to the point where my hobby was pulling in like, $100 a month. That's pretty cool for a hobby, doing something you like doing. It's a little bit of extra money. Then over time, it grew to the point where I could, pay like 1 bill a month with just my hobby income. And And then, I honestly don't know if I ever would have had the guts to try going full-time. But I lost my job in the middle of, like, the COVID thing where everybody was hiding inside. And I was talking to my wife, and I was like, okay, they just shut down our whole department. And I was like, I can go out and try to find another normie job right now while everyone is hiding. Or I could try to go full-time with my dream job, and I don't know what's going to happen. And she looked at our savings, and she's like, you could try it for a month. If it doesn't work after a month, you have to go get another normal job. I'm like, okay. And, yo, I went hard. I was doing, like, 12, 14 hours a day that first month because I wanted to make it work. And, you know, it was part hard work and part luck. But, you know, here we are today. No coffee for me. We can give him something. There we go. So, I don't know the exact timeline of, like, oh, yeah, I streamed for 3 years and 6 months, and then I was able to do it full-time. I don't remember the exact thing, but I was doing it for a full years, and after a few years, I was making, like, part-timer money, and then I kind of just, like, dove into it. Oh, shoot. Hold on, I'm trying to res. No, I don't know if that was me or not. I apologize if it was. I was focused on the conversation. Chat, did I drop lightning on those people? I think I might have. I was also focused on your conversation, yeah. Oh, man. How did we lose those two over there? Like, the two that died here in the lightning, that might have been me. The other three were in a completely different spot. I don't know what happened to them. Alright. Alright, hang on. Let's... Okay. Let's GG. Let's GG. Let's just reset. So, we had 2 people that possibly died from my mistake, and then, like, 3 or 4 more people didn't understand the circle mechanic. I would chase those. Don't chase the circles, lol. I'll show you the correct spot. My red book could solo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could solo this because it wasn't dealing a lot of damage to me, but it would have taken a very, very, very long time. All right. Okay.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
But Rid is OP, of course. Well, no, the point is, like, if a boss doesn't have an enrage timer, all you have to do is be able to out-heal its damage, and you can kill it solo. That's it. It doesn't matter how long it takes. It's just, can you out-heal its damage? And I could definitely do that on this boss. Unless it's skill timeout. Well, I did say if it doesn't have an enrage timer.
I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Alright, let's try to do, myself included, try to do a better job of watching for those lightning circles. So if you can't see yourself well, you know, maybe inch a little bit to the edge of the stack just to make sure you got a clear view of your character. And when she does the thing with the 3 circles, I'll show you the safe spot if there's any confusion there. You don't chase them around. There's a specific spot that's safe. Ow, that guy moved at the last second. He's like, Muck, where's my money? I want my own custom Mukluk shoes, but he won't send the sponsor link. The sponsor link. Lightning, 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 lightning. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Okay, over here-ish, to come to the commander tag, about here is the safe spot. Good. Good, good, good. Any update mods can update the pinned comment? I can delete it, hang on. Okay, got it. Lightning, lightning. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, split up and kill the ads around the room. Stability this one. Lightning, lightning, watch out. Okay, this safe spot is here-ish. Good. Like, doesn't pay me. I pay you in occasional game keys. Also the rare yarn money. Lightning. Nice. Okay, much better. Much better. All right. Nice job. Now for IBS 5. All right. So heading to Eye of the North. Muck, you give yarn money. How do I get in on this? Well, no. The thing is, I occasionally. There are times when I have sponsored streams and I'll do big giveaways at the end, like $100 in gift cards, stuff like that. And Flute, whenever, Flute's always here. So over the years, from time to time, she wins and she's always like, I'm buying yarn. I'm like, okay. So there's a running joke that I buy her off with yarn money from time to time. All right. Let's do, I want to join a strike and Shiver Peaks Pass. Easy. I'm going to watch the VODs, but how was yesterday's Nagura stream? It was good. It was good. I really like talking to her because it was very clear she was interested in what we were doing and she had a lot of questions. So I was answering them as best as I could. So we spent a lot of time just talking. I also took her to, she wanted to try PvP. We were lucky. We queued into a good match that was pretty even, and there was some back and forth, so she got to experience a good PvP game. It stressed her out really bad, so she's like, all right, I'm good after one game. I showed her to her first Fractal. I took her to Tier 1 Nightmare. We did Shadow Behemoth World Boss, and we talked a lot. We talked a lot. Yeah, it was very, very good, and we're working on some YouTube videos on that, because they also sponsored me to do 2 videos about it.
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. We'll have to find another way up.
Oh my gosh. Do-do-do-do. New player event was really cool. I learned a lot. Yeah, I mean, I would love to do that again. Like, I basically was doing what I do often with you guys every day, but I was getting paid for it, so it was fantastic for me. I hope I did a good enough job that she and or some of her audience were like, oh shoot, this is good, I'll keep playing. That's what would make me consider it a success, is, you know, after we're done getting paid, do any of them stick around? There we go. Waypoint is open. I wish you could have introduced Preach to Guild Wars 2. He used a lot of my guides. I raided him a few times. The thing was, is Preach had a group of people and they were doing all raid bosses blind. After they did raid bosses, they would then watch my video to see what they missed. And to me, one of the funniest memories was, they had just finished doing Kadim. Kadim, I'm going to be vague here. If you haven't done it, there is a mechanic where you can drop a patch of fire on the ground. There is a mechanic where mobs come attack you. If you can just angle yourself so that the mobs run through the fire, they kill themselves. But most people would not guess that the boss's fire hurts his own minions, right? But on that fight, it does. So the Preach's group was like, put the fire over there, kill the mobs over there. And they were devoting way more damage to the fight than what was required to kill it. They finally got a kill, watched the video, and they're like, are you kidding me? And then he looked like he was gonna flip his desk. Because it's like, let's say the boss had like 10 million health, they did like 30 million damage to kill it with the strat that they used, and then they found out. It was really funny. I'm gonna test something here. Nope, that didn't work. That did not work. I knew I could have stability'd that, but I was trying to see if I could handle that with a different move, but it doesn't work that way. So, back to stability in the future. That's so funny that the WoW Guild guy watched the Guild Wars 2 Guild guy. Yeah. Oh, another thing is he wanted to see the bosses blind, right? And there's no way of telling the story without spoiling the bosses, so if you don't want to be spoiled on the bosses, mute me for a minute. He was like, okay, we just finished Kadim, and we are going to watch the video on Kadim and make sure we did it right. Let's see. And he pulls up the wrong Kadim video. And at the beginning of the video, there's my little guy, and I'm like, this is a guide for Kadim the Peerless. If you want the guide to the other Kadim, you've come to the wrong place. This is the one in Wing 7. And he goes, damn it! And his chat's like, we were trying to tell you that's the wrong one! And so he was like wanting to not know what bosses were coming up, and then like 5 seconds into the wrong video, he found out. I was like, I tried. I tried. Still trying to figure out why they made Fractal Strike Dungeons, etc. separate entities. In the end, it's the same thing. I would say that strikes and raids are basically the same thing. They're 10-man instance content. And then you could argue that dungeons and fractals and dragon response missions are the same thing. They're all 5-man instance content. But yeah, they kept trying to like make like a whole new package of stuff, and it's too many different things now. It's kind of like every time a company's like, there are too many different types of power chords. We need one universal type of power chord. And then after they're done, we have an additional type of power chord. And then we got 57 types of USBs. All right, here we go. Dungeons were before fractals, that is true. And there are minor differences between dungeons and fractals and dragon response missions, but they're all 5-man instance content. Really, the only thing to know for this fight is when we kill one bear, the other one's going to get really mad. Which is fine. We can just heal through it. Just don't run around too much when that happens. Alright, do not run all over. Just stay stacked. It'll be easier to heal you. Just stay stacked for me. There we go. Getting a little spicy there at the end. I was just starting to run out of buttons. We did it, though. Okay. Right. Next up is Franier. Are you in EU or NA? I'm currently on EU. Unless that was to someone else in chat. I've yet to actually even do a raid here. You know, honestly, because when I came to Guild Wars 2, I had been raiding in WoW for like a very long time. And I was burned out on it. So when I came to Guild Wars 2, I avoided raids. And it wasn't until a long time later, when I had full Leggy everything except the raid ring, that I was like, I guess I gotta do raids. So you could legitimately say if it wasn't for that raid ring, all of the get to the point raid guides I made would not exist. That is the thing that got me to go in there. And then get mad at raid guides. Alright, I was responding to Noxxi. Okay. And dodge roll that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The whoa 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 is I had a lag spike when I was like, okay, I need to dodge roll this, and then I had to hit dodge like 3 times because it wasn't going off. If you get knocked down, move to the left a bit more. Put out Aegis to block one round of these explosions.
You fought so hard.
Ah, dang.
Your long day has
Ah, I hate that on a Necro. You get frozen by him for 1 second, despawns your Flesh Golem. Sad times. GG, very near. Okay. Next up is Whisper. John Muck, how are you? What's up, Sonny? Good. Alright, let's check on something here. Anyone who's been here for a while knows that Noxxi always trolls me with file names. And the here, hold on a second. I can't show the link, so give me a second here. So Noxxi just uploaded part 1 of the videos that we have to do for the sponsor. That's the thumbnail, and it's called Nagging Nagura, part 1. Ah, so stupid. Whisper. Accurate, a little bit. Let's see. This is the fight where we want the Flesh Worm for the bit at the end. So I am going to try to bring that. So that means in the final phase, there will not be bullets all over the room, but if you stand on top of the boss, you will get hit by 1,000 bullets per second. Don't do that. The montage of you making noises. Oh my god. Yeah. I know. Alright, here we go. Alright, split up, go boom, come back. Bloodwell. Alright, chains, careful. Res that person, res them. I'm throwing Blood Well, but there's a chain on them. Okay, good job. Res them, res them, res them. They're inside the hitbox. They're getting hit by the chains. Good job. Alright. Did the flesh worm do not be inside the hitbox or you will die? When it does bullets, they are going to all just detonate right where the boss is. Did the boss move? Oh, the flesh worm died. Interesting. Usually, that is interesting. Bloodwell, resing. Usually the flesh worm doesn't die from taking the 100 bullets, which has always been weird, but it's odd that it happened that time. Alright, cool. No one died, though, that's the important thing. Alright. Time to skin some bones. Alright, so for this next fight, chat, I am going to swap a trait here to get a bit more healing. I'm going to take Spirit's Gift, which is healing focused instead of explosive growth. Been a while, truly how awful. It's been too long since Wibbled and Wobbled. What's up, Ramone? Thank you.
Been a while, truly how awful. It's been too long since we wibbled and wobbled.
I read that out loud because I thought it wasn't going to read it out loud. Spirit's Gift is my crutch on Red Build. Well, I mean, like I said, we're going into a fight that hits harder, so I'm going to bring that. I could also bring... You know what? I'm gonna leave that. So I'm just gonna suggest this to the Reapers. Reapers, you might bring Spectral Grasp to pull in the adds on this fight. I am going to keep Weapon of Warding for this one, so I could try to give the allies block whenever he jumps.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Their healers do 17k. Yeah, the healing build for Rit that did 17k is basically what I'm playing, and it's doing closer to 12 in perfect conditions now. Still, it's a lot more than other healers, though, I admit that. Hey, Heinrush, I see your question. Give me just a minute. This is a pretty fast fight, but I need to focus on it. And then I'll focus on you. Move left, move left, move left. One person did not move left. Move left. This fight, the way the community does it, is boiled down to one very simple thing. Move left or die. That's it. Get ready to dodge, he's coming back. That's not good. He's gonna jump back in just a moment. Well, this is troublesome. I don't know why. Yeah, I think that might be actually be a wipe there. Yeah, so I shouldn't have done that. I went back there to try to get someone who was downstate, and they were really far away, and I did not survive the trip. Mug, got a kill on Bone Skinner with someone using downstate attack. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. So, I mean, from the very, very first time he did an attack, we lost 2 people. So, it was downhill after that. Hand go up, step left. Yep. Alright, ready, check. Alright, squad ready, going in. Also, like, I know some of them are on voice, but there is a, you know, a little bit of a delay between Twitch. Alright, yeah, so he lifted his hand. No, not again. Move left, move left. And we're down 2 people again. RIP. Unfortunate. Move left. Dodge this. Move. One person did not move. Yeah, see, like that guy way over there to the right. I can't do anything for him right now. It's too far away. Moving. Okay. Okay, I think the only people died were the ones that got caught in puddles. I'm pretty sure we kept up with healing on everyone that stayed out of the puddles. But that certainly was spicy. That certainly was spicy. Alright, let's change the build back to shift our healing a little bit, because this fight actually does more damage to the squad than most raid encounters. But it's so simple, right? It's just step left or you get hit like a truck. and that's it. Like, you actually can, do more healing on this fight than you can on most raid fights. Alright, GG. Bumpy ride, but we got them all done. Thanks, guys. Thanks. The rich build you're using is the I tried? No, it's not actually. This one is a hybrid build. So, like, on that fight that we just did, I was keeping up with the healing for the people that, were doing the mechanics, and also I was doing 12k DPS. So, if I wanted, I could have probably gotten rid of Soul Reaping and gotten a little bit more healing out of it if I needed to, but that was what I was running for that fight. Now solo heal raids. Don't know if this could solo heal raids. But I was not the solo healer in that strike that was there. There was 2 healers in that strike. There was one for each group. Alright, squad. GG. Okay, so, turning attention back to chat. Where was the question? So, Heinrush has been looking for WoW replacement. FF14 and Classic didn't do it. Is it a good time to get into Guild Wars 2? The short answer is yes, Heinrush. The Guild Wars 2 is at an all-time high right now, which is kind of crazy considering it's 13 years old. But yeah, its numbers have spiked a lot. Some of the big selling points for it is it's got horizontal progression. Every raid that has ever been endgame content in this game is still endgame content. They don't raise the max level, and then you have to farm new items. They never do that. So you get to max level pretty quickly, and then there's just a million things you can do at max level. You mentioned old zones being dead. In this game, there are a lot of projects, like legendary gear is some of the biggest quality of life gear in the game. And it involves doing a whole bunch of world bosses. This right here is the human newbie zone. There's a world boss right there. And there's level scaling. So when you fight that boss, you're going to have level 8 players and level 80 players fighting side by side against the bosses. So there are bosses in old zones that bring max level players back to the old zones. There is stuff you need for legendary crafts that are in the old zones. And there's level scaling, so if you go to an old zone, it squishes your level down, so you're not just one-shotting everything. And because of that, you will have high-level players and low-level players fighting side by side quite often. Worthwhile goals, taking those first steps toward Leggy armor or weapons piece. Yep. Absolutely. A lot of reasons to play old zones, yes. Now, we do absolutely, like, in full honesty, are there some zones that are low pop? Yeah, sure. With every single zone in this game, there's so many, there's a couple that have less traffic. But I would say none of them are dead. Good night, Moxie, and next time I have a lovely stream. See ya, Viper! They somewhat raise DPS requirements in the raid, though, due to power creep. Imagine that there was raised the hot damage numbers. Yes. Yes, that's a separate conversation, but yeah. They cannot do a flat buff or nerf across the entire player base to try to make raids relevant, because Heart of Thorns raids require 10 to 20k DPS. Legendary Challenge Mode Ceres requires like 30 to 40. So if they just if they said we're nerfing all players by 10k DPS just to make sure that the hot raids are not like a joke, then the Legendary Challenge Mode Ceres would become impossible. So they would have to do some finer tuning if they wanted to do something like that. You go living on Season 4 maps that aren't Dragonfall and it's a ghost town. My main goal after reaching level 80 has been finding a girlfriend. It's been 3 years with no luck. You're supposed to go to Old School RuneScape for that. You by chance have guides that relate to stuff like newly level 80, what next? Crex, here is a video called I just hit level 80, now what? So yes, I do have that video. I hope it helps, and if it doesn't, come back and yell at me. I've been waiting for Blizzard to make any attempt at all to revive the world, at least in class you get to travel through old zones all the time. Yeah. Yep. That happens, that does happen. Yell at him anyway, he likes it. I tolerate it. Like is a strong word. Can you explain a bit more about the Snowflake Gobbler and Halloween one? Do they stack? Because Halloween one gives more buffs, I think. They don't stack. Okay, so there's 3... Okay, hold on. I like to make sure everyone's involved in the conversations. There's these things that are on the gem store called gobblers, okay? There is one on Christmas called the Snowflake Gobbler, and there's one during another festival called the Zytaffy Gobbler, and then there's the Candy Corn Gobbler for Halloween. All right, Snowflake Gobbler, okay? You feed it snowflakes. So I'm gonna say feed it I'm gonna buy this 4 times, okay? That gives me a bunch of stacks of Festival Gobbler Boost, which boosts XP from kills, gold from kills, and reward track gain in PvP and World v World. This is incredible if you do PvP and World v World, okay? Zytaffy Gobbler, all right? If I use it, let's see, I've got 14 minutes on this. Now I've got 29 minutes on this. It's the same buff, okay? Zytaffy and Snowflake give the same exact buff, except they eat different materials, so sometimes one is cheaper than the other to use. All right? Candy Corn Gobbler. Candy Corn Gobbler, you feed it candy corn from Halloween, obviously. When you use it, you will get either a random booster buff or a random costume. Now, so if I say use this 10 times, I might get a costume, then get it replaced by another costume, yada, 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 and then I'll get some buffs. So I'm gonna say use it 10 times. All right, so we ended up with a costume, a regeneration buff, an XP gain buff, and an item find buff, like a magic find buff, okay? So, the Candy Corn Gobbler is different from Snowflake and Zytaffy. If you feed it enough candy corn, you can effectively, I'm a plastic spider right now, you can effectively get every booster buff in the game. So the Candy Corn Gobbler gives better buffs, but there's more of them. So if I were to feed this thing 1,000 candy corn, my next like 10 to 20 hours of playtime, I would have amazing buffs in terms of XP gain and magic find and stuff like that. Where is Zytaffy from? Zytaffy is from the Dragon Bash Festival. It's a holiday in Guild Wars 2. Chat, I need your help. Can anyone remember like what time of year Dragon Bash happens? I cannot at this moment. But it comes from the Dragon Bash holiday. Just like the Snowflake one is from Christmas and the Candy Corn's from Halloween. Thistle says it's June. So yeah, Zytaffy and Snowflake are the same buff, but they consume different materials. Candy Corn is separate and provides a whole bunch of different buffs and eats candy corn. Sometimes gives you useless costumes. Do not use multiple snowflakes at a time. Every 5 flakes should give 15 minutes, but only if you do one purchase at a time. Really? Hang on, I can fact check that right now. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so right now, the buff, what is it? Festival Gobbler, 27 minutes. Alright, and buy. And now we're at 42 minutes. Okay, so that was what, 15 minutes? So now I'm gonna say buy 2 of this. So we should go from 42 minutes to over, like an hour and 12 minutes? We did go to an hour and 12 minutes. Okay, so I bought 2 purchases with snowflakes at once, and it did work properly. Let's see, if I buy 3, it should add 45 minutes and be right around 2 hours. And it did. It did work. What's the Wizard's Gobbler? Wizard's Gobbler is this item right here, and it effectively opens a shop window with every Gobbler you own. So there's like candy corn, snowflakes, honestly, I should have used this for the examples that we were doing, but I forgot about it. It's relatively new. It was added to the game a couple months back. Winter can give you the buff or a gift. Oh, then I guess I just got lucky. All right. Let's see. Put that there. Okay. Yeah, definitely the... On Bone Skinner only, the Ritualist healing, like, it was enough, right? But I definitely think, because, like, right here, these are my stats at the end of Bone Skinner. 6k HPS, 11k DPS. I think it would have, like, my group would have felt safer if I had been, like, on Scourge, and I had been doing the healing and barrier. because constant barriers blocking incoming damage are huge. But most fights in the game, you don't need that. So yeah, it was adequate for that, but I think a different class would have been comfier for sure. Gotta go, but I'm definitely checking out more Guild Wars 2 stuff. Thank you all. Sure. You're quite welcome. Don't trust the Wizard's Gobbler? No, I honestly forgot about it. I honestly forgot about it. I almost never use the Snowflake or the Candy Corn Gobblers these days, so I forgot it was there. I already have the Candy Corn Gobbler. Is it worth to get the Snow one? The Candy Corn... Okay, yeah, I just went over this, so I would say if you can rewind the stream, like just 2 minutes, I just went over this, but it does give different stuff. Do you have a guide for the Wizard's Gobbler? Yes. Yes, I do. Hang on just a second. Oh, hold on. I just realized I'm about to show personal information. Just a moment. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Wizard's Gobbler. All converters combined. That is it. Alright. That is a link to the Wizard's Gobbler if you want it. Okay. What is RBL in World v World? Probably Red Borderlands or something Borderlands. I'm glad I'm not the only one too neurotic to junk the discreet gobblers. Yeah, I'm too scared to. There's a bunch of stuff that supposedly is rolled into the Wizard's Gobbler and the Wizard's Portal Tome. And I've got the gobblers in here and the other stuff right here because I'm too scared to get rid of it. I'm too scared to. Let's see. Okay. Hit 80 for the first time the other day. Not even done with PS or in Strikes to Guildies. It was a blast. Good to know deaths happen for y'all just like us. Oh yeah. I mean, like, what you just saw, like, I was playing a character that I'm good at, but I'm not the best in the world at. And I was with a total pug, and it happens. As long as people understand that, and they're not, like, freaking out, then it's just like, alright, we go again. To quote the WoW players. We go again. Hi, Nebbit. Any tips for amalgamated draconic lodestones? I have, my editor is actually working on a legendary guide for that legendary staff spear combo that requires 55 of those. My main tip is go to the wiki page for amalgamated draconic lodestones because they have recipes to craft them. You should look at the recipes and then look in your material storage. You might have the materials to make a bunch and not even realize it. So if you do, you can crank out a few that you might not have even known that you could. However, if you've already checked that, then the next thing to do is, one, they can rarely drop from doing the Drakkar meta each day. Beyond that, and maybe Dragonstorm, it's basically just farm money in whatever way you enjoy most, and then use the money to buy more. That's basically it. Hold on, I need to see more. Watch a bunch of your stuff on YouTube, but any stuff that I need to hold on to with only 2 bank tabs and all these drops. 2 bank tabs and all these drops. Any stuff you need to hold on to? No. I mean, main thing is put stuff in your material storage, and then if your material storage overflows, then you could sell some of it. But like, what you see me doing right now, I'm just identifying and salvaging things right now just to make some space in my bags. Okay, and 74 more. What's up with all this loot? I have 80 slots and all my inventory is full of things that seem worth keeping. They're probably not all worth keeping, but you'll have to go through it and figure that out. So like, right now, I'm cleaning up my bag a little bit. I'm gonna go over here to this guy, and I'm gonna hit sell junk, and that's gonna get rid of a few gray items. Actually, wait, no, it did not work. Let's try that again. Sell junk. There we go. All right, so that got rid of all the gray items. And then we're going to identify yellows. And then we're going to check the TP, and I'm going to go to here, and then sell items, sort by high to low, and see if I have any really expensive items in my bag. This present's worth almost a gold, so I'd rather sell it than open it. Let's see, that's 43 silver. Spindrift, that's 38 silver. Exquisite Serpentine Jewels, 30 silver. And so I'll sell the exotic stuff on the TP. Alright, so everything else that's yellow, I'm just going to salvage all yellows with a nice salvage kit. And that'll clear up all of that space. Alright, and squish. So you get rid of those. This thing is from doing the Thunderhead Peaks meta. 6 silver. Alright, so then I'm going to do a search for consumable items in my bag by starting to type the word consumable. And just go through these. Come on. Oh, those are like special weapons and stuff. I don't want to deal with that right now, so I'll just skip that for the moment. Okay. Alright, salvage all blues again. And ID the greens. And salvage all greens again. Just waiting until this number stops dropping because I've still got the filter turned on. Yellows. Muck, what's the breakpoint for selling stuff versus salvaging it? For me, oh, yo, crystal lodestone, that's awesome. Pretty much, if it's worth more than an ecto, then if it's like a yellow or an orange and it's worth more than an ecto, I'll sell it. If it's worth less than an ecto, I'll salvage it.
You must visit
Right, sell junk again, and we have cleaned up quite a bit here. I do have a lot of luck in my bag. Let's go get rid of all that. Edison, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Let's see. Muck is cleaning out his bags. He has to find someone to pass the time. It's true. I'm going to need a bathroom break in a minute. How does the legendary starter key from the Wizard's Vault work? Is it not just a key to get a legendary? No, it's not. Hang on, I can show you. Alright, so I've got a few here. Okay, so here's a key. Alright, here's one of the legendary starter keys, right? If I hit use, it will teleport me to the Mist Vault, which is a beautiful zone where you will go in here. So this is the Mist Vault. It's where the wizards keep very powerful artifacts locked away. So come in here, and you can talk to these guys and say, show me the kit. Now, this right here, this is what your character would look like with every one of the legendaries that are available in whatever key that you used. Okay? So this is your character holding every one of the legendaries so you can see it. Alright? Once you've decided on what you want, you go to this thing in the middle and you spend the key to buy a starter kit. Now, I'm going to just super summarize this, okay? Let's pretend the legendary requires 2,000 gold worth of materials to make. The starter kit will have like 1,000 gold worth of materials in it. That's the short version. You will still need some other stuff, but it will save you a massive amount of money and it'll get you like halfway done. That's what the starter kits are for. Hello, Mukluk gamers. I'm returning after a year-long break. I normally main quick untamed. Looking at the new spec, scale shot seems to not be my jam. Same here. I was curious if anyone had experience with Evoker. I tried the heal version of it. Is the rotation still like playing a piano? Do you still have to kiss the floor every fight? How is it? I mean, it's an elementalist, so it's still, you know, just as fragile as an elementalist is. But there is a version of Evoker that basically just sits in fire and stays fire the whole time, and just, it's quite, you know, simple to play compared to, Weaver, for instance. Nikki, thank you for the 5 gifted. Very kind. Appreciate you. Okay. Alright. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to get rid of all the luck. Or I was going to process it to make it take less space. For any new players, if you have any character on your account that's a level 0 Artificer, they can combine luck to make it take less space if you're trying to save it for something. Let's see. Why are you sitting on all that sweet loot? I've beaten the game. It piles up. I'm here just for the love of the game and as a content creator. I've already won. That's great, thank you. The rotation for Weaver was a big factor in me not picking the class. Yeah, there are Evoker builds that rotate through all the elements, just like any other Elementalist, right? But there's an Evoker trait that just where you hyper-specialize on one element, and you literally just are locked into that element, but it's stronger. So you can play like that if you wish. When last did you check your account value on Guild Wars 2 efficiency? Last time a player asked me to. It's not something I really care about, but I'd pull it up if someone asks. Hang on. It's calculating. Alright. Bank. Luck. Alright, so we've squished all those little pieces into 92 big chunks. Did you do the new Aqua Breather? I sure did. I've already posted a guide on it on my YouTube channel too, if you need it. Yeah, I've got it. Alright, someone says, what's your account value on YouTube? That's what it says. So liquid gold is if I sold everything that's sellable in my bank, it's saying I have 40k. Account value is, like, that's counting, like, stuff I cannot trade, like legendaries. So that's what it says. Let's see. Yeah, material storage. It's claiming if I sold my whole mat storage, it would be 26k gold. Yeah. That's what it says. Admuck, I've been playing it off and on since beta, so it's solid, still squishy, lacks some of the utility Tempest has for survival, but overall isn't too squishy depending on gearing, etc. Still requires more button presses due to the Evoker Pet button, and the solo Elementalist is kinda severely over-nerfed for the mono element right now because of the last patch. It's sorta worth playing, but eases the button presses a ton, but overall
despite getting half of the expensive parts from the starter kits, you still need to get your own Gob and Gift of Exploration for legendaries. I'm still working on finishing the world map on Macolites per so I can make Kudzu. Longbow is the only leggy weapon I'm missing. Mukluk's name.
I made Ferris, the one that's like made out of light. I made that one. Thank you for the sub, appreciate you. Okay, bag cleanup on this character is looking pretty good. Let's see, sell that. Woo, 2 copper. That was not worth the mouse clicks. All right, toss that. Okay, all right, chat, I need the sub, the bits, whatever. I need a bathroom break, chat. I've been here for a few hours. I'm gonna get up for a couple minutes, stretch my legs if you need to as well, and get a refill, and I will be back in a moment. Alright, I am back. Had a bio break, got a refill, and I had a cookie. Mike has a guide on how to make money. In-game. In-game. That right there, I'm putting it in chat right now, is a guide on how I get most of my money in-game. Not like crypto. I don't have anything on that. No, we do not have MuckCoin. Let's see, so let's get rid of the medallions. Alright, that's 8 more slots freed up. Woo. Okay. What next? What next? What next? What next? We have dentist dollars? Yeah, we do. Glad you clarified? Yes. It's like when someone else is like, I killed him, and you're like, what? And you're like, in Minecraft. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Let's see, sigil, transference, and force. Let's see. Got the can't help us right now. Trying to figure out what I want to do. I want to keep playing my red, or do I want to swap characters? I don't know. I do not know. Chip coin would do well. Oh yeah, Chip would rug pull all of us. We would walk right into it. You enjoying Ritualist? I am enjoying Ritualist, yes. I am enjoying it. That is accurate. What is the best profession, and why is it Mesmer? Brain damage? Why is it Mesmer? I don't know. Mesmer is a very strong profession, and there have been points in the game where it was like the best thing, hands down. Referring to the Chrono Jail time chat, where every group had to have one. However, like, is it the best right now? It's really solid right now. I don't know if I would say like it's best, but it's extremely solid. Yeah, this guy looks like Doctor Strange. Oh, his name is Strange Steven. I was like, oh man, from the back of the cave, that looks like Doctor Strange. And there, yeah, there it is. Strange Steven. Or Stefan, if you prefer. It's wonderful. I feel like I am coming back and just so weak. So weak? I mean, like, you just need to level up? The equipment is behind? Like, what's going on? I think I want to gear and play my Mesmer. Let me see. Might do some PvP until I get beaten into the ground crying. Had that really good PvP match with Nagura yesterday. Kind of got me itching for more. Does Peak Human Hater in fact have a human character? Who said I'm a human hater? I've been accused of hating on Guardians. I've been accused of hating on Bram, who is a Norn. I've been accused of hating on Mesmers. I don't know that I've been accused of being a human hater before now. This is new. So it takes a while to kill, but with one other person there, it dies so much faster. I assume my damage is just low, doing power vert. Are you a max level? Oh, wait, okay, you have to be max level for vert. So if you're playing Virtuoso, I would say, you know, have you ever, like, gone and beaten on a golem to see what your damage is? Like, see what your DPS is? So you could just get an idea? Like, if you're like, oh, okay, well, the average is 30k, I'm doing 5. Or if the average is 30k and I'm doing 25, I'm not that far off. It's something, just to have an idea of what you're doing. Is there any opportunity in the future to see you run a raid? I mean, I just did like 7 strike missions. That's almost a raid. I mean, I'm okay with raiding from time to time. I've been kind of checked out of the raiding scene for a while now, though. I like when Raid Wing 8 came out last year, I learned it, I made guides on it for everybody else, and then I just kind of stopped. Yeah, it's just a mood. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Peesh, I'm also fine with Peesh. Raids will be gone soon, won't they? No. They're adding another raid soon. Hold on. Here's the release schedule. Update 1, which is in 2 months, they're adding another raid encounter with its own challenge mode, and they're combining raids and strikes to make a quick play thing. They're not getting rid of raids. They're making it easier to get into raids, which is kind of the opposite. So not a raid, it's a strike mission. Hmm? You never play your human? I log into him every single day. What do you mean? For 10 whole seconds, we open a treasure chest. You can buy Guild Wars 2 on Amazon? Yeah, it's like a standalone client key, I believe. Mr. Mutt, can I play ranked with you? I'm not playing ranked right now, but thank you. I am rusty. I'm all washed up. Just gonna try unranked, see how it goes. How are the Yours 2 books? Oh my god, they're so good. I had someone gift me the books, and I had them sitting on my desk for months. And finally, I picked one up and I started on it, and then I like tore through all of them in a week. I couldn't put them down. They were really good. Additionally, the one called Edge of Destiny takes place right before the start of Guild Wars 2. So some stuff that happens in the story, like, you guys remember when you got like to level 35 or so and you got to Lion's Arch for the first time and you see Zoja and Kaith and Ritlock and Logan and Air, and they all come together and they immediately start fighting? The reason they're all mad at each other is because of what happened in that book. And it makes so much more sense. Like, there are parts of the story that make so much more sense if you've read the book. What book? Is it Edge of Destiny? It's one of the 3 Guild Wars 2 novels.
Good luck on the PvP session. I just started this mode and I already missed Mukluk what?
This book. What is this? There's a Choya. Okay, yeah, there's like a guy with a cat head and a Choya. Yeah, that one's not real. This is the book. Also, who is that? Pawn Uwe, thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. Alright, let's see. What are we fighting? Those are the teams, chat. What's your favorite Elder Dragon and why is it Krakatorik? Not in terms of like the battle with him, but in terms of just like how it looks and its energy, Zaitan. Alright, chat. We got Druid, Evoker, Daredevil, Luminary, Conduit versus Luminary, Evoker, Amalgam, Reaper, and Core Necro. Oh, shoot. It looks like they want me to go get home node. That's not great. I don't know that I'm playing a one-on-one person right now, so if the Amalgam comes over here and takes my lunch money, I'm gonna be in trouble. Peek around this pillar here. I think we're okay. Unless... Oh, no, we're not okay! Dang it! Send the shark. Well, I had someone else show up to help. That was good.
Captured Lion.
I guess I just gotta stay here and keep his attention or something. No!
Wahoo, 10
I can't
months
move.
getting closer to a year. Mukluk Pat.
Ah! All right. Yeah, you want to tell me when you're done being invulnerable? Mom says it's my turn to hit you. You jerk. Okay. He could knock me back here. That's why I put my back to the box.
Captured dragon. You've captured lion.
By the way, my pet's name is Tony Shark. I let you guys name it a long time ago. Not sure if any of you remember that. That was your doing. Are you planning to watch TGA tonight in 3 hours? Nah. I'll just check Twitter tomorrow and find out, like, look for who's whining, and I'll find out who won real quick, and it'll save me a lot of time. Did they have someone quit? No, they didn't. Okay, there's someone at mid now. I was gonna say.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. You've captured dragon. Red team
Mind
has
Eye will
obtained
be
an
game of the
artifact.
year. I've never heard of that game. That is a speedy guy. He was just like zooming all around here whole time.
You've captured the field. You've lost lion.
Is that guy Link dead? I don't think that guy was moving. Okay, we got the home note. We're 3-capping right now. I feel like we're fighting just a professional parkour team. They're all really good at like jumping over boxes and stuff like that, but not fighting. Okay, lots of painful grenades there.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Wow. I am getting wrecked right now. The Reaper's here. Yeah, I'm dead. The engineer alone was troublesome, but the Reaper chillblains to me and that pushed it over. Yeah, grenades hit really, really hard, but they're like every single grenade is a skill shot, and that guy was good with them. He was hitting me like every single throw. Tony, go chew on that guy, please.
You've lost dragon. You've captured lion.
Skill shot, you could change targeting settings. Charmon, if you do that though and they're running, won't every grenade like land behind them?
Red team has obtained
Like if you throw a grenade at where they're standing while they're moving, don't they just move out of it before, like while it's in transit? Throw fast trait. Okay, so you're using so you're using snap targeting, the throw fast trait, and then grenade kit. I thought that still was not enough. If so, that's good to know.
You've captured Dragon.
Why is that Necro just standing? Every time we run into that Necro, he's just been AFK somewhere.
You've lost Lion.
AFK farming is big in season PvP. This is literally the first time I've seen this behavior. So I don't know if I'd say it's big. Like, it exists, obviously, if that's what this is, but this is the first time I've seen this. GG. I'll just say it to my team rather than map chat since they had someone that was just AFK the whole time. Grenades are easy enough. Laura uses them exclusively these days and melts people. Mike doing PvP with 4K viewers. He's become a Chad. Nah, I wasn't a carry that game. This was the build I made to play with Nagura yesterday, so I made sure I could like revive her and stuff if problems happened. It did okay. Not great. It did okay. Do I want to keep this or change it? The grenade thing's interesting, but I don't want to like change my targeting settings in game just for one character. Think there's an add-on that changes keybinds and settings depending on your tune? There's more than one dozen depending on e-spec. I was in the losing team. As expected, it was super toxic. It seemed like the Necro on your team... If you were on the opposite team, Gatto, it seemed like the Necro on your team was just like AFK. Like, he wasn't disconnected, but he was just like standing there. So, would not be surprised if people were snapping at him. I probably would have. Mug, is thief a bad profession? The videos on YouTube about it makes it seem weak compared to everything else. No, it's not. Rebellion, until 2 days ago, Thief had 5 of the 6 top DPS spots. 5 of the 6. No, it's not bad at all. There are people that are bad at Thief, like me, this guy, but it's not bad. Let's see. Where's Heretic? Power percent across healing power. Avatar. Try that. That's really weird. If you're in the PvP panel, you can't see your legendary armory. I was trying to find a sword. I'm like, where's my sword? I couldn't find it, and I had to do this. Now it's working. Yeah, and then it disappears again. Weird. Alright, I'm just gonna slap Berserkers on it just so it doesn't keep hitting me with the pop-up. Alright. Definitely do not want to look like a flaming electric light bulb. I don't know, hold on, we gotta do some fashion. We gotta do some fashion, chat. Let's see. War Gods ain't bad. Or maybe Salad Bulg? Oh, do I have dual wield Oh, I could dual wield Salad Bulgs. What's more ranger than dual wielding Salad Bulgs? Not much, I tell you. Not much. Alright, so if we're gonna do that... What do we want here? Could do Spike Trap, Rescue. Bo spec. No. No, I do not want a Bo. Bo. That's stupid anime. I do not want a Bo. Alright, so I don't really think I need Wilderness Survival anymore. Well, unless I want to take Wilderness Knowledge. And then I could take, like, Troll Unguent, and I could put something else here, like Lightning Reflexes, or Muddy Terrain, Quickening Zephyr. Quickening Zephyr's a classic. Alright, but then I wouldn't really need Ambidexterity, I don't think. Survival Instincts. That's not bad. Let's try that. A little more power-oriented, less Condi. See how that goes. You could do Bow the Staff and then Bow. You're a stupid anime. Dude, you're mad about that? Okay, hold on a sec. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna pitch this to chat. Alright, chat. There was an anime. I've seen commercials for it on Adult Swim, on Toonami, called Bobo. And it was about this guy, and he fought enemies with his nose hair. That is what this man is defending right now. It's peak. It's peak. Okay. That's what he's defending.
What can I do for you?
Alright. Let's try this again. Since you like Luminary, it's also very good in tanky and PvP support right now. Oh. Hold on, that one. If your target is disabled, Defiant, or Moon of Period, immolays is set. Okay, so we need to use Pounce first, and then Serpent Strike. My husband loves that thing. That thing! That thing! Don't judge a book by its nose hair! My question, what's your most used Blish HUD module? The mount one. The one where you've got all your mounts on one thing. I also use the event table daily. Like, you can see the ones crossed out, I've already done those events today. Those are the top two I use regularly. Actually, you know what? I think I'm still using a healing power amulet. I don't really need a healing power amulet right now. Unless, well, I mean, the staff can do some healing on teammates. Something crazy, though. But if I'm using Troll Unguent instead of Healing Spring, I'm not going to be doing a lot of healing on teammates. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'll try to throw regen on them when possible. The question was, what mod does he use the most, not the one he gets asked about the most. Yeah, I use those the most. Oh, I guess I have Regions of Tyria, too. Muck, what mouse do you use? I'm happy to answer that, but if you're going to ask more PC questions, if you do !PC, there's a link to a webpage that has all my hardware in it, and you're welcome to browse what I'm using as much as you want. The mouse is Razer Basilisk V3. What shampoo do you use? Head and Shoulders. I'm very boring white guy shampoo. Nothing crazy.
Your base is under attack. Your base is under attack.
Deodorant? Yes, I wear deodorant. What do you think? I'm some guy that goes to anime cons? Yes, I wear deodorant. What are you guys doing? What's your favorite fast food chain? Panda Express. If I want a fast food burger, probably Wendy's. Mike, what on a what basis? Sounds like a WildStar announcer. Do you use their body soap, knees, and toes? Never seen it. I bet he uses Old Spice. Old Spice? Wait, what? For what? Deodorant? No, Arm & Hammer. It's like just baking soda. It has like no smell, basically. No, I'm not wearing like cologne or anything. Your base is under attack. I'm aware. Warhammer, or was that WildStar Reforged Wind? I don't know about that. Are you wearing socks? Yes.
Hold on to your points.
Seize theirs. Can a Dullahan use head and shoulders? Yes, they have a head and they have shoulders. Dullahans are disconnected at the neck.
You've captured the quarry. You lost the waterfall.
Wait, did they get the revive? No, that's not good. That is not good at all.
You've taken the graveyard.
All right, chat. Today, our most lethal weapon is the penlight. We're gonna laser people to death. All right, we're going to res this person here. Did you just misform out of my res? I hate elementalists so much. I'm out. Go die on your own. Every freaking time! God. That's a cooldown well spent. I'm like, let's burn our full astral power bar. Let's go, use the glyph. Nope.
You lost the graveyard.
shoot. Wow, that immobilized from downtown.
You've captured the quarry. You lost the waterfall.
Wait, what? Oh. You exist, apparently. Glancing? What? Dude, she's generating so much barrier. Oh my god. I feel like ever since that Ellie hit the misform button, it's been downhill after that. Like that just threw the whole game. No targeting. That should not have gone that way. That should not have gone that way. Rip. That's my first death. Because the sword attack went back in.
The waterfall is yours.
At this point, trying to revive people with the glyph gives you more happy juice or more stress. I mean, if it works, it's great. I mean, if they freaking misform out of it. Because, wait, if they misform out of it, 1, I burn the cooldown on going into astral form. 2, I burn full astral power bar. 3, I burn the cooldown on the glyph. And then they're like, bye. And I'm just like... I just want to restart the match at that point. It's like 3 major cooldowns for the druid.
You've taken the graveyard. You've captured the quarry.
Why do you say that you're rusty? You've got moves like a Shadow DD. Muck is the fluid druid with the druid fluid. Until he wastes it all when an Elmist forms away. Mukluk bobble mukluk snail mukluk bobble.
You lost the waterfall.
Well, I just went in, rezzed a guy. Unfortunately, the enemy team's damage is really high. They killed him like a second later. I burned all of those cooldowns to get that res, but it did not work out.
You lost the graveyard.
Yeah, there's just too many of them right there.
The waterfall is yours.
Ah, that's a bummer. They weren't even targeting my pet, but they vaporized it. So it's gone.
You've lost the quarry. You've taken the graveyard.
Alright, Glyph of the Stars. Got him up.
You've captured the quarry.
Oh, man. That big lightning strike that immobilizes me from long range has gotten me a few times. Okay, I think he stopped looking at me. Now I'll get up.
The waterfall is yours.
Fortunately, we got 10 more seconds on Res Glyph. It's not gonna work. It's too much there.
You lost the graveyard.
My Signet failed. I used Signet of move all conditions to pet and it didn't work. It failed. She is a ranger. She should know how to stop what I'm doing right now. This is kind of funny. Hey, Muck looking spiffy as always, new shampoo. Nope, same as usual. But thank you for the compliment. How many times have I died so far? 2, okay.
Your base is under attack. You lost the waterfall. You've taken the graveyard.
Where is she? There she is. Okay, nice. Send the pet down to hit him. Make sure he doesn't respawn. Don't let her get back up. Don't let her get back up. There we go. What's my rank at PvP? This is an unranked game. Long ago I was Plat 2. That's the highest I've ever been. Please. Did you get the rally? Okay, nice. Suddenly 3 people. It's too much.
You lost the graveyard.
Trying to cleave the ranger down. Got her. I needed to pet swap Signet, and I couldn't do it fast enough. Don't lead him back down here. Don't lead him back down here. You egg. I could have revived myself, but she led them right over. Good game. That's a lie, but I'm being nice. Why so many people watching Guild Wars 2 today? Free stuff. 400k healing. Little bit of damage, 4 revives. I was with a pre-made? Wow. Free stuff. Twitch drops. What's the announcement they had planned today? I don't know of an announcement today. They had the hour-long video go up on their main YouTube channel yesterday. What is it, 25 years of Guild Wars? Or 25 years of ArenaNet. That was pretty cool. We watched that last night. So that happened. I don't know of any other announcements. If they do suddenly announce something absolutely crazy, I hadn't known about it. You're smiling a lot in the video, it was fun. No Game Awards watch party later? No. No, we'll be here for the drops. I find Game Awards type stuff usually really boring. Again, usually I just like check the next day and I'm like, who won? I'm like, oh, okay, cool, good for them. And then that's it. It takes them, like, I need to get to the point Game Awards, right? They fill it out with too much fluff. I just need to get to GTTP Game Awards. Only watching Game Awards for Creative Assembly announcement. Oh, hoping for that Warhammer, was it Total War Warhammer 40k? Maybe they'll announce something at the Game Awards? I mean, maybe. What gloves are those? What are these? Searing chain gloves. They're made of chains. See, the only reason I'm curious about Game Awards is to confirm if it's Warhammer 40k. Okay. Alright. Do the gloves chafe underwater? No, they're okay. Hi. Hey, El Jogger. Do I want to keep the sword dagger? What's ASL? American Sign Language? Age, sex, and location? I don't know. Trying to decide if I want to change anything or just queue again with this. We did have really good numbers, so we just lost. So I don't know that that means that I should change the build, or... You said the S word? No, that was common. Like, 10 years ago when people would, like, meet on the internet, if they wanted to share more information, you just be like, ASL, question mark? And they might be like, oh, you know, 20 male, college in Florida. Yeah, whatever. You know, that you would just do that. ICQ number? Don't know ICQ. More like 25 years ago. Oh, 10, 25, 80. Same difference. Mug probably used Yahoo Messenger at one point. Don't think I ever used Yahoo Messenger. However, purely because my wife, who was then my girlfriend, wanted to talk to me on it, I did download AOL Instant Messenger. But she's literally the only contact I had on there. So I talked to her on that because she wanted to talk on that. And I was like, okay. So that is the oldest Instant Messenger I think I ever used. What starter class for a newbie would you recommend in Guild Wars 2? Just, okay, so anything you could start with and learn how to play and you'd be fine. I will say, if you're playing a Ellie or a Mesmer at low levels and you've never played another MMO before, you might find them a little difficult. They have a lot more buttons. But if you've played other MMOs, you'd honestly probably be fine with anything. I was really surprised at the end of that last match that I did 500k healing. Or was it 400k healing on allies? Because usually most of my healing comes from Healing Spring. As far as healing on others. So I was really surprised it was that high. I think I'm just going to keep this and try it again. Like, we were doing enough damage to annoy people, but we were doing a lot of healing and revives. And we were slippery, too. We were doing a pretty good job at getting away. Could do spear. Spear and stuff? Let me see. Spear would offer a stealth button. And a movement skill. You know what? I don't anticipate being great at it. But let's try Staff Spear. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a go. Let's see. Energy. Alright, energy and escape are my defaults. But do I want to change it to anything else? I'm gonna vote Coliseum. Mark, Living World Season 4, given how much you praise it as a whole package, how come I've never seen you take on Dragonfall as a daily meta? What I have praised in Living World Season 4 is the story, the writing. There are 3 moments in Guild Wars 2 that I remember above all others when it comes to the writing. Breaking into Joko's palace, Joko's finale, and the creation of Dragonfall. Those moments, like, gave me, like, goosebumps on the back of my neck. They were so good. It doesn't mean I want to go do the Dragonfall meta on repeat. I'm just talking about, like, the writing. Will Guild Wars 3 get announced at the Game Awards? I don't know. You think they tell me anything? No, I have no idea. I've been joking for a while about Guild Wars 3 and Tyrion fight tactics. It would be really funny if one of them was announced. I just did the... You know, yeah, right after Half-Life 3, right? They told you about Reforge? Yeah, they did. Like, a couple of days before y'all found out about it, I found out about it, but I had to be quiet. Seize theirs. Oh, wow, dude, that guy was aggressive. Did you see that? My teammate was just like, ah, just like ran in there.
Point C is in enemy hands.
I'm calling my shark up here. Shark, hit him. Hit him. Nom.
Point B belongs to you.
I'm gonna disarm this. I'm gonna do this water wall here just to hit him with regen.
The enemy has point A.
Okay, they're going to decap. Ah, missed. Dang it. Everything missed. Rip.
The enemy has taken point B. Point C is yours now.
Oh, they just let me decap that for free, didn't they? Oh, maybe. You fool! You nincompoop! You let me do it!
Point A is yours.
Ah, I can't. Not alone. Not. It's 1v3.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Point B belongs to you.
I slapped him with the spear.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Dang, that guy's downstate damage actually stung.
The enemy has point A.
Where did Spudluck go? Oh! Hello, downstate teammate. What are you doing?
Point C is yours now.
Glyph of the Stars. Alright, cool. That went pretty well. That fight went really well. Honestly, I don't know that the spear is helping me a lot right now, but it's fun to try something different for a little bit.
Confusion and death.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Alright, we're just gonna slip away here. Go invisible for a second.
Point A is yours.
Dude, that barrier generation, oh my god. Oh my, dude, he has killed 2 of my pets while he's been at 1% health. Nerf amalgams again. Nerf them again.
The enemy has taken point B.
That was crazy. I could not finish him off.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Ranger staff does so little damage. Yeah, the main reason I like using the staff is 1, it heals teammates too. And 2, there is a million projectile blocks in the game. There is so many things in the game that just shut down all projectiles. And the staff is the only ranger weapon that is not a projectile and is not bothered by those things.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Point C is yours now.
Okay, this is not good. Think I'm dead here. Yeah. Honestly, can't get into PvP. The announcer makes it feel too much like a MOBA. What? That's such a weird, stupid reason. The announcer makes me feel like I'm playing a different genre. That is odd.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
I want my announcer to make me think that I'm in a monster truck rally. Like the game starts and they're like, Monday, Monster Jam. What are our teams called? Today we've got the Schoolmasters versus the Terminal Gloaming on Skyhammer, hammer. Bring the children, half price hot dogs. Like, dude, go crazy with it. I don't care.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Did he just get up and then immediately die again? What was that? Oh my god, dude. There, got him. Alright. Buddy, take your revenge. He's all yours.
Point A is yours.
What's going on over here?
The enemy has taken point B.
Ah.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Yeah, this isn't working out. Unless if I had Glyph, I could save him. Ah, shoot. I have revealed. No! Come on, dude! Dude, how many times do I have to hit the button? Come on!
Charging the laser.
Oh, I have 80 conditions. Awesome. I'm invisible but downstate. Yeah, it's 3 people chasing me. Not a lot I could do there. Rip. That DD is sticking you like glue. Yeah. He saw my well-toned, discerned thighs. He couldn't let go. Only thing that throws me is the announcers are player specific. It should say red team takes point B instead of you have taken point B, but meh. I mean, yeah, okay, that's gonna be personal preference. It works for me either way. Okay. There was 3 of us versus 1 of him. Okay.
The enemy has taken point B.
Alright, guess my teammate just took off. What are we doing right now? Dude, what? Go away! Dude, I'm not even going toward an objective right now. Why are so many of you doing this? Oh my god, dude. Everywhere I go, I've got a teammate dead on the map. Nice, I cured everything but chill.
Point A is yours.
The one thing I really wanted to get rid of. Mobilize him.
Point C is yours now.
Res the teammate, downed 1 enemy. Hopefully that teammate does a lot of damage. We could turn this fight around.
has point A.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Got another one down.
Point A is yours.
Cannon operational.
Oh my god, it's so close, you guys. It's so close. If I had just... Did we win? Oh my god, we won. That was really close. Yeah, I gotta get rid of the spear. That really didn't help me there at all with how I play. Jeez. That was so close. That was a good match, though. It was frustrating because they were sticking to me the whole time, but I mean, honestly, it was working for him. But yeah, 400k healing. Still did average damage. 6 revives. That, counting getting myself up there at the end, that was 35 points denied them by getting those revives. So they would have won if they had gotten those kills. Plus the times where I revived someone and it like turned... Like that for me is the most satisfying thing. When you like run into a fight, revive a teammate, and then you turn the fight around and you make it so that your side wins. That is so satisfying. And we got to do that there near the end. Okay, it was fun messing around with the spear in that match, but it honestly did not really help me much there. Honestly didn't help me much there. So if we're going power, and like, yeah, the staff is, you know, big healing on teammates, but it does power damage that is not blocked, or it's not really blockable or reflectable, but it's lower damage, and I'm okay with that. But what do I do with that? So it's like, it's sword dagger or great sword. Axes would be kind of silly, because that would just be worse than staff. I don't really know that mace would help much. Longbow barrage would be good, and then like the ability to go invisible, but I don't know that it would really help me much in the, because they would just be 2 long-range weapons. Mace Warhorn. Mace Warhorn. Mace Warhorn. The 3 would land, the 2 often would not. I mean, I guess unless I did like 3-2. Sword Torch. Torch is more Condi. Torch is pure Condi damage. It has no utility at all. It's just Condi damage. And I'm not running Condi right now. At least 1 dagger mat. Mace Warhorn. You know what? I'll try it. It's a day of experiments. I'll try it. I don't have high hopes for this, but I'll try it. Hang on a second. Again, I don't want to look like a freaking light bulb, but this is very much a light bulb. Alright, what are we going to replace the tuba with? Crimson Lion's kind of good. Alright, if we're taking Warhorn, probably take Windborn Notes. Wait. When did they increase the cooldown of this? Hold on. Wait, has it been like that? Okay, I guess I'm just thinking PvE. In PvE, the cooldown of that skill, of Ally's Aid, is 48 seconds. In PvP, I didn't realize it was 85. It's still fantastic. I didn't realize it was an 85-second cooldown. Alright. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. So, Warhorn, some boons, and also puts regen on the team for some damage. And then 3 is a small range movement skill and a bonk. And 2 is heal, and then a second delayed heal. Mike, you got the PvP itch? I did, honestly, I did. I played it with Nagura yesterday, and we had a really fun match. And honestly, today, so far, the matches... There have been some frustrating moments. But so far today, there have been some fun matches. Like, for me, a fun match is there's a lot of back and forth, and no one's, like, one-shotting me. And then I'm having fun. What is one fundamental thing about Guild Wars 2 that you would change if you could? The most recent thing off the top of my head is... if there is a Mistral Bubble or a Jade Mech or a Ritualist Spirit and it's not yours, you don't need to see it. There is way too much green whenever I am doing anything with groups. Boons? That one is tricky. Okay, I don't hate the boon system. I think it's very engaging. However... I would make some tweaks to it. Like, for example, now, assuming server side could handle this, what if all boons had, like, 1,500 range? Like, as long as you're in the same zip code as your group, you'll get the boons. That would be something I would love to try. And there's 2 reasons we all have to stack up like idiots on the dragon's toenails. And one is that it's the boon system, and 2 is heals. So if, like, for example, here's a druid heal right here, right? You gotta be this close. So what if heals could hit further away, and they had some kind of like smart healing, right? Like you cast a heal spell, and you can just have it like auto fire toward whoever's in range of you that needs it the most. And kind of like a Shaman Chain heal from WoW. That's where I'm getting the idea from. If you had some kind of smart healing and larger boon radius, we wouldn't all have to stack on a dime on all the fights, and I think that would be nice. Now, it would be something that would require experimentation. I'm pulling these ideas out of thin air right now without a lot of thought put into them, but I think it would be good. Healing pets are a cool idea. There's a few kind of minor ones. Like, for example, the water otter, you could say is a healing pet. The fern hound has a heal ability around it. Yeah, it totally depends on, like, what we're talking about. Healing pets that you could attach to people. If you like that idea, you might like,
The match starts soon.
Shoot, what was the name of it? I did a sponsored stream for them, like, last month. Oh, fudge. What was the 5v5 game I played? No, sorry, not 5v5. It was like 5 people versus Fellowship. Thank you. Yes, Fellowship.
Hold on to your points.
Fellowship. That game right there. Fellowship had a class where it was like a druidic type character, and you had these butterflies. And you could put all the butterflies on one character, kind of, to do heavy healing to that character, or put one on each ally, and each ally would be getting healed like as a permanent hot until you moved them. So you're basically just controlling these magic nature butterflies. But it was quite fun. I liked it. I liked it. Okay, I need to stay here. Hang on. I was hoping she would hit that to get regen.
You've captured the field. You've lost Lion.
Same price as Guild Wars 2 expect that? Yeah, it's basically like playing an MMO, but it's only dungeons. Like the whole thing is just dungeons. Alright, my goal right now is to get the decap on this. I interrupted him with the Warhorn and the Mace. That worked out pretty well. Alright, I don't care about full capping this. My goal was just to get the decap, and we got that. I need to look up how to configure the nameplates like that. I did it years ago, but what I can tell you is it's in the in-game settings. I don't have any add-ons for nameplates. It's something like... I think it's honestly called, like, thick nameplates or thick health bars, because we've joked about it a lot. Dang it, I just got interrupted so many times. Oh, I res myself. Woo! I'm out. Ah, I think I'm dead again. I think I'm dead again. Ah, bonk. Yeah, 3 of them on me. No way. Are all 5 of them here? No, one of those is a pet.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Shh. Don't say anything, chat. What they don't know can't hurt them.
You've lost Dragon.
No. Damn, that was close. Hold on. Stun them both. Try to revive. Nope. Come on, Spudluck, you can do it. This Berserker's got nothing on you.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
No. Dude, that's actually a good trade. Think of it this way, chat. One person on blue team was keeping 2 people on red team busy in a corner for like 40 seconds. That's a good trade for us. That is silly. So, as stupid as that was actually beneficial.
Red team has obtained an artifact. You've
Alright, waiting on a teammate there. Okay, there's that nuke from orbit that immobilizes me immediately. You can pull me up here? I actually didn't know that you could do that. Okay, I am getting beat up a lot right now. Whoa! I don't know what hit me. Come on, rally, 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 rally. I just want to back up and pop my heal skill if I can. Allies aid. He's got poison, so it's slower right now. Think it was Whirlwind Burst from Greatsword? I think you might be right. Well, that guy just dodged 2 heals. He had no way of knowing, though, so I don't hate him as much as Elementalists. They do what they do knowingly.
You've lost Dragon.
PvP is still in the game? Yeah, it's still in the game. Yeah, I got the itch after playing it yesterday with Nagura. I hadn't done it in a bit.
You've captured the field. Red team has obtained an artifact.
Yeah, see, this is one thing I would love to change here is, pets don't have pathing over boxes and stuff. So if someone just sits on a box and goes crazy, my entire class mechanic is disabled. Like, if I stand on a box, a warrior isn't, you know, unable to burst me or something. It doesn't work that way.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Okay, I have gotten my skills interrupted twice now. That hurt. Nice, teammate just bursted them, though. That was all them.
You've lost life.
I do not like that the teammate ran away, because I don't know if I can finish this person off, because they're a ranger. They will try to revive themselves, and there's another guy here that's messing with it. Okay, good. There we go. I got birds on him! The birds!
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Oh my god.
You've captured Lion.
That hurt a lot. Immune. He had 9 stacks of stability. I couldn't stop the stomp. Rip. That might be the first evoker that was more than just a nuisance so far. That one actually did a lot of damage to me. The angry bullet for 6,500 didn't help, but that evoker actually cooked me. Most of them so far, most of the evokers I've seen so far today just kind of tickled. Alright, using Glyph to try to res, and stunning everyone in the area to nice, we got it, we got it. Ended up being a rally, but we got it. Dang it. It's always a miss 4 melee. It doesn't matter if it's on the enemy team or not, it's always a miss 4 melee.
Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Okay. Do the stats balance in PvP? Yes. When you go into PvP, even if you're level 2, you will become level 80, and you will get access to all skills that your account could possibly unlock. So in here, it's just like it's like a drop-down menu. It's like, what set of gear do you want to have in PvP? And you just choose on a drop-down menu. Now, in World v World, it uses your real gear. In PvP, though, like this, it is equal across the board. So the only time you get something where someone is like way OP is just like they're abusing a OP build or something, but you could copy it if you wanted. Oh my god, so much stability! Got her. Alright, let's go try to help that guy. For regen on the point. Trying to corrupt his boons here. How much people play PvP? I don't know how to answer that. Yes.
Captured dragon.
Oh my god, dude. Wow, this is so much CC. I got stunned, used a stun break, got stunned, used a stun break, got stunned, used my 3rd stun break, and then got stunned a 4th time. They hit me right in the System 32 files. I could not do anything. You know much more ranger than me nowadays? Could you make a somewhat decent Soul Beast support or healer with the correct gear and pets? It wouldn't be as good as Untamed or Druid. So Soul Beast, you can merge with something like a Jacaranda, and you do have a very long cooldown massive heal from the Jacaranda merge. But the other healing stuff you've got is just Staff, which anyone can use, or... Hold on a second.
Artifacts are accruing power.
Like Staff, which like anyone can use, but like for example, Untamed Staff Ambush is massive healing. Druid Astral Form is massive healing. Soul Beast wouldn't have anything that could keep up with those. Like a 50-second cooldown Jacaranda heal is not going to cut it in that regard. All we have to do is hold one node for 6 more seconds and we win.
Your team is victorious.
Slash map GG.
The artifacts have reached maximum
My guy just
power.
like almost backflipped off the podium. Let's see, got 2 revives, 3 deaths. Looks like average deaths on my team was about 5. 15 kills, lower damage than normal. I don't know. Even though it didn't really make any plays, I felt like it's just like our opponents were really good. So I think the Mace Warhorn might be all right. Like, it didn't feel bad. It just felt like the enemy team was better. What do you think about Guardian? Do you play it? Feedback on its elite specs? Guardian is really good. Like, okay, there was about a 5-year period where Guardian was undeniably the best spec in the game. It is now a really good spec. I wouldn't say it's, like, busted. I greatly enjoyed playing the Luminary, which is the newest build that was added to Guardian. Firebrand is really, really good. I just don't enjoy playing it. Dragon Hunter, it's just a DPS. If you like it, it's a DPS. And then, what else? Probably doesn't matter. They have got one more, I think. Anyway, Firebrand is really, really good. It has a really good kit to choose from, like its abilities and stuff down here. But, yeah, it's really solid. Hey, welcome home. Chat, give me just a second. My boy just got home from school. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Never really played PvP. Healer is a thing. Always thought it's kind of all DPS builds. Yeah, you can heal. Certain classes are better at it than others. Like, the build that I'm trying to cook right now is one that is a healer and can save teammates, but also it is able to do enough damage that it's annoying people, right? And, like, they can't just ignore it. I don't know if I've been successful or not, but that's what I'm trying to do. That's the attempt. Okay. I just started playing, but I'm enjoying Virtuoso, no add-ons, so I have no idea how I'm comparing to the general populace with an engaging class. That's awesome. Yeah, Virtuoso is quite strong. Near the end of the last expansion, so just a couple of months ago, Virtuoso was probably the most desired pure DPS, right? Like, if you got a group, you got your tanks, you got your healers, you got all your buffers, filling in the rest with Virtuosos was a popular strategy. Wasn't required, but is a popular strategy, because the Virtuoso's strength is they can hit that guy way over there, and when they're shooting him, they hit everything in a line, and they can move around while doing it. So it was almost like they were a magical sniper. And as long as they were like locked on an enemy in the back, they were also hitting all the enemies between them and the target. So if you had a whole bunch of people doing hang on a sec. Where is Ceres? I have a video where it was a video on the first time, the only time, that I did challenge mode Ceres, which is one of the hardest fights in the game. And it was a very try-hard group, right? And so in the group, see all the purple? We had 5 Virtuosos. So we had our tanks, we had our healers, we had our buffers. I was one of the DPS that was in charge of buffing, and everyone else was just, and they were just Virtuosos. It was just magical bullets, that's it. And their whole job was, no matter how much movement we had to do, they just kept shooting. Because this fight is a very, very mobile one. And they were very good at, they never had to stop. As long as they were good enough, which these people were, they could keep doing big damage while moving around the room constantly. Hey, Mac, coming back from a break, what's the status of the meta? Which meta? TLDR, most of the brand new specs got either very tiny nerfs or big nerfs 2 days ago. So people are still kind of figuring out the new specs again. Like, Ritualist and Antiquary got hit pretty hard. Some of the others, less so. Thanks to the Flurry Dragon. You're very welcome. Can your Rit also heal its group through the extreme damage field, or only yourself because of Shroud? I think it could still heal the group, but I think in that situation, I can't save the Bloodwell for emergencies. I need to be using it in the rotation to keep the healing up. Alright, so we're going to do a wall right there. I'm pushing, chat. I'm pushing. Dude, this Deadeye keeps vanishing, and then we keep pushing because she keeps disappearing. That's funny. Glyph. Got him. Boon Rip Pet.
A console is about to activate.
Got that one. Come on, get the rally. Yes, we got the rally. Oh, that would have been really bad if our guy died first. It would have rallied 2 enemy team members or 2 enemies, and then it would have flipped that fight around.
Secure the console.
I'm getting CC'd so much right now. Dude, my 2 or 3 abilities in a row. I was like, start cast, interrupted, start casting, interrupted, start cast, interrupted. Like, okay. Ah, the reverse peach. Coming from FF14 and Classic WoW, are there tanks in endgame content, or is it DPS heal boon support? So Thrain, so endgame content, right? Open world bosses, no tanks. 5-man content, like Fractals, which are kind of like WoW's Mythic Plus, no tanks. Raid bosses, some. Some raid bosses have tanks. And for a lot of them, it is simply like someone interacts with an artifact on the wall, and whoever does that will become the tank for that fight. So it's not like a gearing thing or anything like that. And often, what the community does is they will just have whoever the healer is become the tank, so they just do 2 jobs. Because DPS can wear tanky, or sorry, healers can wear tanky gear and still heal, but if a DPS wears tanky gear, they're usually doing a lot less damage. But yeah, there's like, out of like 25 raid bosses, or 28 raid bosses, something like that, there's like less than 10 of them require a tank. But there are some that use it, yeah. Oh, it did big damage to that Willbender. I do not have a way to save that person, unless I get a stomp on this one, but low chance it's gonna happen. Yeah, it didn't happen. Did not happen. Alright, I'm doing a stealth res on this guy. That's the best I can offer him right now. I was hoping my teammate would come over and assist. Okay, we got the res. That is a surprise, honestly. Water wall there to block bullets.
Secure the console.
Stun him. Stun him again. Dude, Mace Warhorn is doing okay. Like, if someone gets in my face, it just go doot, and I'm like, ah, what? And it just stuns them no matter what side of me they're on, and then bonk them with the mace.
Red team has gained an advantage.
No one expects the emergency doot. What's this game mode? This one's actually pretty new. This one's just a few months old. It's called Peach, and it's basically payload. You know, like Team Fortress or Overwatch. So because it draws everyone to a central point, if you enjoy playing a team fighter type character, whether that's like a DPS that's you're good at team fighting, or a healer, really good game mode for you because it draws everyone together to one point. Shoot. Ah, man, we could have rezzed this guy, but so many teammates ran away. Come on, help me get him up. We can save him. We can save him! We have the technology! Yes! Alright, I'm stealthing on top of this guy, so they can't see him for a moment. He got broken out of the stealth, though. Bummer. I don't think I can save him. Shoot, this is not good.
A console is about to activate.
Yo, get off me! Oh my goodness. Holy crap! They wanted an autograph. Oh my goodness. Oh, that missed. That's unfortunate.
A console is about to activate.
God, her damage is so freaking high. Oh, Willbender! That was the last Guardian spec. Yeah, nerf Willbenders.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Oh my god, my hit points! They're gone! Oh my god, the Spellbreaker used the angry ult. The one with all the crunchy noises. They... Oh god, so many interrupts.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Alright, I stealthed. Dude, I tried to res my teammate and it was just interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. You know, someone asked me earlier if I could make any changes to Guild Wars 2, what would I do? There's tons of teeny tiny things. You know what's something I think that we should steal from WoW? Diminishing returns. If you get hit by 3 stuns, now assuming you're still alive, I think you should be immune to stuns for a few seconds so you could play the game. That's something that's in WoW that this game doesn't have, and I would like that, honestly, I would. Our game has more CC than WoW's does, so if you don't have stability or a lot of stun breaks, there's more time in PvP that you can't play. Dude, we're about to hit the time limit. That is crazy. What a good game.
A console is about to activate.
Nice. Got the res on that guy. Bonk! Okay, I just lost control of my character. My heal got interrupted. A couple of our teammates got blundered there.
Secure the console.
Dude, this guy's rezzing so slow considering my pet and I are both rezzing him. That is crazy how slow that was.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Putting a target marker on the thief. Cleave! Which build do you play? I'm playing a druid right now.
A console is
slash map GG. Dude, so for those who don't know, on a push game, if you've got one team that just steamrolls the other, this game mode, it can end in like a minute and a half. And that went all the way to the timeout. That was really fun. So we did average, so 20% is average. So we did average percentage of our team for damage and kills, but did almost 400,000 healing, 6 revives where we saved people. And we died 1 time. And it looks like the average number of deaths for my team was 5. So we did really well there with this build. That was a lot of fun. Reminder the Relic of the Demon Queen exists. Did that downplayer have poison on them? Possibly. It is possible. Let's see, Demon Queen. Well, that's the one where it's like super poison, right? Hold on, I need to refresh myself. Poison that you apply reduces healing by an additional amount. Healing reduction 50%. Yeah, so that would definitely have been combating my my res by quite a bit. Because when you do a res on someone, you are effectively healing them, so any reduction to that healing would work like that, yes. You're making season PvP look fun as heck. It depends on the matches. You know, I'm gonna save that game. So hold on. So for let's see that, and boop and boop. Okay, marker. All right. Season PvP is fun if you get the right matches, but if you get a match where it's completely over one way or the other really fast, then obviously it's kind of blah. But if it's close in skill level, it's a lot of fun. Are we done with the Dragoon conversation? What did I miss? What? That was years ago. What are you talking about? The Dragoon conversation. Alright, I might actually keep the Mace Warhorn. Because it's like, this right here, for anyone who doesn't play Ranger, this dude, it's around you. And it does a 1 second daze. So it locks their action bar for 1 second. So what I was doing was like, I would do that, and it would shut the Willbender up for a second. And then this dude throws birds at him. And then I would hit this, and it would leap at them and stun them for another second if they hadn't CC'd me again. So it's like a stun everything around me and then stun a single target, you know, if I needed to get the pressure off of me. And then, of course, we've got the laser pin. The pin light. Wait, what? Oh, did I miss a pop-up? What the heck? What happened? You ever wanted to PvP and then PvP just said no? Queen Jenna said no! Throw Klob Jarby at people. Shoot the honey. This is another one that you guys named long ago. Klob Jarby. Give it a shot. It has a CC when it rams into people. Mug, what's more likely tonight? Guild Wars 3 announcement or ANET giving Worldview World an update that isn't just fixed an issue where? I would be... okay, if you're telling me between those two things, if you're like, Muck, one of these is happening tonight, I'm not going to pick Guild Wars 3 for the thing that I think is more likely. So I'll take Worldview World update. What bag is it that makes consumables go to the bottom of your inventory? Reinforced Omicron Bandolier. It's a 32 slot bag from a quest in Sandswept Isles. If you do exclamation bags, here, I'll do it. It is the bottom video there, mentions how to get it if you want it, but it automatically pulls consumable items into it first. Is there no bag that does it outside that one bag? Oh, I'm sure there's others. Do you have max bag space? Am I on my Ranger? No. If I had... Let's see. That's a 10 slot bag. If that one was 32, that would be another 22 slots, so I'd be at 512. So 512 is max bag space. I have 490. Boop. How many is max bag space? 512. Hey, Muck, dumb question. Okay, first of all, it's really funny that you spelled the word dumb wrong. How can I copy a Discord link or any message that appears in my in-game chat? I think to copy something out of in-game chat, like with your clipboard, I think you need a mod for that. I can't do that. There might be like a Blish HUD mod for that, but that's not something I've ever pursued. What is the dragon gear set? You mean like dragon stats on gear? Dragon is power, precision, vitality, ferocity. It's a Capricorn. Hi, Mugga Chad. Hi, Yang. Mug, have you seen the disaster that is Ashes of Creation? I have been on and off following Ashes of Creation for a few years now. There's some parts about it that I thought looked really cool.
An anonymous user gifted a tier
I don't know
1
what's
sub
going
to
on with it
please lick
currently.
your
No.
armpit.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was that name? Please lick your armpit. Thanks. Appreciate the support. Anyway, no, I do not know what is going on with Ashes of Creation right now. When I saw trailers for it, like, over a year ago, I was like, oh, you know, that class system looks really cool, but I don't know what's happening with it right now. Maybe lightning reflexes instead? Let's try it. So for non-rangers, lightning reflexes, it's a stun break, and it's a forced dodge roll backwards. You can't control which way it goes, so sometimes it throws you into the enemy team. It's a short cooldown, but it always breaks you out of immobilize. And then it does some other stuff too, but it always breaks you out of immobilize. So it's a stun break and an immobi break. Who dat? Sun Dodger, thank you for the Prime chat. Y'all heard about Twitch Prime? You too, if you have Prime, can sub for free to your favorite streamer or Mukluk and get no more ads. Sun Dodger knows about Twitch Prime. Thank you, Sun Dodger.
Points. Seize theirs.
All right, let's see. What are we fighting? Hollow, Conduit, Druid, Catalyst, Thief. Oh, are we going invis? There we go. I did a stealth combo too. I have 3 seconds of invis. They will not know what hit them in the... Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Send my shark up there. It can teleport. Oh, what? Okay, we're going over here now. I forgot I had the bee. I forgot I had the bee. Okay, this sucks a lot. Dude, get off me. Oh my god, restraining order.
You lost the waterfall.
Do they have double hollow? Or was it just one? It's just one. Okay, he just poured it on me.
You lost the graveyard.
Alright, I'm gonna pretend like I'm going up that way, but I'm not. Bro, I would like to play Guild Wars! Dude, we're getting spawn camped right now. Tony is still trying to res.
The quarry.
We are getting spawn camped. Now, In a normal game, if 3 people on their team were camping our spawn, we should have, our other teammates should be going around and capturing the other nodes. And one of them managed to get the home node. But he missed his push now? Oh, I missed push as soon as that game ended. Yes, absolutely. Okay. That is 2 stuns on me. And both of my stuns on her were blocked. Dude. She had boons and barrier for days the entire time. Oh my god.
You've lost the quarry.
Dude, the pressure. Oh my goodness. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Yeah, this is not looking good. This is not looking good.
The waterfall is yours.
Let's see if they ignore me. So they're about to kill our lord and get 150 points, almost certainly.
The graveyard. You've captured the quarry.
Dude, fighting this thing sucks. She has like all the boons to tank a raid boss all the time. Couldn't get the heal off. So it's like, she's constantly able to move and also attack and also cleanse herself and also bury herself and also burn herself at the same time. Nerf Ellie. They're too strong. Yeah, Ranger cannot do that. Isn't that a cheater? Just because I died to someone doesn't make him a cheater. I mean, yes, you're right! Spam report! No, 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 no. I tried to res that guy, got interrupted. I died like instantly. Rip. Yeah, I think this game... I'm going to keep trying. I'm not giving up, but I think this game is lost.
The waterfall is yours.
Yeah, getting spawn camped again. Are all 5 of them here? No, there's one at far. But our people are capping the nodes. I wonder if we're fighting a pre-made. You can't see until the game is over and you're looking at the final screen. I'm not sure if we're fighting a pre-made or not.
You've taken the graveyard.
Like, I can't do anything.
You've lost the quarry.
Like, I don't know if I should just, like, ignore the Ellie and try to hit the other guy or what. But we're doing, like, no damage to her. She's really good. Like, this is the kind of Ellie that, like, performs well in a tournament, and then they nerf all Ellies because of this. Like, this is what they're capable of in the right hands. It's just that 95% of Elementalists can't do this. So at this point, I recognize I can't stop them. I need to just, like, go around them. But they're going to get the Lord, and then they're going to win.
You've taken the graveyard.
Like, that was 2 of us versus them, so we need, like, overwhelming numbers to take on that Ellie, which I don't think it's going to happen.
Your Lord is under attack.
Yep.
Your Lord is under attack. Your Lord is under
Didn't know there was a PvP Leggy ring. There's a World v World Leggy ring, and there is a Leggy ring from raiding.
Your Lord is
PvP, there is a, what is it called? PvP, there's an amulet. Your Lord's under attack? Yeah, I know. I have no idea how well my build will do against the enemy Lord, but it's a Hail Mary. We're just gonna go see. Oop, I fell. So at this point, if they kill the Lord, we would lose.
You lost the graveyard.
I just saw someone go invisible over there. Yeah, their team is here. Jeez, that damage. Yeah, I got melted. Yeah, my mostly support build was gonna, like, I could have killed the Lord, but it would have taken a very long time. And her damage was very high. She did 48 hits in that short amount of time. I am really curious if they're pre-made at the end. I really want to see. What does that mean? It means, like, imagine 5 people on Discord and they're talking and communicating and they queued up for the game together and they're fighting against 5 people that are all strangers and they all just queued alone and they just ended up together. So it's like a pre-made group just means they formed the group before they queued into PvP. Thank God, it's over. Oh, that's my worst game in a year. Alright, let's take a look at the scoreboard. Nope, they weren't. Our team had a 3-man pre-made. It was terrible. Their team was all solo players with titles. So nope, that was just really, really rough matchmaking. Yeah, I'm not sure if we killed their Elementalist a single time. What, Muck, what made you go back to PvP? I remembered the fun stuff and I forgot about the other stuff. You know, those rose-colored glasses. The double whammy. Yeah. Their Ellie was running Immortal Cata build. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it's something... I'm reminded of Weaver. Back, like, when I first started playing this and PvPing a lot, if I ran into a really good Weaver, it was basically like a god. Like, yeah, they could 1v2 and sometimes 1v3. And again, it was like they were attacking and moving and cleansing and healing and barriering all at the same time every second. And that's what it felt like fighting this guy. That's basically how it felt. Can uncheck Conquest if you want to spam push? Eh, maybe. 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 Let's try out something else. Hang on. Don't think that's really gonna help. Don't think that one's gonna help. Hang on, I want to check something. You guys remember when I was doing the craft lock thing? I had the bear pet with like the stupid amount of health. I'm wondering what that would look like in PvP. Let's see, in PvP the bear has 31k health. If I take Beastly Warden, it goes to 41. I don't know how much damage it does, but I could throw a 41k health bear at people. It might be terrible, I don't know. Let's see, it also buffs pigs. What do pigs go? Pigs go from 23k to 31k. There's Gen 3 bacon. Nice reference with the bear name. I don't even remember. Oh, Wojtek, yeah. Yeah, there was an RTS game we played, Iron Harvest, I think. And Wojtek was in that game, and that it reminded me, or it taught me about that. What are all the bear skills? Grizzly Bear has Condi Cleanse to the team. This one has a really terrible Poison Cloud. Black Bear can weaken people around it. Polar Bear can chill people around it. The problem is the long cast time. It's 1.5 seconds almost to cast. Arctodus, Rending Maul. Dude, Arctodus looks so weird. It's like a wolf bear thing. Alright. That could be fun. Yeah, just to try it out, let's see how much damage it does. So it'll have 20% bonus damage and 33% bonus health. And when it uses its F2, which is a melee range thing, it'll taunt enemies. Blinded by beast abilities. Try it out. We will try it out. Okay. Let's see how this goes. You know what? Hang on a sec. Hold on. I will queue for push only. AoE Taunter just won. So, Beastly Warden is a Grandmaster trait in Beast Mastery. It buffs bears and pigs, and when you use an F2 ability, which is right here, it will do a taunt around the pet. 240 range, pretty small, but a taunt around the pet for 2 seconds. So, forcing enemies to hit the pet. What's the name of the Arctodus? You know what? Despite the fact that this character is, I think, older than my son, The Arctodus doesn't have a name. Chat. Now, we could reuse the names from Craftlock, which was, there was, what was it? There was, there was Bearzos. There was Barbarian. I haven't used either of those on this character. Arc DPS. That's kind of funny. Hank, Voita. Older than Sun. Hold on, is he? Hold on. You have played this character over the last 4,500. Hold on. Let's see. What day was 4,596 days ago? May 12th, 2013. No, he's almost the same age. He's all... this character's almost the same age as my son. So this character is the second born. Fluffy McNutter. I understand that reference. PvP needs more players to fix queuing issues, but PvP players destroy anyone new to the point they stop playing. Well, my matchmaking rating is not that of a new player, right? It's not unfair for it to put me against veteran players. However, I certainly could... No one on our team could do anything against that Ellie. Name him Gabe? No, not doing that. Arc DPS. How do I get more transmutation charges if I run out in World v World? In World v World? Do the reward tracks give you any? I don't know. I am not sure. Celing says some do. I do World v World occasionally, but I don't exclusively do World v World, so I've never had that problem. WV is Wizard's Vault. Oh, Wizard's Vault. Gotcha. Okay. So, sorry. He said WV, and I thought he was just made a typo. All right. So, if you want to get more outside of the Wizard's Vault, clear a map. Like, for example, capital cities. If you fully map out a capital city, it just gives you a few transmutation charges. Is this a full support build? It's like 3/4 support, a little bit of damage, so, you know, just enough to be annoying. But, like, in my best game today, I did like 400k healing and got 6 revives. But, you know, not always. 1? Is it 1? I thought it was a few. Oh, okay, I apologize if that's wrong. But yeah, it depends on the map. We're over the queue time. So since we limited ourselves to just push, we had to wait longer for the queue, so. Kid Kinzu, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate the support. Welcome. Win NA. Around the time I usually start my evening stream, which is about an hour from now, I'll swap back to the NA servers. So right now I'm still on EU. Getting my butt kicked by the Europeans. Pop quiz chat. What, in terms of pure fashion, what is the largest one-hand mace? Like, I know there's a scepter graphic that looks like a staff. Like, it's just like a full-blown stick. I'm wondering what if there's a really, really large one-hand mace. Like a trick people. Moonshine? Moonshine is a small bottle. You're stupid. No. The Engineer Jade Fist one. That one? Not a very Ranger graphic, but yeah. Colossus is a torch? What? No, Colossus is a hammer, a two-hand hammer. The one from what? Hey! Chip says hi. Yeah, I do have the one from Deimos. That's the one I was using right now. The Maguma mace? I don't think I have the Maguma mace. He's using the scratching post. I would like to see him. I don't know if I'll be able to get the camera on him right now. He is... There, okay, there we go. He is attacking his scratching post. Camera's a bit fuzzy right now. It doesn't know what to focus on. What's up? What's up? Can always buy it. Yeah, let me check. Let's see. Weapons. Magu. Maguma mace. I feel like that's a downgrade from what I got. Let's see. One-handed. I'm not satisfied with my mace fashion. Alright, hold on. We're gonna look at mace fashion while we wait on the queue to pop. What do we got? Alright. Oh man, that looks like that would hurt. That's decent. Ancient Boreal. It's got some length to it. Oh, I think that's the Bram one. Yeah, that's Bram's mace. Alright, just out of principle, I can't use that one. Out of principle. Oh. It's not bad. The world's tiniest flail. It has like one chain link. Ah! I've been abducted. Hard to go wrong with the Deimos mace? Yeah, that's the one I'm using right now. The Verge. Favor of the Colossus is a torch. Oh, okay. Colossus is just a hammer. That's why I was thinking of that. This is a fantasy game, so I know unrealistic weapons are a thing, unlike some people who are like Dragoons, why, but maces are more like concussing than being spiky. I mean, what about a Morning Star? That's like a blunt object that has spikes on it. Oh, I can't open my bank anymore to preview stuff while I'm in here. Rip. Alright, so here's the strat chat. We soften them up with the pin light. We throw a shark at them, and they're like, oh my god, it's a shark. And then I swap to the bear, and I throw a bear at them. It's foolproof. That's the plan. And we don't just like evaporate from a catalyst in 2 seconds. That's also part of the plan. Oh my god, what hit me? I think I got Chillblains for all my... Oh, I got res, that's nice. I like getting res. Although, we have a problem right now. I couldn't get my heal off. The entire time I was up, I was chilled, and my heal wouldn't cool down. Well, that Necro just killed 3 of us. RIP. Well, that is a wipe at the beginning.
Secure the console.
Oh no. Too many dots. Couldn't cleanse them in time. The second I got up, I started casting heal, immediately went down again from the Necro. Jeez. Dude, that guy's core too. That's very surprising. He is melting us. He was waiting. Yeah, he was channeling the core shroud button that just damages the whole area around him every second. So I like got up and instantly went down again.
An advantage.
Instantly feared. I managed to res one of the teammates.
Red team has gained an advantage.
You went down again though.
Console is about to activate. Console is active.
Wow, an enemy team member died and it rallied 3 people on my team.
Secure the console.
Yay! Managed to get a crucial stun on the Necro and shut him up for a second.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Oh no! I don't even know what hit me. It might have been the Necro again. I couldn't even tell. Spinal, dude, what? His focus, what is that? Focus 4, focus 5? His focus ability hit me for 13,000 damage. That seems odd. Like, I know crit, but wow. Focus 5. Yeah, Focus 5 hits you based on how many boons you have. I don't have, like, any boons. I'm a ranger. A ranger in PvP has very little access to boons, except on long cooldowns, which I'm not freaking using right now. Okay, well, I just lost half my health just trying to catch up to the payload. That's awesome. Willbender jumped me when I was already low. I think it does more with no boons. Does it? You know what? I will check the wiki after this. Thank you to the rando. Got all the drops, thanks. See you, Jabazin, thank you.
Secure the console. A console is about to activate.
Trying to heal my team up a bit. Alright, this is good at the moment. Where is Arc DPS? There he is.
Console is active. Blue team has gained an advantage.
Hey, getting feared a lot. Wow. Got popped. Necro was behind me. I was trying to cast Res over there, but... I'm gonna just use like wounds just to buy time.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Spinal Shiver, yeah, only 4K that time. Let's see, slash wiki, spinal... Oh, whoa, I respawned really fast there. That was weird. We need to go back to the payload. We're getting distracted. Okay, I need to get off of this spot before I drop Astral, or I'm going to make my teammates go invisible, which would be bad right now.
A console is about to activate.
Unfortunate. I think we die now.
Secure the console.
Yeah. I'm flattered he... Oh no, I was about to say I'm flattered he burned Lich Form on me, then it wore off right then, so I guess he just had a few more seconds on it. That Necro's eating your team alive? Yeah, he is. He is absolutely the scary one on their team. They're, like, on their team, they've got an Evoker. It's not bad. They're Untamed. It's kind of mean to say it, but she's kind of a free kill. She keeps just charging in, like, and just, like, dying. Like, right there. She just did it again. And then they got one Necro that's just kind of there, and then they got another Necro that's killing us all. We have to go around.
Red team has gained an advantage. Red team has gained an advantage.
Alright, slash map, GG. Very curious how much damage you did. Yo. Yo, how much damage you do in that match? Felt like you probably got a lot. I sent him a whisper. Yeah, we did 300k healing, got 2 revives. Below average damage, yeah. 5 deaths, which was average.
Console is active.
He said he did 670,000 damage that match, chat. So I was able to heal half of him. Not counting the rest of his team. He said 670,000 damage and 24 kills. Yep. He was the main issue. I feel like a failure as a Necro. You should. Very impressive. GG. Alright. Okay, cool. Chat, give me just a second. I need a bathroom break. We've been streaming for 8 hours now. Let me run to the restroom, and I will return. Just a moment. Okay, I am back. How do you see how much damage you did? I'm not seeing that in the UI, just per hit damage. Right at the end screen, I can't go back and look at it now, but the end screen that pops up at the end tells you how much damage you did. Oh, he actually sent me his build if anyone wants it. Berserker Amulet, Rune of the Lynx, Berserker Amulet, Lynx Relic, Rune of the Fireworks, Axe Focus Staff, with Exploitation and Opportunity sigils on Axe Focus and Energy and Intelligence on the staff. I think it's the max damage possible for Power Core Necro. It's very fun to play. And then this is what he was using. So Spite 322, Soul Reaping 212, Curses 221. Consume conditions for the heal, Well of Darkness, Spectral Armor, Spectral Recall, and Lich Form. Can you link it in chat? There you go. Hey. Oh boy, good timing. I was about to queue for a PvP match. I'm not going to now. Thank you very much. Is it already salted? Thank you. When you get so badly in a match, you're not even mad, you're researching. No, I try believe me, it's very easy to slip into the salty goodness after PvPing, right? I try to not do that anymore. When I was earlier on in streaming, there was one day when someone's like, dude, all you do is complain. And I went back and I looked at my VOD, and I was. The whole match, I'm like, man, Warriors OP, man, nerf Ellies, man, Necro, everyone but me needs a nerf, man. And I was just like, okay, wow, yeah, I am annoying as hell. And I try very hard now to like, because I PvP because I enjoy it. But obviously, if something like crazy, like that Catalyst 2 games ago happens, it's like, that kind of sucks the fun out of it. So try to just deep breath, let it roll over me, and just keep going. What is your dinner? My wife made me a hot dog and tater tots. A very gamer meal. So yeah, we've been here for 8 hours, chat. I need to pause to eat, and then so I'm happy to answer questions, stuff like that, and then we'll continue. American meal? Last night we had sausage and potatoes. That's probably like an Irish meal. Muck is a 5-year-old child. Then Plague, my wife is probably going to be under arrest. Can you paste the Necro's gear and weapon stuff as well into the chat? No, because I can't copy paste from the in-game text. But again, Berserker Amulet, Lynx, Fireworks, Axe Focus Staff, Exploitation and Opportunity on Axe Focus, Energy Intelligence on Staff. That's it. I wonder if I could go Berserker, or if I would die instantly. Hey, I just joined the stream. I was the Necro. What's up, dude? You kicked my butt. I am trying to not be salty about it. But yeah, you were the main problem on your team. In regards to, like, our problem. There was one point that I popped, and I was like, what hit me? And I looked at my combat log, and you Spinal Shivers me for 13,000 damage. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Hang on. Let me see. So Spinal Shivers chills the target, removes boons, and it does extra damage based on number of boons removed. So someone in chat says it hits harder if you have no boons. That's not accurate. It hits harder if it removes boons. And I mean, honestly, with my build, I usually have like maybe 1, maybe 2 boons. So, but I might have had some from somebody else. But he certainly had many traits that buffed it. And spite magic specifically. I was watching you frequently add up to 3 boons. Okay. Need to have that Necro fight that Catalyst from 2 games ago that none of us could kill. See if I'm going to change anything else. Alright. This is super dangerous, but science! We're going to try Berserker Amulet.
When does the drops start again?
They
Tomorrow?
They started today. They're going now. Mike, will you be trying PoE 2 in the next few weeks? A new update? Maybe on my own time, but I don't know if I'll do it on stream. Chat. I need salt. Just a moment. My tater tots need salt. Okay. Just play more PvP for more salt? Oh yeah, that's how to do it. Let's see. Can't be mad. I jumped you multiple times, and the thing is you could die when I focus you hard, so it's not guy got nerfed Necro. Hats off, I guess there. Yeah. It was a very strong build. It's a very strong build. I really never got to see in that match if the bear was pressuring anyone. You know, the whole point of that was we were going to try out throwing bears at people and see what happened. But then the Necro just kept deleting us. Which is better, Scourge or Ritualist? They do different things. The Scourge or Ritualist can both be support. One provides alacrity, one provides quickness, one provides barriers, the other has very unique group buffs, like with the weapon buffs. You know? They're both very good, but they have some different strengths. Oh, damn it. Chat, we're fighting him again, and I'm even squishier this time. That's not good. He just whispered me, oh no. And I was like, what? And then I checked, and here we are. Just gonna eat my tater tots. Calm serenity. I could change my amulet now, but...
Over 3 years of lurking now. I hope you are well and Merry Winter's Day to you and all Mukluk love and the obligatory have the Bezos bucks muck. Mukluk love.
I'll try Demolisher, get a little bit of toughness, see if it helps. Slash team. Their Necro is super There we go. I lied. Do they have multiple necros? No, they don't. What? They brought a polar bear. They copied me. Well.
A console is about to activate.
I kind of hope they win in one push. I would like to play against different opponents. Like, his AoE killed my pet. I weapon swapped, and or my pet swapped, and he killed my other pet. And he wasn't even targeting it. Should party with him? No, I don't want a free win.
Secure the console.
Nah, I'll change game modes. If he's playing push, I'll play Conquest after this. I don't want any part of that. I'm just gonna back away and let him have it. See what happens when you study abroad, Muck. You should... Wait, what? Study abroad? What are you talking about? How do you get the fat clickable enemy health bars? I think it's called thick health bars. It's in the options somewhere. You're still on the EU server? Oh, that. That's something I could do. I could flee the country to avoid him. I said I'd do it at 7. That's in 45 minutes. I'll wait till 7. Let's try doing a different queue. Let's try Conquest. Imagine if the dude was saying, I mean, yeah, he could be listening to chat right now. No, I mean, he's fine. He came in here, we had a good conversation. He even showed his build. I don't want to play on the same game with him anymore. He's too strong. If he's with me, it's a free win. If he's on the enemy team, I lose. I'm like, hey, you're awesome. Go over there. Let's do. What's the queue time for Conquest? Pretty long. Pretty short. Imagine he followed you to America. That would be horrifying. Be like, oh no. Phoebe said, I've been making my British boyfriend happy because I've been making tea the right way. I wish I liked tea. There was a period of time where I tried to cut back on... Like, I very much consume caffeine. And so I was like, I'm gonna cut back on soda and I'll try to switch to tea to get my caffeine. And I could not, I tried like 10 different types. I couldn't find one that I liked. Like, to me, like, all of them just tasted like dirty water. I was like, man. And now I'm back on soda again. Gamer subs? I've never had gamer subs. There we go. Let's see what we get. Try tea the Chinese way. Do you mean like green tea or something else when you say that? Muck, are you gonna watch the Game Awards? No, I'll just watch the, I'll just see the results after. Like, you know how I make the get to the point videos? I need get to the point Game Awards. Just tell me who won and anything crazy that happened. Like, did Kanye go on stage and say, I'm real happy for you and I'm gonna let you finish, but Expedition 33 is the best game of all time? Like, just tell me the highlights, that's all I need. Otherwise, it's like, ugh, so many hours. It's so much time. Geoff Keighley is going to make out with Hideo Kojima. Who is Geoff? Who is Geoff Keighley? I've decided I don't want to see that. Yeah, I'll just watch the recap at the end.
Almost 5 years and this guy is still playing a Lil Gothdorf daily.
Gothdorf? Dude, I mean, there was a long period of time I played this brightly colored one right here. Gothdorf. Let me get my eyeliner out.
Soon.
Give me Muck a coffee, sure.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Seize theirs. Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
I like how I'm the only guy that didn't get the invis there. Awesome. Even my pet got it. What the heck? Can you shoot me up there? I gotta back up. Whoa! Hello.
You've captured the altar. Your enemy has the temple now.
Okay, there's all my health gone.
You control the gate.
All right. Okay. That was over fast. Hello all, I promise. Muck's mood dropping like that, sir, about it. Dude, like, look at this. I'm fighting like 9 people. Okay, 2 of them can just teleport up to me.
Your enemy has the gate. You've got the temple.
Dude, oh my god. Ah, man. Bummer. No snowball PvP fights today? Nah. Where the heck's your team? I mean, we're even on points, so they are doing something. It's just their luminary is just gunning me down. Dude, look at that open. See, look at that. He just teleports on me and that happens. And he almost killed my teammate too. And we haven't even gotten through his barrier. Yeah, I don't even know what he's doing. This is the first dangerous luminary I've run into today. Yeah, I don't even think my bear got to do a single attack there. I just did 3 CCs and he evaded all of them. Right, going back this way. I don't know why I just took 1400 damage.
Stillness has appeared. Your enemy has the temple now.
Not good. I'm the only one trying to stop him. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 people here. This is a where is my team moment. Stillness is the main objective right now. I don't know where everybody else is. Do you know what's the most efficient way to get the Winter Aqua Breather skin? I don't even know what that is. Does getting 1 weight unlock all 3? No clue. However, if you're looking for an answer for that, I would check the wiki for that item and see what it says. What is glancing? If you have, what is it, weakness on you, and you hit an enemy, it becomes a glancing blow, which is weaker, and it cannot crit. Wow, dude, I want to try to, like, glyph him, but, yeah, he when he went downstate, he oh, hang on. I'm just gonna drop, there's no way. Okay. His downstate health bar was already, like, completely gone. Bro, this Luminary is sucking all the fun out of this game. Are you starting to feel existential dread now, or do you feel like you need 2 more of the matches? No, I should probably take a break from PvP after this. Like, having one person just running around one-shotting everybody is why I stopped playing PvP as often as I did. Because it used to be, like, there would be months where my streams I was just PvPing, just tons of PvP. And this meta where people could just, like, kill other people in a second, that, like, over the 13 years of Guild Wars 2, that's rather recent.
Tranquility has appeared.
Dude, cast it. How many times I gotta press that? Good lord.
The enemy has all 3 points. Get them back.
Yeah. was trying to do Astral 3 like 3 or 4 times there during that fight, and I don't think I was dazed or anything, but I couldn't get it to go. Reminds me of WoW. It's funny you mentioned that, because earlier I was saying I miss diminishing returns from WoW. Where if you get hit with multiple CCs in WoW, you become immune to them for a time. I miss that. Didn't have a dodge left. Rift was doing that probably before WoW. Unfortunately, Rift couldn't separate itself enough from WoW and died off. Yeah, Rift is still live, but yeah, I don't know what the player base size is. Muck, what way would you balance PvP? More tanky builds? Dude, there's so many factors with the way that they've got traits and there's so many specializations, so many traits, so many classes now. Like just elite specs. Like what are we up to? Like 36 now? Thank you. Like balancing PvP would be quite a task at this point. But I do feel like they should make more of an effort. Like, I don't know, maybe some kind of, like, percentage thing? Like...
Your enemy has the gate.
Like, the idea of diminishing returns, right, is basically, like, if you hit someone with a stun, or 2 stuns, or 3 stuns, they cannot be stunned again for a certain period of time, right? So, you could have something like, if you hit them for 90% of their health and damage, they get, like, an armor buff or something for a little bit of time? I don't know. But... it would be a massive undertaking. Because you can't just, like, nerf this trait, nerf that specialization, do this, do that. Like, you would have to do something kind of, like, across the board. I like MMOs that let me come home from my job and kill lots of things in glorious ways. Should the pace of PvP slow down? I don't know. So, okay, so over my time in this game, there was PvP, in my opinion, like, at launch, amazing. I came back to the game 5 years later, was amazing for a few years. Then there was a thing called the bunker meta, and everybody hated it. And basically, like, scrappers they could sit on a node, and it would take like 2 or 3 people to kill them. And there's still bunker builds, but bunker builds are not really a joke. They're not really a thing anymore. Not to that extent. And the reason for that is anytime something was OP, they just removed the stats for it from PvP. So, like, there was a time period where Revenant Shortbow was killing everyone using Celestial Amulet, and they just banned Celestial Amulet for everybody. So, the number of stat combinations in here has gotten smaller and smaller and smaller, and there is nothing in here that has a very high amount of toughness or vitality. It's just a side stat or not at all. So, the result of that is our options are getting more and more just the glass cannon is all that's left, and then... the only durable classes are the ones where the class is durable, like Necro with their 2nd hit point bar and stuff like that. And so, like, as a result of them removing more and more amulets, and also because of power creep, the result is we're getting more and more builds that are just, you know, glass cannon, and they just delete folks. I bet if you sit here long enough, people will yell at Muck to tell him. People will yell at Muck to tell him. Does anyone know when the ANET portion of the Gamer Awards is happening? I didn't know ANET was in the Gamer Awards. I think the only time I ever truly tried to get into PvP was during Bunker, and yeah, it tainted me. Would you say Luminary was glass cannon? No. We were not able to hurt that guy. That guy jumped onto 2 of us and killed both of us and then just poured it away. No, I would not say he felt glassy. There's some kind of special announcement from ANET. Cool. Tell us once you hear it. DD Elliott launch was still the most fun around the game. Anyone know when... Dude, at launch, you had Rangers running around with a horde of spirits following them. There was the underwater PvP map, which was a lot of fun. Dude, like, no one knew what they were doing. It's like, Rangers were building turrets in PvP to hold nodes, because turrets were actually powerful. Necros were using minions in PvP because people were actually scared of them at the time. And stuff like that. Yeah, it was way less min-maxed because people were still figuring everything out. Yeah, it's a bummer. I really would like to do more PvP right now. It's just, I'm tired of running into games where one guy's one-shotting everybody. Corrupt boons corrupted every boon you have. Was that a thing? I don't remember that one. I believe you. I just don't remember it. Imagine if we got Guild Wars Utopia after Reforged. That'd be something. Were you in unranked or ranked? I was in unranked on EU, and I was swapping between Conquest and Piche. Free Ascended back piece from Anet. Why you just make us up? Enemy Luminary was a good player. Yeah, he was a good player. I'm not bashing him. I'm just saying it wasn't fun. Okay, hang on. Let me change over to the NA servers. So, here, you know what? I'm gonna do this so you don't get flashbanged. Alright, just look at that for a second. Because whenever I do a server transfer, the whole screen just goes blinding white. Which you might have just seen on my face. Alright, hang on. It's gonna take a minute. Bacon? Yes, bacon. The bacon of obscurity. It's to hide my screen from you. It's the tanning software? Yup. So many muck recolors. Mm-hmm. I know what fashion I like. I have figured out what I like. Is the trading post down? It wasn't an hour ago when I last used it. Hang on, I'm trying to log back in.
Bacon.
Oh, it's not done yet. How do you change regions? On the character selection screen, there's a button for it. However, if you are... Hang on a sec. However, I'm an ArenaNet partner, so I'm able to do it as much as I want. If an average player would have to pay gems to do it each time. Alright, trying to log back in now. Okay, I think we can unobscure from the bacon. Partner privilege? Yeah. Wish you'd said average pleb. Average pleb. Yes. Let's see. Trying to decide if now that I've swapped regions, if I should try again or just give up on it. Not sure. Not sure. Just looking to see if there's any way to get more tankiness out of this thing. I was already using Rune of Divinity. Wayfinder for movement speed. How to bounce for a bit? I've been liking Mace Warhorn. It felt pretty good for a match or two, but got melted the last two matches. Last three matches I fought, there's been one guy on the enemy team that's basically been one-shotting everybody. So that was kind of rough. Okay, the very start of Guild Wars 2 skills like Mass and Viz had no target limit. In World v World, you get a few Mesmers and just stealth an entire raid and golems from fort to fort. Good days. The good days. Could do like Dolyak for just like way more freaking toughness. Yeah, let's try it. All in. Dolyak runes. Let's see what that does. All right. Let's see. We're on E, or either one. Or we're off EU. We're on NA now. So, different people. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I just realized I should probably go back to spring, because we no longer have wilderness survival, so that's not a Condi cleanse anymore. Let's see how that goes. And of course, there is the temptation to use Greatsword also, because Greatsword is, it's got the block. It's the only long ranger block that the ranger has. Give Rangers shield and focus. Dude, I would love if Rangers had a shield. Or focus, yeah. Binding of Hippos is my favorite legendary graphic in the game. Can't use it on my Ranger. You know, no class has ever been given focus with any of the expansions since launch. There's never been a focus added to any existing class. Staff Spear Druid is fun for me. I tried Staff Spear earlier. Like, what build and stats and stuff are you using? I tried Staff Spear earlier, and the spear felt really, like, not good. Really, like, not good. Needs main hand shield ranger. Reminds me of when I played Assassin's Creed Valhalla. You could dual wield shields in that game, and I just bashed my way through the whole game. I love this menu. Takes forever to find my pet. There's a lot of options for sure. Hold on, and this one is like, hold on. Moas grant barrier to nearby allies when they use their B skill. What's the shortest cooldown Moa? 20-second cooldown on white Moa. Gives nearby allies frost aura. And this one's Fury. That's a pretty quick cast, and it's also barrier. Huh. Could the white chicken be useful? 16-second cooldown. Heal around it. Frost aura around it. Prot vigor. Dude, it hit that guy way over there? Oh, wow. Chicken build unlocked. What are Moa's stats? Same toughness and hit points as the shark. Is the name mug from Krusty the Clown in The Simpsons? You know, I've addressed that exact clip in this video. Watch that video and you'll know how I got the name. And it even talks about the Krusty the Clown thing. Chat, my white Moa has never been used in 13 years. It needs a name. KFC, white meat, chicken dinner, snowflake. Moakluk. That's stupid. I laughed though. Chicken Little, Winner Winner. Moa Money. Didn't we name one of the other ones Moa Money? Hold on. Red, black, pink. You know what? Maybe that was on the Craft Lock Challenge. Muck Cluck. Muck Cluck. Muck Cluck. So Muckluck and Muck Cluck. You know, we could add Go for the Eyes, and then the bird's F2 will also blind people. So it'll do a heal, a barrier, prot, vigor, frost aura on teammates, blind on enemies, and has a 16-second cooldown. Look, Mime on TV. You sure are. Also taunt. Actually, I moved it to, instead of that, do, quickness on itself. So we'll see how this goes. And I'm using Dolyak Rune, because I'm tired of getting one shot. We'll see if that helps or not. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. Could even do, like, Signet of Stone here. Name the pink Moa Floyd? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Now you can get 2-shot? Yo, we're moving up. I have a bear pet on my ranger alt named Bear with me. On the Craftlock challenge, we had one named Jeff Bearzos, and we had another bear that was named Bearbarian. Those two carried their own. They really did. It was this trait on Craftlock was like OP while we were leveling. Keep in mind, this trait in here does less than what it does in the open world. In the open world, it does even more, but it's a little bit weaker in PvP. What are you trying to accomplish this build anyway? I'm going to be honest. I like supporting, you know, but I don't want to, like, die in a second. Thank you. Take that if you want. I didn't need it. Okay.
The match starts soon.
My wife has brought me more gamer fuel, chat. My Jacaranda's name is Roots. My Jacaranda is... What name is it? Oh, it's Cluster Muck.
Hold on to your points.
My Jacaranda's Cluster Muck.
Seize theirs.
Okay, what am I trying to accomplish with this build? Be a support for my team, not be a free kill, and be able to contribute a little bit of damage. That's basically what I'm trying to do here.
They took the henge. You've taken the mine.
Get him, McCluck! Get him! Got the res. Thank you. Much appreciated.
The keep is yours. Svanir's return.
Yeah, dude, look at that frost door. That's all over the place. It's fantastic. Chicken Little here wants to be a Tempest when he grows up. Wow, he got flattened. That was great. Signet of Stone, because... Oh my god, you see all those bullets at me? I was like, I hear Deadeye noises. I'm gonna use Signet of Stone, and then brap into the side of my head. I was like, okay.
The keep's been lost.
Timed that pretty well. Dude, honestly, the barrier and heal and frost aura and the boons. Granted, this all falls apart when One of those dangerous players shows up, but that's a lot of stuff on one button. That's very fun. That's like right now that is a fun button.
Your enemy took the mine. The keep is yours.
Go shark! Okay, glyph. Did you port out of the res? Okay, he's still in it. Ooh. Alright, you're one of the clever ones. He ported to the edge of the res, chat. I almost added him to my list. Almost. They changed White Moa? No, more... Well, when Gale Shot came out, there was a... sorry. A little bit before Gale Shot came out, there was a patch they did where they added a bunch of stuff related to different animals to specific traits. White Moa gives a massive area around it, gives friendlies a frost aura. Its trait that they added, what it does is it gives everyone around it barrier. And then also... This trait is when you use your pet's F2. Oh, this is actually a longer cooldown than the White Moa's thing, so this is only triggering on every other White Moa roar in combat. It heals around it. So by just taking all these traits, the White Moa, when it roars, it does boons, it does frost aura, it does a heal, it does barrier, and it's just a bunch of stuff, and we're trying it out.
They took the henge.
Return!
Spawniers return! You've taken the mine! The keep's been lost.
Crud. No! Oh, man. It's too much. It's too much! I definitely have more toughness than before. The Dolyak runes are what's keeping me alive right now. That is a fact. Oh my gosh. Praise Dolyak. Yeah, praise Dolyak. Liquid. Nice. I'm also running a trait where once every 80 seconds, if I'm rezzing a teammate, the pet will help res it, so they get res twice as fast. And that just kicked in just there.
The keep's been lost.
Moa, do the roar! Do the roar! Alright, let's switch to this guy.
You've taken the mine.
Alright. What's team? I'm on Red 2. I've played so many PvP games tonight, I'm like, what team am I?
The chieftain has returned.
Tried to daze him. Got him. Yeah, that Paragon, very durable, but he overextended there. Dude, there's either one Mesmer or 18 people here. I'm not sure which. Daze him with the Warhorn. Ah, he ported away. Oh, nice. That Deadeye ported right into my Immobilize. This is a good game. This is pretty close. Okay, so they just killed one of the beasts.
The keep is yours.
Why did that Frost Aura not hit my teammates there? I don't know. Alright, try to get just the decap here just to shut off their income. Okay. They did the same thing. They're killing your beast? Yeah, they are. So we have a very small lead right now.
Your enemy took the mine. You've seized the henge. The keep's been lost.
If the skirmish at home holds, we just have to hold this node for 30 seconds. Wait, are you a Condi Paragon? Four more seconds. I just gotta stand here 4 more seconds. GG! That was close! GG. That was a close game. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Those are the games I play for. That was a lot of fun. Even if we had lost, like, there was so much back and forth. That was exciting. So, average damage, top healing, no deaths, even though there was that one close one. 3 revives, good defense. Look at that. Oh, that was so close. Because they got both of the bosses there at the end. Surely Expedition 33 will win the most. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, okay, we on this channel, how many? Hold on a sec. Silly gnome, channel Mukluk. Last 365 days. All right, hang on a sec. All right, so this is us last. Yeah, can you tell when Guild Wars 2 had drops, chat? Games. How many games do we play this year? We have played 130. We have played games in 132 sections on Twitch this year, chat. 132. And of those 132 games that I have played, I gotta say, I think Expedition 33 wins it. Right? I played Silksong. I played Hades 2. I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I think Expedition 33 deserves it. Right? Those are all great games in different ways. I think X33 wins it. Five-hour tier list at the end of the month. We will. I've done a tier list at the end of the year the last 3 years, and I will do one again. One thing I was confused by. Hold on. Bird, come here. Yeah, so like it's definitely giving them Frost Aura. In PvP, maybe I just wasn't seeing it. In PvP, I wasn't seeing the Frost Aura on my teammates that much. Well, that's pretty cool, because in teamfights, that basically resulted in, like, instantly applying chill to a ton of enemies. What are the other one? Screech to grant prot to nearby allies. Days. Days. Okay, hold on. Is this one... I can't tell. Is that one in a cone or around it? It says radius. Okay, so that's got to be all around it, right? Hang on a sec. Let me go over here. All right, we're going to do a little test here, chat. All right, so we're going to come over here. Come here. Okay. All right. That's definitely radius, right? Like, those two were behind it. It was facing that way. So that's got to be radius. So this does a 2-second daze. Pretty fast cast time all around it when you activate that one. All right, let me get out of combat. Is the chill centered on you or the bird? I can test that. Hang on a second. All right, so what we're going to do is we will send the bird down there. Okay.
Reggie created my stream with
and
80
then F2.
viewers.
It's centered on the bird. It's centered on the bird. Reggie, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome. We're messing around PvP right now. I'm getting my butt kicked. I'm kicking some butts. It's kind of one or the other. Thank you very much. Let's see. So that's a big AoE daze. That's not bad. That's prot. Sound. Screech angrily to grant fury to nearby allies. Can we just go double chicken? Alright, so hold on. So that would do barrier. And then I could pet swap. Yeah, there's no cooldown on the barrier. So if I do this, they both generate barrier from allies' aid every time. Let's see. But if I want the shorter cooldown, I would need this one, Furious Screech. So this one would have a 16-second cooldown, though. If I do this, then they both have a 16-second cooldown. I don't know. I feel like a daze would be more impactful. Daze on the enemy team versus Fury on my team. I feel like daze would be more impactful. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna try the double chicken PvP. Alright, chat. I need another stupid bird name. We've already got MuklukYoutube for the white moa. I need one for the pink moa. Floyd. Pink Floyd. Okay, no, that's it. We're done, chat. We're done. That wins. That wins. There we go. We're done. No, I am accepting no more entries. Chicken, arise, arise. Oh my god, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Chicken, arise, arise, chicken, arise. Oh my god, they announced Guild Wars 5. Oh my god. So I wonder, I'm going to test something. I just set that move to autocast. So if I say go attack that, will it get close enough before using the Screech? Okay, it looks like it wait, whoa, that barrier hit way over here. It looks like it runs in and does one auto and then does the Screech. So yeah, it won't use it from out of range, which was my concern. Guild Wars 3 got announced. It's a mobile gacha game. Spend $50 to maybe get Broham. Broham? What a typo that was. Broham. Look at all that. Oh my god. My chicken is a tempest. Broham is now a word I have heard. Bird. I think another kind of game in the Guild Wars universe would be really cool. You know what? Here, here is an idea out of left field here, okay? Back when it wasn't successful, but back when I played EverQuest, they did an RTS called The Lords of EverQuest. I really enjoyed it. World of Warcraft once tried an RTS title called Warcraft, and another one called Warcraft 2, and another one called Warcraft 3. I enjoyed all of those. I would not mind a Guild Wars RTS. I doubt they're going to do that, but I'd play it. If they did it, I would play it. I would put it in my eye holes and my ear holes. I would play a Guild Wars RTS. I would play a Guild Wars RTS. What would the factions be? Just humans versus Char? Alright. I have 2 Daredevils on my team. And a Mesmer. I have 3 teammates that can go invisible and leave me to be the only guy that they can see. I'm scared. Come on, chicken. Come on. Where did they go?
Point A is yours.
Target marker on the Spectre. Go, chicken!
Point B belongs to you. Point C.
Mukluk, corner pocket. Okay. I get, you know what? I wanted to go this way anyway. That's fine. Got the res off. What class is this? Yeah, Druid Ranger.
Point C is in enemy hand.
I'm just standing on this point trying to make it so they can't cap it, chat. No, they got the revive. Now I know how it feels. Ah! Okay, that was rude, you guys. Don't do that. That was very rude.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Alright, I'm trying to do a stealth stomp. Or stability stomp. Got it. It didn't show the execute thing, but oh goodness. I think I need to drop down here. Chad, I survived there for a long time. I don't know how much of that was the Doyak rune, or if these people are just not as bursty as the people I've been fighting the last few matches, but that felt really good. Like, I was like almost pretending to be a bunker healer there. Which, as a ranger, usually I'm more of a slippery healer. I'm high mobility, not very bunkery.
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
Lick wounds is up, so the pet's helping me res.
C is in enemy hands.
I'm just gonna use Glyph here to speed this up. Wow, I am shocked they just let me res 2 people like that.
has point A.
Okay, I've just been kind of... Okay, I don't know what that guy's doing. I wish he would drop down and cap this so I could go.
Point B belongs to you. Point C is yours now.
Ow, 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 ow. I think we have to drop down. Oh, man.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
This is stressful. Just gonna Signet of Stone here for a moment. No, oh my gosh. Oh, man. Someone... I was already tanking like 2 people, and then the Gale Shot joined in, and then I just suddenly broke. Just buckled. Man, we lasted a pretty good while there, though. Arc Lightning, 11,000.
The enemy has taken point B.
You got Evoker. That, too. There was an Evoker, there was a Gale Shot, there was the Paragon. There was a few things.
Mukluk love Mukluk gift Mukluk gift Mukluk gift Mukluk gift.
Oh my goodness, thank you, Mush. Any announcement predictions for the game, Divinity 3? Someone said recently that they saw that Larian had, what was it? They had trademarked a new Divinity title. Not Divinity Original Sin, but a new Divinity game. So, I mean, I guess it could be that.
Point C is yours now.
Oh, dang it. Can't move. I'm just getting CC'd constantly.
The enemy has taken point B.
Oh, you should have stayed up there on top of the stairs. You should not have come down here. You had the range advantage. My pet could not have even attacked you while you were up there. Should not have done that. Alright, I had to wait to make sure she died because Ranger's OP.
Point C is in enemy hands. Point B belongs to you.
Alright, first, getting the decap. Then, trying... Okay, got lick wounds, so the pet's helping. Got it.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Go, chicken, go!
Point C is yours.
Chicken versus Willbender, who will be the victor? Give him more birds! More birds! This is the Angry Birds build. More birds! Send in Floyd!
Point A is yours.
More birds!
Operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Yes! The all birds heal build claims its first victim. Guardian's weakest class confirmed.
Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
Ah! Okay, that was rude. Where's your pet, Miss Galeshot? There it is. Man, you applied a lot of stacks of chill to yourself during the 3 seconds I had Frost Aura. That was pretty funny. I would like to talk to you about the AVMgers initiative. Your team is victorious. GG. Dude, honestly, that was a lot of fun. The Dolyak rune, I think, helped a lot with us staying alive and let us actually enjoy the game longer. More testing required, though. And the stacking all of the possible benefits of MOA F2 was silly. But it worked out. It worked out. So we had, what did we have? We had, whenever a MOA uses an ability, 2200 barrier on all allies, and we were doing 2 MOA abilities every 16 seconds. We had B skills, which is the same thing. Heal around them, prot around them, vigor around them. B skills give you and the pet quickness and super speed. B skills blind enemies nearby. And one of the MOAs was doing a daze. And one of the MOAs was doing Frost Aura. And then I was doing the doot that summons birds. Is this a bunker build? It's meant to just be a heal build, but I kept dying too often, so I changed the runes to Dolyak runes. And it's becoming a little bit of a bunker build. But, I mean, I would love for it to be sturdier, but that wasn't really the intent. But it worked out that way. That was a fun match. That was a fun match. Oh, real quick, for the video. Okay. Next patch notes, nerf all MOAs. No! Dolyak Settlers? What is Settlers? What is Settlers? I don't see Settlers for anything. What is that? Not becoming the crazy person feeding MOAs was not on my 2025 bingo card.
Hi and good morning from good old Germany.
Hello, Slugger. You know, we were actually looking at the stats earlier, and Germany is my second largest source of viewers. Mug PvP strategy, throwing birds at people. Does anyone remember when I played Yakuza Like a Dragon? One of the classes in that game was Hobo. It's like a homeless person. And he was the mage in the party. And one of his attacks was literally, he would throw like bird seed, and then a whole bunch of pigeons would just like swarm around the person and peck them, and it would do a whole bunch of magic damage. So yeah, we're doing the homeless strats. Mug farm MOAs for meat, now he's using them for fighting. Yeah, someone who's watching the Game Awards, tell me if Guild Wars 2 announces anything. Otherwise, I'll be here, throwing birds at people. The Home Alone 2 attack! I recognize that reference. When I was playing PvP, it showed that to unlock some sigils, I had to pay gold. When did that get added to the game? That's been in the game for a long time. Most of the sigils and runes are unlocked by default, but there are, like, see, look, there's some here I don't have unlocked. And yeah, you spend gold on those. The question is, do I care about any of these? That! Guild Wars 69 announced. Let me see. Hold on. What are the other runes I don't already have? Tempest, Sunless, Scrapper, Revenant, Reaper, Druid, Dragon Hunter, Daredevil, Berserker, Radiance, Evasion. Evasion grants ferocity and swiftness? That doesn't sound very evasive, but okay. Don't mess with that guy, he's evading. He's like, oh, ferocity. Just buy them all. Oh yeah, I could. But you are the 1%. Yeah, but I didn't get to be the 1% by just buying runes I don't need. But did you ever play Total War of Divinity? Where you conquer states on a map and have like an Age of Empires-like combat? No, the only Total War games I've played was Troy for a sponsored stream. I only played it one day. And Total War Warhammer 3, which really got its hooks in me, and I've got 1,000 hours in that.
The match starts soon.
And like I like the 4X and the RTS aspects, but really the fantasy, right? Like yeah, there's dragons and demons and undead and all kinds of crazy stuff. I love fantasy games. So like I think just like a Civilization would bore me, because it's like okay, well, where's the undead? Yeah, that kind of thing. Oh, someone made me invisible. I didn't realize we were doing that. I ran out of that too fast. Yo, oh my god, the damage. That Revenant, that hurt.
Windmill captured. Mansion captured.
I might die here. I might die here. That was just a lot of damage. Dude, that Revenant really hurts. Oh, our teammates got him. Nice job, guys. I tanked for you.
Clock tower captured.
Alright, well, even with all the toughness stuff we've got in our setup right now, that Revenant is scary, you guys. She blocked everything. I tried to immobilize her. Alright, yeah, I'm not accomplishing anything here. Back off. Oi! Holy hell!
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Dude, I'm getting interrupted constantly. Ah, I might have been about to die there anyway, but the, if she was doing a stomp animation, I didn't even see it. Dude, where did the teammate go that was here? They downed the Troubadour and then just left. Alright, Spellbreaker. We're going to avoid one-on-ones with the Spellbreaker. So really, the only people I'm going to beat in a one-on-one right now are the people that I can out-sustain. Dude, what the fudge? I was so far away from you. That must have been a Magus chain that didn't render. I'm guessing that's what it was. Alright, target marker on her. Let's see if teammates give me a hand.
Enemy captured the mansion. Windmill captured.
Okay, there's 4 of us on her. It's an even fight now. Holy spell breaking, Batman.
Clock tower captured. Enemy captured the windmill.
Oh, good misform, good misform.
Mansion captured.
Jeez. Alright, Glyph of the Stars. Alright, I got the red. Oh! God, the burst! Jeez, I'm freaking 6. Oh, what's my toughness? I got 1300 toughness, 1600 vitality.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Dude, I'm just trying to find a teammate to support. That's all I want right now. Instead, I find 2 enemies. Where's someone? Okay, here we go. Here's somebody. Nice, the bird dazed him, and he's like, what? And then died. Spamming chill on this guy right now. I will say this has been true for years. A really good Spellbreaker is terrifying. But less, you know, rather than like an Ellie where it's more about like knowing when to go in and out of the battle, a good Spellbreaker is, or sorry, I misspoke there. An Ellie has got like a million buttons. Spellbreaker doesn't have many buttons, but it's knowing when to go in and when to not. But a really good one, especially one that can do like all the parkour crap, is very scary.
Mansion captured.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's too much damage. I don't know how much of that was the Troubadour and how much of that was the Rev, but that hurt a lot. But yeah, the really good Spellbreakers for pretty much my entire history of this game, if they were the good ones, no matter the balance patch, they could 1v2 or 1v3. But you didn't find them often. This one's pretty good. Oh, shoot. I wish I started with more Astral Power so I could res this person better.
Enemy captured the clock tower.
Is it the Troubadour during that burst? That is so crazy. I might be getting invis stomped right now, I don't know.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Nice, I almost got her to 97%. Breaching strike 9,200. Lively loot. Did a total of 13,000. We are getting triple capped. And she is in position to spawn camp. So I just got to try to run past her real fast. No, there's no way. It's not happening.
Windmill captured.
God, I don't think I can make this build any tankier. I've got like max toughness on this build. I don't think. Actually, wait. I could like change it in Amulet a little bit more, but holy Jesus. 9,700 from the loot.
Enemy captured the windmill.
Alright, the only reason I'm running over here is because there's another teammate here. Just to try to... Okay, so he got her off the point. Pet Res is helping. Alright. I was with teammates there a minute ago, and I thought they were going to run in there with me, and they did not. Alright, what is this guy doing?
Enemy captured the windmill.
So there was 3 of us versus this Rev here for a minute. And he parkoured a lot and wasted a lot of our time, and we couldn't get the kill on him. Damn it. I got him again. I finally managed to CC her and someone else popped me. $14,000 damage from lively loot and then 6,000 more. So I took 20k from the loot. That is a lot. Oh, they got a Guam title guy. That's cool. I die here. Signet of Stone bought me a few seconds, but... Yeah, their Revenant and their Troubadour were running over us. The others were just... They were fine. They weren't bad players, but they were not nearly the threat that those two were. Yeah, we did 4 revives, defense, top healing, an average... So we had 5 deaths, which is more than I usually do, but that is an average number for this game. Man, they really pulled ahead right there. Look, is there a way to unlock them via PvE? The ones I wanted to use was 15 gold. That's egregious. Wait, what? Okay, hang on, look. Here's a video of the stuff I do daily for about 10 minutes that gets me like 20-something gold a day. Do that for like a week, and you'll never have to worry about money again. And no, I don't know of another way to unlock PvP runes. Is matchmaking based solely on rank? I believe there's a hidden matchmaking rating. And the thing is like, at one point I was Platinum 2. So the game values me pretty high. And honestly though, if I were to estimate myself, I think I'm at like among the whole player base, I'm pretty high ranked, but only a small portion of the player base does PvP. So I think among PvPers, I am good, but I'm not like stellar. And I often just kind of mess around and make my own builds, which sets me back as well. You know, I'm not usually just like, you know, playing like some top build, you know, that just like bursts people down or anything like that.
Muck, can I interest you in some big muking bunking baggy waggies? Some honking Carmon balling bags? Okay, I'll stop and take a seat.
Carmon
But
balling
on the edge,
bags.
happy holidays to you and your family.
Oh, someone sent me a GG. I'm not sure who that was. Happy holidays to you as well, RS Wowzer. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. I'm sending thank yous. So chat, someone sent something for our giveaway vault. A reflective koi sword. Muck's still doing PvP? Yeah. I was inspired by the power of chickens. And we are throwing chickens at people. But we are running into some scary, scary folks. I'm wondering if I should go greatsword. Just for the block. Chickens were countered by loots. Yeah. Yeah, they were. Please tell me you have the black chicken from Guild Wars 1. That is actually the only Guild Wars 1 pet I do have unlocked, yes. I've always called it the Hot Topic Moa. That's him. I do have that from Guild Wars 1. There are 4 Guild Wars 1 pets that you can get imported into Guild Wars 2, and I have that one. Guild Wars 2 marketing in the Game Awards. Oh, yeah? And they might have the money for it. Things have been pretty good for them lately. A Visions of Eternity, yeah? They need an ad that just says, go watch Muck's video, why play Guild Wars 2, explaining the appeal. Looking at options. Thing that throws me off is the pink one. I think the black Moa is a cone, and I think the pink one is radial, like for their dazes. But if I want the shorter cooldown, that's going to be red Moa. I don't know, it just feels like the daze could swing a fight. 2 seconds of the enemy not being able to attack. I feel like that could really change things. Mark, do you have a speech for the Guild Wars 2 Game Awards? A speech. I would like to thank my mother for bringing me into this world where I could entertain all the little people. I would like to thank the Game Awards for giving me the Game Awards. I would like to thank the principal of my elementary school for quitting because he never believed in me. Just remember that unless you're Lord Hyzen, most people still play We're Never Pro at PvP. I don't even know if Hyzen's ever PvP'd or not. Hyzen's claim to fame is... Wait, I'm sorry, that was a stupid statement. I forgot what he was known for, like, way long time ago. Yeah, he used to hunt people down in World v. World for mystic coins. I forgot, he was a literal assassin. Dude, in my mind, he's just like the PvE solo guy. I forgot he used to actually go take contracts to pick people off. Yeah, he has a bunch of old videos of people paying him mystic coins to go like get footage of him assassinating people. Okay.
You've lost Lion.
Why are they all on me? What the heck?
You've captured Dragon.
Dang, I just used everything to res that guy, but I don't think it's going to happen. My pet is still trying to res him. You see those green numbers? My pet is still resing him. I can't get out of this. Hi, Nog Dog. I have 1,000 conditions. Why? Where did these all come from?
You've lost the
Bro, I think there's 4 people on me. Honestly, I deserve to die if there's 4 people on me. Hey, I interrupted them, though. Ouch. You know what, chat? 4 people stayed here to kill me, and my team captured both of the side nodes. That is good. Like, obviously, I didn't want to die. But my team did the best possible thing they could do while I was dying, and I appreciate them for it. I think that Berserker is the Angry Bullet build, chat. Oh, no. Dude, are you serious? 2%? Are you serious right now? And that did not hit him for 2 pulses either?
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Alright, that's just for stability.
You've lost Lion.
Give me all the drops. I am here!
The artifacts
Farm my drops and I shall farm your view. You understand the trade.
Red team has obtained an artifact. Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Who is this? Luminary. She hits really hard, chat. I'm scared. Okay. There was 3 of us and 1 of her, chat. It was an even fight, but we managed to persevere. Alright, we've actually got to... We can't drag this out because she's on the point. I summoned Chad. Is the announcer guy the one from SpongeBob? Yeah, if you actually get a pentakill, he goes, "Oh!" That's a lie. He doesn't do that.
You've captured the field.
He should? I agree, he should. I'm legit enjoying all these random chicken barriers I'm throwing on people. Just staying close enough that I can make sure that guy dies. I misclicked there. I used 2 stun breaks. I meant to just use Signet of Stone.
You've captured Dragon.
That was an accident.
You've captured Lion.
Give her the birds!
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. You've captured the field.
Alright.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
We got a nice lead. Yeah, their Berserker is mostly that meme build that is like, I cast gun, prepare to meet God. So as long as we survive that, he's not terrible. Or not, like, too bad to deal with is what I mean. Uh-oh.
You've captured Lion.
Uh-oh. Alright, so he's doing the... was it Vengeance? He's doing Vengeance right now.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Alright, he's down. Vengeance is so funny, because it's like, if you could just run away from them, they have a heart attack and die. Who is that? Vexiv! Thank you for the Prime, Vexiv. Appreciate that. Well, that Troubadour is not nearly as scary as the one from the last match, chat. You know, the one that deleted me with her loot.
Your team is victorious.
I wonder if when you look at healing done in a match, if it shows barrier also. It says 232k, but I don't know if that includes barrier. Like, because I'm thinking there's 3 possibilities. It doesn't include it, or it includes barrier that was successfully absorbed, or it will also include barrier. Not sure. Celasta 2 trailer happened? Ooh. I played the first Celasta and its expansion. How to see how many minutes I've watched. I assume you are asking because of drops. It should show you, like, near the top of the chat. Malgrim, thank you for the Prime, Mal. Appreciate you. I want to see Muck fist fight a dragon with the Moas. Unfortunately, there's not fist fighting in this game unless you're using that one warrior ultimate. So I don't know about that. Just looking at options here. Just looking at options. Do you foresee them ever adding a new class? They added a new class when Heart of Thorns came out, which was the Revenant. And ever since they did that, we have got 3 heavy armor, 3 medium, and 3 light. 3 of each. Additionally, every class currently has 4 elite specs. So if they add a new class, they have to immediately make 4 new elite specializations for it. At this point, I am guessing there will not ever be another new class added to Guild Wars 2 during its time. I don't think so. Because it's pretty crazy already, right? We've already got, what, 36 elite specializations in the game? We need a new naked class. Naked class? Do you mean someone that fights mostly naked? Like some kind of stripper monk or something? Because that's weird. 45 including core? Yes. 45 including core. E33 just won best independent game. I'm not surprised. Hades 2 was great. Silk Song, I know a lot of people loved it. Like so many that it broke shops, right? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was fantastic. But I feel like in terms of like the graphics, the music, the gameplay, the story, like in every metric, Expedition 33 was 10 out of 10. So it would not surprise me if it just wins tons and tons of stuff. Who's that? Stiltskin. Rumpelstiltskin. Thank you for the prime. Are they combining raids and strikes in the update? The update that's in like 2 months, they are combining them in a group finder, making it easier to get in there and making it more approachable, hopefully, for people. She has got the Christmas spirit. She's even got that snow thing. Oh, I'm one of the last 2 people to hit yes. What are we fighting?
The match starts soon.
Mirage, Evoca, Luminary, Berserker, and Conduit. Hopefully not the scary Luminary. Not the one that makes me cry.
Hold on to your points.
Seize theirs.
Point C is yours now. The enemy has point A. Point B belongs to you.
All right, we got point B.
Point C is in enemy hands.
AoE days. Do this fight, oh my gosh.
Point C is yours now.
No, they interrupted my ult. Dang it.
Core's installed. Charging the laser.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Guess I should have kept kiting around the pillar. I was doing better while I was doing that. Using pet res. Nope, it's too much.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Point C is yours now.
Dude, this Luminary! Oh my god, he's just freaking unkillable. We, like, can't get his health to go down. Ah, I'm down. Thank you. And my heal was immediately interrupted.
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
Nice. He did a function gyro, I did pet res, so we like quad revived that person really fast. Stability for my whole team here. Dazed him, immobilized him for a moment. Ah, the scary one's back. Yeah, the Luminary, unfortunately, is worth like 2 or 3 of his teammates. CC. I've got my pet going for that evoker. We'll see if it gets down there in time. Yeah, it did. All right. My pet ran all the way around the map in order to go bully that guy.
Charging the laser.
Glyph of the Stars is rezzing. Got the res with Glyph.
The enemy has point
This is crazy. Everyone is just like struggling to kill each other. We are going to be padding some serious numbers by the end of this, I think.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Sending the chicken down below in case that guy needs to be finished. Obstructed? I just did send birds and it was obstructed. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't stop it. I can't stop the res. I could not stop the res, and my team didn't notice what was happening. They had their eyes closed. Alright, I'm running out of defensive cooldowns. I have to leave.
Point C is yours now. The enemy has taken point B. Point B belongs to you.
Four of us versus the Willbender. Let's see how fast they die. 4 of us versus the sorry, I said Wilbur, I meant Luminar. Okay, that was close. It was an even fight.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Point C is in enemy hands.
If this is from Expedition 33, I see why it's so lauded. Oh, are you... Dude, okay, can the 3 of us not kill the conduit? I didn't realize the conduit was also a brick house. Okay, someone knocked him off the point for a second. That works. Holy crap.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
It's a lot of boons, too.
Point C is yours now.
Reviving. Damn. It's too much damage, I can't. One of my teammates died and went, my leg!
The enemy has point A.
Dude, where is my freaking pet? There he is. Dude, it's just so many dazes.
The enemy has taken point B.
Everything's getting interrupted.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Wow, that was kind of scary. Why am I trying to pick one-on-ones?
Point A is yours.
I successfully beat the Mirage with the power of chickens, chat.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Oh! Chicken burst! Oh, we gotta get off the point, dang it.
Point B belongs to you. Point C is yours now.
Dude, ever since they did like a... I tried Conduit during the beta. I didn't like it. I haven't really tried it since it went like full live, and I don't really understand all its mechanics now that it's live. But this guy's a pain to fight, I can say that. Like, Good lord. He's like doing a bit of damage to us and not dying. And it just says like all boons constantly. Like there's what, 4 of us right now beating on this guy? He's dropping slowly.
Point C is in enemy hands.
CC. I'm trying to just chain my dazes and stundies together as much as I can, just kind of try to run some interference here if possible. They're gonna win. Slash map, GG. Dude, 4 of us could not kill the conduit on the point. Like, we just 4 of us could not kill the conduit and get them off the point there at the end to get just a few more points. Wow, I did 633,000 healing and I was not top healing. Our scrapper was. That's crazy. So bare minimum, let's assume he healed 1 more point of damage than I did. Bare minimum, we had like 1.2 million healing done on our team. And I was below average with 360k damage done. Yeah, no does. That was a crazy match for team fighting, but it was just like, they had 2 bunkers that could not die unless we had 3 or 4 people on them, maybe. Question, what DPS is expected of support? 0. Most groups are not going to expect the support to put out a lot of damage. You said in fractals. I didn't read that part out loud. Most people are not going to expect support to put out a ton of damage in fractals or anything. But if the more damage you do, the shorter the fights are, so the less chance of a mistake happening. Your mail is bugging me. Grumpy Blank says, what if we live in a simulation that was vibe-coded using AI and we are actually just deformed representations of the creators of the simulation? To quote that one guy in The Matrix, ignorance is bliss. There we go. Thanks for the snowman. Also for giveaway. Yo, that's a lot of money. Thank you. Full support is known as the wet noodle build. Yeah, like a wet noodle. I mean, we still did 360k damage in that match. It's just other people do a lot more. The crazy thing is, like, I was as tanky as that conduit was, but the conduit was also putting out an annoying amount of damage. Is that General Forte? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I mean, I did win that one-on-one against the Mirage, but it was terrifying. It was terrifying. Okay. I'm having fun, though. There's really nothing else I'd rather do than this right now. Mucky, you enjoying Christmas so far? Yeah, did the jumping puzzle a bit, did the snowman strike mission a couple times. General, thank you for the prime, appreciate you. Don't remember if I said that yet or not. Hades 2, best action game. What was it competing with? Hang on. Watch the Game Awards. Is it on, like, YouTube or anything? It is on YouTube. Live. Okay. Let's see. Yo, what? Who's doing $100 donations to the Game Awards in Super Chat? The Game Awards? So that's that's some of the people behind Hades 2 that are doing some thank yous right now. I have a question. How to get into a strike as a return to new player? I got in once with the help of a friend, but what should I expect? Alright, Mr. Torgalos. This right here is guides I've made on strikes. Bookmark that if you find it useful. But basically, any strike here, like, you can go to this one, and in 30 seconds, you know how to do this strike. So you got timestamps here, just any one that you're going to do, just watch the video or the section of the video for that strike, and you'll be ready in like a minute. That is my main advice. Just that, and then, you know, join a group or create a group, whatever you want to do. Those were Argentinian pesos. That was 7 cents. It was 7 cents? Okay. Okay, hold on. What is this?
It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
I don't care. Vote on anything. Okay, hang on. Alright, chat. What do you think this is? Half-Life 3? Bloodborne? Yeah, Bloodborne in a spaceship. Sounds Star Wars-y. KOTOR 2 remake? Is that Ray? That stupid hair looks familiar. Fate of the Old Republic. What type of game is it? Is that an RPG, RTS? Like, what is it?
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here.
So is this going to be like KOTOR was?
Of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass
Oh, the same director as KOTOR. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I liked KOTOR. That's pretty neat. Okay, what do we got? Alright, this time the Luminary's on my team, chat. Does that mean we get a win? Alright. They got the Troubadour, Conduit, Guardian, Hollowsmith, and Tempest. But we've got a chicken.
You've lost Dragon. You've captured Lion.
Alright, I hit that guy with a lot of CC right out the gate. Oh man, we all gotta mobilize. That sucks.
You've captured the field.
Okay. He misformed. I do not have glyph right now. I do not have glyph right now. Dang, I needed a few more seconds on my ult. Oh, someone got me up. Hello. Rally. Ah, dang it. No! Oh man, the conduit just deleted me. Well. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Man, I got up and just going bop. I was back down again. What happened to Tybalt's voice actor? I don't know. Someone in chat earlier today said that they just read that he passed away. I don't know anything beyond that. I haven't fact-checked that yet. If he did pass away, I'm not sure what happened.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Just gotta do this for stability, and just get this killed now.
Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Nice.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Okay, we won that team fight, but we have lost map control right now. Okay, caught the hollow. Got him with the root. Oh, that teleport that she did avoided the stun I had. Alright, there is a team fight happening over here. Uh-oh, there is a teammate down over there. Two teammates down over there. Got one of them up.
Keep the group alive. I'll be right back.
Trying to res the other. I don't think it's going to happen, though.
You've lost Dragon.
I even had Signet of Stone there. At least one, possibly multiple of these people are Condi, so even though I used Signet of Stone, I got rolled. Rip. Let's see. Tybalt F. Paul Guild Wars 2 is voiced by the late prolific voice actor Jim Ward, known for his work as Captain Quark and many others. Guild Wars 2 community recently mourned his passing December 2025, remembering his iconic performance as Tybalt. Okay.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. You've captured the field.
Okay, wow, okay, awesome. There was one more person that was hiding back here. Got absolutely melted. Yeah, just those two dots was 50,000 damage. Complications from advanced Alzheimer's. Oof. What's the difference between ranked and unranked? IMO zero difference since ranking system does not work at all. Every rank is being thrown at random teams. Unranked, you can queue as a group of 5 people, and you don't get the bonus rewards from ranked. Ranked, you can queue as a max of 1 or 2, and you do get bonus rewards from playing it. That's the difference.
You've captured the field. You've captured Lion.
How's PvP meta at the moment? Unbalanced. there's a conduit on the enemy team that we can't kill even with like 3 of us.
You've lost Dragon.
Yeah.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna pause this. I still got the Game Awards open on my other stream, on my other monitor, and they just showed some kind of trailer for some Larian thing. Don't know what it is yet, though.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
It's for Divinity. I've played Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. I haven't played a just Divinity game. I really shouldn't be here. There's too many. It's too many.
You've lost Dragon.
My teammate's like AFK. Wake up, dude. Like, I ran to you, and you're just sitting here picking your nose.
You've lost the field.
They were watching the Game Awards? Dude, I guess. Maybe.
You've captured Lion.
Put a target marker on one of them. See if I can get my team to focus fire.
captured the field. The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Will we win if we just stay here? Maybe. If we get like a kill or two, maybe. It's gonna be close though.
You've captured Dragon.
I'm doing so much AoE Condi Cleanse right now. Oh my goodness gracious.
You've captured Lion.
Slash map GG.
Your team is victorious.
That was crazy. I was not even top healing. Who was? Our Scrapper. Got a heal Scrapper. I had 2 revives, though. I wish I could see the amount of Condi cleanses I was doing. That was crazy. Because they were doing so many conditions, and I was rolling, like, Healing Spring into Unastral Glyph of the Stars, into Astral 2 spam, and it's just on and on and on and on and on. And just constantly trying to get all those conditions off. Oh, man. Okay. That was a good match, though. It was pretty close. Alright, okay. What's going on here? I wanted to see this trailer. Hang on a sec. Oh my god, some guy getting burned alive. What's happening? This is the game. This is the trailer for the new Divinity game. Okay. Close this. So some guy chained up. Ew! Is that guy like an orc? Looks like he could be an orc. Elf, maybe? Really lanky guy. Wickermans? It's clearly a family-friendly event. Everyone brought their kids. It's not PG. It's clearly PG. They brought their kids. Oh no, he's in the dude. Oh wait, he's got like a big scar going all the way down his middle too. What the heck? Oh dang, dude, they're getting it on right in front of this? And there's like an eclipse happening in the sky too, I just saw. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh! Wait, was he like the Antichrist or something? What is going on? What the heck? This is what the Baldur's Gate 3 team has been working on the last year, chat. They have been busy. Oh, what? What am I looking at right now? Wait, so all the people there got like scooped up and made into a big ornament? And that is very similar to the statue that people found in real life recently. Divinity. That is crazy. That is a crazy trailer. That is wild. Ugh. Okay. Okay. All right. that was something. I'm listening to Cooking Dinner right here. They got a dude in them, and they're getting it on right there. Very sus stream. The dude in it was like, there was a big wicker man, and there was a guy that was chained up inside the wicker man. So there was a dude inside of a big dude made of sticks, like a statue. No bears, 0 out of 10. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Just seeing if there's anything else here I like. Seeing if there's anything else here that we like. Do you remember what happens when someone lets their usage of Source go too wild in Divinity? That dude looked like that. Man. I remember in Divinity Original Sin 1, you were sent to find a sorcerer. And a sorcerer is someone who channels the source. And they were like... there was a constant worry that they were mages going out of control. But as far as like what happens when they go too crazy, I actually don't remember. It's been years since I played it. It's been too long. Just seeing if I want to change anything here. It's not Original Sin. Well, then I absolutely don't remember because I never played Divinity. I've said this like 4 times in the last 30 minutes. Goodness gracious. Nah, go back. What do you mean unavailable? Do it. There we go. See, chat, you just gotta hit the button 20 times. It works eventually. Alright. Honestly, really enjoying giving people the birds. Again. We go again. What's your favorite part of Divinity? The spelling. How many matches have I missed? I don't know, man. We've been winning so many, it's become kind of a blur. Gobbler boost 75%. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There we go. Well, there's 25% more reward track stuff. Hi. Did you pay time?
No.
You just visiting?
Yeah.
Okay. Chat, I have been abused. He came in, slapped me on the back really hard a bunch of times. I said I was abused, and he yelled skill issue and left. Wait, that hits 6 targets. This says number of targets 5, but that just hit 6 targets. Is it 5 plus the bird? Look. That's odd. Imagine if there's secretly a bug with the bird, and you could use it in a World v World blob, and Icy Aura, 50 people. Imagine. You know, I forgot, they've also got Harmonic Cry here. There's like another party heal here. Muck, you must deliver retribution to your abuser. Retribution, okay.
The match starts soon.
Game-breaking MOA skills, yep.
Hold on to your points.
Seize theirs. I'm ready. I'm ready. My chickens are ready. Let's do this. I'm scared. Are they invisible? Am I about to get exploded? I'm scared, chat.
You've captured the quarry. You lost the water.
Mock new PvP voice announcer? Dude, I bet I could do it. Look out! It's the Capricorn! It's a Capricorn! They could choose. I'd have like a menu of options for them. I might be about to die. Yeah, there we go. It's that same stupid conduit. Dude, I'm bored of you. Go away. Target marker on the conduit. Kill that conduit.
The waterfall is yours.
Come right back. Oh, hey, Bromula, what's up? Chat, I used to play World of Warcraft with Bromula like 80 years ago. He is definitely one of the mages of all time.
You've lost the quarry.
There's no denying that he is one of them. Alright, finish capping this. Go get him, Floyd! Beck. I'm gonna pretend like I'm going, chat, just to give them hope. Let's see if they bleed.
You've captured the quarry.
Alright. I think they understand the assignment. Peck. Floyd gets a kill. We are actually doing quite good at this match, chat. Quite good. Dude, she survived all that? Good lord. It's crazy. Did A-Net big thing at this event was that trailer? Try that sentence again and we'll talk.
You've taken the graveyard. Your base is under attack.
Your base belongs to us. If you mean the trailer we watched a minute ago, no, that was from Larian, who made Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2 and stuff. They're making a new game, and no, that had nothing to do with ArenaNet.
You lost the graveyard.
I did so much revive magic on that body, could not get it up.
You lost the waterfall.
Finally. Slash Team GG. Honestly, because it's like in the fights, that did not feel like a one-sided match. But if you look at the final score, that looks like it was a one-sided match. Fight certainly didn't feel that way, though. Dude, I did 39k damage. There was so many swings. I was like trying to hit the Luminary and stuff, and it was all just hitting barrier or blocked. I just couldn't land any hits. New Divinity game? Yes, new Divinity game. Halloween Goblin gives you their 50% boost. Well, yeah, but you have to feed it a lot of candy corn, and I'm not honestly even worried about it. Not too worried about it. Do I want to keep Invigorating Bond? So Floyd has that 2-second daze on a 25-second cooldown. Other option includes the Red Moa, which is shorter cooldown and gives Fury. And even in PvP, it's almost 100% uptime on Fury.
Sherlock 514 raided my stream with 2 viewers.
Hey Sherlock, thank you. Chat, I need a clever name for a Red Moa. I want to try out the red one, which would be a lot of Fury on the team. Hawk, Red Pill, Herring. Oh, like Red Herring? That's not bad. Angry. Just red. Roa. Roa. Jason Moa. Jason Moa. Red Dead Redemption. Soviets? Oh my god. Rudolph. Omega Red. Bloodlust. Dead Redemption. Sonic but red. Ginger. Comrade. Comrade. So we've got Mukluk and Comrade. Floyd is in the stable for the time being. That's funny. Yeah, I forgot, because I've been so focused on all the stuff we're stacking here, I forgot about this. Each MOA also has a 20-second cooldown AoE heal for teammates. But they use it whenever they feel like it. So between the two MOAs, we've got like they each have a 20-second cooldown huge heal, and then they each have the 16-second cooldown Screech, which does prot and vigor and healing and barrier to teammates, And one of them does Fury, and one of them also does Ice Shields, Frost Auras. A lot of chicken stuff going on. Beast abilities inflict weakness. Would that be better than natural healing? 400. You know what? Let's add weakness to it too, chat. Let's have them also inflict weakness on enemies. So we'll have blind and weakness and quickness and super speed and prot and vigor and healing and barrier on our F2.
Base is under attack.
We'll have all of that on the F2. Chicken dance build, yes. I'm in PvP now. I keep getting trash Brosners. What's a Brosner? Is that an EU term?
The match starts soon.
GL. Pets use heal skill when they drop below 75%. For example, bear heals accurate with Moa. But the Moa heal heals 5 ally-friendly targets. So do they use it when there's an ally nearby that needs healing, or only themselves? I think you meant bronzers. I think you're right. But it's always fun to point out a typo on the internet.
You've lost the quarry. The waterfall is yours.
Dude, how has no one hurt this soul beast? It's just been like running around in our face this whole time yet. What the heck? Putting a target marker on the Rit. I feel like they're squishier. Oh, nice. They got the thief down. That's good. Oh, good burst. Good burst. Go, Comrade, get him!
You've taken the
Comrade is fighting Red Leaf. Is this like a Russian versus a Canadian? What's happening here?
Waterfall.
Oh, he poured it out of my combo. Alright.
Your base is under attack.
He's so scared of the chicken.
You lost the graveyard.
Oh, this poor guy. This dude is like the stereotype Ellie. He's squishy. He's nothing like that. The Ellies that have been bullying me all day today. This dude is afraid of the chicken.
Your base is under attack. You've lost the quarry.
Got the res. Okay, this is not good. I think I'm dead here. Yeah, the Rit. Like, there were other people there, but the Rit was the one doing most of the damage. Yeah, Essence Blast, Vamp Aura. Do 49 hits from Vamp Aura. Vamp Aura. That's impressive for Vamp Aura. Rip in peace. Yup.
You lost the waterfall.
Okay. I might be dead here. My heal got interrupted. I had to burn my ults. Dude, I'm so tired of fighting this conduit. She's been in like my last like 5 matches, and it takes like 3 or 4 people to kill her.
You've captured the quarry. The waterfall is yours.
Time to try Conduit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a good time for it. If you're a Condi enjoyer, it is a good time to play Conduit. Let's see if I can get this guy up. Oh, my pet res isn't available right now. Tried to throw my Glyph of the Stars here to get both of us, but didn't work out. So she's tanky enough to require 3 or 4 of us to kill her, and also her burst can 100 to 0 me if I don't have a Condi Cleanse available. Have you tried Rit for PvP, Muck? No, I'm really just in the mood to play my Ranger in PvP right now. Unfortunately, it's a struggle. I need the, like, League of Legends ban system at the beginning of the matches. Just ban Conduits and Luminaries and the good Ellies. And then we can have some fun.
You lost the waterfall.
Okay, I was standing in a healing spring that was curing a condition every second, and it couldn't take care of the problem in time. Thank you. Got him with an immobilize? Okay, he's dead. Got the res. Do we have people going for the sides? Yes, we do.
Lost the quarry.
That was weird. This guy just knocked me out of my movement skill. I was trying to go into Astral then back out, which gives me an invis, but I couldn't get it to go in and then back out of it fast enough.
You've taken the graveyard.
Wow. This guy should not have done that. He sacrificed all of his cooldowns to get a res off on me while there are 4 people there. So it's like, why? Baron of the arena, by the way. I should not be fighting you.
You lost the graveyard. The waterfall is yours.
How does the balance feel in PvP? It's not good. There's a couple of classes that are worth like 3 of the others. Unfortunately.
You lost the waterfall.
We tried. We tried. Yeah, look, the enemy conduit, top healing, top kills, top damage, top offense, top defense. Like, she's just rolling over all of us. We couldn't do anything. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. We tried. Maybe try queuing for, push for a little bit and see if we can do better. Well, no, it's crazy. Conduit got nerfed in the 9th patch, but yeah, Conduit in the game means Condi Cleanse is one of the most important buttons to have, almost more important than Stun Break. Yeah, it's crazy because their conditions come into like bursts too, because it's like they run around, unkillable, and then they just vomit like 80 conditions. And then it's like, you got to get that stuff off of you really, really freaking fast. All right, let's see if we can get into a different game mode to try to dodge that person, because we've run... I don't know if I haven't been looking at the name. I'm not sure if it's that same person, or if it's just been multiple conduits each time. But it's like the last, like, 5 games, we have faced a brick house, nearly unkillable conduit. I'm getting tired of them. Did you uncheck push? Shut up? No, of course not. That would be stupid. Support kill shot? Probably not. I don't know that there's anything here that's really helpful. Don't think there's anything here that's really helpful. Teapot seemed to think the condo changes would be impactful. I guess they weren't enough. To be fair, I haven't done PvP since VOE launched and before the patch that just hit. So I don't know how Conduit was 2 days ago. They were kind of the same. Condi's really, really strong in PvP right now. It's not just the fact that they do a lot of Condi damage. It's the fact that they're also, like, insanely tanky at the same time, right? It's okay to have a glass cannon DPS. The problem is when someone has got the DPS to kill someone while they're getting beaten on by 3 other people. That's when it's like, oh god, this is a problem. Is it ranged burst? It's like medium range. It involves the short bow and I think the one that we just fought was using short bow and mace something. Because they just kept like kind of dropping piles of conditions on us, kite around, piles of conditions, kite around. Muck, is Demolisher available in PvP? Yeah, it is. Yep, it's right there. It is indeed. Most run spears, they're ranged and mace shield. I definitely was getting hit by 7-shot in that last match, so she definitely was using short bow. And I saw the, you know, that lava line that then, like, pulls you together. I'm pretty sure that's on the mace main hand. So I think those are her 2 main hand weapons. Control 2. Oh, no way, really? I loved the first Control game.
Pace yourself.
Control Resonant. So this is, for those who don't know, this is in the Alan Wake universe, and like that might be Alan right there.
It's gonna get weirder.
Dude, we've been waiting to find out what happens to Alan Wake for a long time. Very long time. Hold on, what is the cooldown of pet swap in combat? /wiki pet swap. It should say it on the tooltip, but it doesn't. Recharge time of pet swap is 20 seconds. Okay, so if you have this, then it's 16. Right? Yeah. So Loud Whistle would make it a 16-second cooldown. So if you've got pet moves that have a 16-second cooldown, you could use them twice every pet swap. So you could like use one, you could hit like F2, pet swap, F2. And then when that timer comes up, you could do that again. How viable is longsword? What is long? Okay, do you mean one-hand sword or greatsword? They're both viable, but I'm not sure which one you're referring to. The greatsword? Yeah, it's viable. It's actually the only ranger weapon that has a block on it. So you can, like, you know, hold it in front of you and block all attacks for 3 seconds unless something interrupts you. So it's got one of the strongest defensive tools. But then it also has a movement skill where you can charge forward, it has a big hit, and it has a hilt bash, which is a stun. Mark, how far did you get on blueprints after I left? I made like 5 pages of notes in an Excel document. I saw you take the elevator down in the Foundation room. Oh, we probably only played like another 15 minutes past that. Let's try again. Mark's got notes. Dude, blueprints was an overwhelming amount of information. Yeah, I had to take notes. It was take notes or quit. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot. Like, hang on. Like, these are all things I took screenshots of or scribbled down as I was trying to figure things out. And then I had an Excel doc, too. Are you gonna play it again? Yeah, after the Twitch drops are over, I'll play it again. But it's a thinking one. Dark mode office, man of culture. GTA but Tokyo. Muk would never really play it. Oh yeah, GTA games I'm not interested in really, no. Street Fighter movie. Street Fighter already has a movie. And it's fantastic. It has such a wonderful quote. For you, the day that Bison visited your village was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. Push, 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 push. Ah! I'm a chicken! They were like, hey, heard you like birds. And I'm like, no! Uh-oh. What's happening right now? I can't move! I would like to play Guild War. Oh my god, my freaking... Dude, my Signet didn't work, my Protect Me didn't work. Every time someone tells me, like, hey, Muk, can you tell ArenaNet? I'm just like, shut up. No. I told them 6 years ago about a bug with this Signet. I'm still waiting on it to get fixed, chat. This thing right here, it's so freaking good. It's so good. I can't not use it. But it's unreliable. It doesn't always work. And it infuriates me. It's a love-hate relationship.
Secure the console. Red team has gained an advantage.
Okay, they just interrupted my ults, and now I will die, and Signet just failed, so now I will die. There we go. Alright, that's 2 deaths in a row.
Red team has gained an advantage.
It's good when it works, so it's frustrating when it doesn't. Yeah, so the thing is it is the only Condi cleanse in the entire game among every single class and every single elite spec that has a situation where it cannot work. Where you can hit the button and it doesn't cleanse your conditions. But outside of that, it's amazing. So it's difficult to not use it. Like Ranger, okay, you know how the other classes, like on your utilities, you got a bunch of things that cure conditions? This is the only utility that cures conditions. The only one. Unless you got very specific traits.
Poosh.
Poosh, indeed.
A console is about to activate.
Need my heal. I need my heal. Got an AoE days off. Yeah, the chicken downed him. Nice. Is this a new PvP map? Yeah, this is the push map. They added it a few months ago. It's like it's a payload. Like Team Fortress or Overwatch.
Secure the console.
No Man's Sky won best ongoing game. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like No Man's Sky, but I understand the amount of effort they put into it, so okay, sure. I just rezzed 2 people. Oh!
Blue team has gained an advantage.
I don't think those are gonna show up on the scoreboard though, because one of them was with the, what's it called? The glyph. It was just with the glyph. I think my team just got melted there though. I need to leave combat for just a moment. There we go. Nice, we got the res off. I think I actually was just... I had them, like, stabilized, but they weren't getting up yet, and then they got a rally. What? Noises! Oh my god! Hi, Manson. Chat, you too can sign up for my Patreon and scare the living daylights out of us whenever you want.
A console is about to activate.
It's kind of weird. This enemy engineer is doing so much damage with the elixir gun. And I love seeing people do something new.
Red team has gained an advantage.
But I am surprised. Oh, come, I'm not in the circle. I just got stunned by BS.
Console is active. Blue team has gained an advantage.
Okay, I managed to hold on until a teammate got here. I can't move. I was knocked down over and over and over again. Elixir gun is good. How? I mean, he's he's using it. I don't know his build, but he's using it. We're getting sprayed with poison by this dude constantly. I mean, I think part of it is the map. This map has like very thin alleyways, so it kind of forces us into choke points, which is perfect for what he's doing. Wow, I ran up to res him and got stunned like twice instantly. So there's pistol. Yeah, I see pistol, shield, elixir gun. I've seen him do supply drop. I don't know what else he's doing, but yeah, he's a Condi Engie. Is he core engineer? What was he? Yeah, he's core engineer. Condi core engineer.
A console is about to activate.
There he is. He just sprayed all of us, and we are getting melted right now. Dude, these stupid Devil Dragon Hunter traps. Oh my goodness.
Secure the console. Red team has gained an advantage.
Dude, come on, cast. I can't get the res. He might be using, what is it? Something Queen Relic, where the poison is 50% stronger. And so I cannot get the revives off sometimes. Looking like they're gonna win.
Thanks for the great streams. Mukluk Snail.
You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy them. Today we've been very much just winging it, just doing all kinds of silly stuff. I was not anticipating doing chicken PvP today. GG. Yeah, the guy spraying us with an elixir gun was actually the top damage on their team. Why is it not going to the scoreboard room right now? I was top damage? No, sorry, wait, that's kills, not damage. Damage is over here. I was top kills, which is still kind of weird. Why was the stat order different? I don't know. That was odd. Maybe because Peach. Maybe Peach. That was a fun match. Yeah, so what I was telling you guys about, let me tell you guys about this, is I haven't ranted about this in a while. Signet of Renewal. All right. This whole box. Chat, the only thing in here that cures a bunch of conditions off of you is this. That's the only one. There is, I think... Is it this one? Hold on, does this one cures 3 conditions after a delay. Okay, and usually you don't want a delay on your condition cleanse. You want it instant. This has a cast time, and then it has a cast time. Okay, so like you cast it, and then it casts the condition cleanse around it, but it takes a moment. Okay, this one, it heals you and your pet every second. That's huge. As a druid, that also fills the astral power bar every second, so it's like a battery. 2, if you hit it, it's a stun break. That's great. Stun breaks are great. 3, when you hit it, if your pet is within 600 range of you, it will move all conditions on you to the pet. All of them. 13 conditions. The problem is there is no range check. So let me show you something. This is for the new players out there. All right. Do you see this mace in my hand? Right here? All right. See it? If I back away out of melee range, look, do you see these little red bars? That means you're not in range. See that? You're not in range. It tells you before you try to hit the button, it won't work. You're not close enough. Okay? There is not a range check on Signet of Renewal for your pet. So in PvP, when everything's crazy, you don't know if your pet is within 600 range or if it's at 601 range, and hitting that button will put it on cooldown and not cure your conditions. That's the issue. That's the issue I reported 6 years ago. It's that right there. It's the only Condi cleanse in the game that has situations that are common where it could fail. But otherwise, it's just so good, especially for Druid because of the Astral Power battery thing. 600? Yeah. So you have to be within 600 range of the pet. If the pet is at like 601, this does not work.
They really should add really loud pet complaining noises when you hit a button that's out of range for the pet.
Pet complaining noises. Okay. Let's see. I took Windborn notes just because of the Warhorn, but it's pretty minor. Maybe I should go back to Evasive Purity. Sad plant noises like that. Sad plant noises. There are a couple of pets that are plants. They could do sad plant noises. Hmm. Hmm. Just seeing if there's anything else here that would be, like, really useful. And I enjoy Untamed as well, but losing the Glyph of the Stars would hurt. You know, like they got Zoja announcing award winners. You mean Felicia Day?
And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there.
Yeah, there she is.
At USC. Yeah,
it's amazing.
For a second, as soon as I hit play, it showed this woman, and I was like, "That's not Zoja." And then it panned out. I'm like, "Oh, there she is." Like, I was like, "Wait a minute, that's not her." Mug, I know what Felicia Day looks like. That wasn't her. Hmm. Oh, man. And Staff Ambush is really good if you can get in close to the enemy. Hmm. Oh, interesting. It doesn't do prot in PvP. Staff Ambush in PvE does prot. Doesn't do that here, though. Interesting. Mike, did you see the community Discord for Guild Wars 2 change their server picture to the Asura concept art? No. I know what you're talking about. That's fantastic. It's, dude, I'm in so many Discords. Hold on a second. Alright, hang on. Let me do this. Oh, flashbang. There it is. It's that stupid concept art of Timey looking up. That's great. I'm glad you pointed that out to me. What picture? Oh, I'll freaking show you. Hang on. Okay, so this was from a thing they showed yesterday. This scene, the first, like, concept of it. What's this? Like Mickey Mouse, Timey, and Gorilla Ritlock in the back. That was it. That was their first version of it. Oh god, it's so good. Spirit slamming when they finish shaking. God, there's so many. The meta is so Condi heavy right now.
Hello.
Could do Storm Spirit, just have like another CC. Spirit of Nature is a 2-minute cooldown. Let's give it a shot. Let's try throwing Storm Spirit at people, chat. We're gonna do this like at launch, when Rangers had a flood of spirits chasing after them. Muk, did you see the Control sequel announcement trailer with biblically accurate New York? Bits of it. We skimmed it. But yeah, I don't even need to see much footage of it. We've played all of the Alan Wake games so far. And in the Control, I am absolutely game to play Control 2 when it comes out. Control was very fun. You guys remember the ashtray maze? Holy crap. That was a very memorable moment in gaming. That was very memorable. Hang on. Rangers have magnetic personalities, always attracting and following. Hold on, is this it right here? Let's see. Oh wait, is this a guide? No, I just want a video. I don't want the guide. That's it. I would have to really dig to find my clip from it. Let me see, does this show it? Oh, okay, here we go. Hang on a sec. I found it. Alright. Let's hold on, just so I can see when the queue pops. Alright. Alright, so this place is a maze. And this music starts playing. So you're going through this maze, and the music is progressing as you enter new rooms. And you're playing this chick with a gun and psychic powers. But the walls are like changing shape as you move around. Muk, take the door on the left. This is just a video. I was just trying to show people who haven't seen it before what we were talking about. This is from the first Control game. And they just announced the sequel to this game. But this game is also in the Alan Wake series. But you really don't have to play Alan Wake to just dive in and play Control if you wanted. But it is connected to those games. You get the idea, though. But it continues on for a while, and the music, like I said, the music will progress to new choruses as you enter into new areas in the maze. So it, like, kind of stays with you the whole time. Surprised you aren't using the alacrity trait. The one that gives 6 seconds of might? Like, we're in PvP right now. It doesn't give alacrity.
Mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, mukluk dancing, look.
Hey, Nex, thank you. You know what? Just to try it, let's do something silly here. Let's change these 2 traits. It'll still daze, but it will no longer immobilize. And now when I go into Astral Form, it will cure conditions off me and teammates around me. And we'll try Lingering Light. And just see how it feels in PvP. Lingering Light makes it to where your astral heals on others hit 20% more. And also, when you heal someone while you're in Astral Form, you reduce the cooldown of Astral Form. By default, it has a 20-second cooldown. So that basically makes it to where, when you leave Astral Form, you could quickly, more quickly go back into it. Hold on, what does that say? Healing another player with a Celestial, let's see. Cooldown can only be reduced once per outgoing heal. Okay. So, like, if this hits 5 people, it's not going to trigger 5 times per second. You know, since the, what is it, the Larian Studios games, the Divinity games and the Divinity Original Sin games are like different universes, right? So it makes me wonder, like, why did they name them so similarly? Because it seems like that's just asking for confusion. Like, you know, just so long ago, what made them do that? That'd be like taking a game that doesn't have Guild Wars and naming it Guild Wars. Like, that's just gonna confuse people. Is Original Sin prequels? I don't know. Are they in the same universe? Muck, New Guild Wars 2 news out for expansion sales. Oh, word? Is there like, do you have like a link or something? Oh, here we go. Hold on. We gotta throw birds at people. Almost forgot I had Storm Spirit for a second there. Oh man, that guy did a good job of distracting us. We got pulled way away from where we had to be.
Secure the console.
Ow, that hurt. No! Ah, Signet failed. Signet failed. My bird was more... It was right there, just a hair too far away, and I did not get the cleanse. Rip. Rip. Is Rit still broken? We played Rit for about 6 hours today, and honestly, yeah. It's very fun to play, but I think it needs more nerfs. At least for the support version that does, like, Giga DPS. I can't do anything. I cannot do anything. It's just CCs constantly.
A console is about to activate.
Dang, they got the stomp.
A console is about to activate. Console
Ow.
is active.
Got the revive, nice. Alright, we need to make sure that we stomp this ranger, otherwise he will get back up. Don't know how noticeable Lingering Light is in PvP, honestly. I'm not sure how noticeable it is. Oh man, I'm just trying to buy time on the point. I'm hoping my team is almost back. No, the pull! That might have killed me. That might have killed me. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Stalling successful, I guess. Yoink. Yep, we got yoinked. Trying to stomp this one. Got him. Oh, I should have waited one more second before that pet swap. I could have gotten another F2 out of the previous pet.
A console is about to
Is he gonna knock me back? Nope.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Woo.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Okay, we stun break with Protect Me.
A console is about to activate.
Uh-oh. This is not good. The pull.
Console is active.
I went way too hard for that kill and that save. I was just tunnel visioning that. Okay, just got here, immediately CC'd. Fun. Ah, get him, comrade. Yes. Yes.
A console is about to activate.
Halt all movement.
Oh no. We are about to get skyhammered.
Target area.
Secure the console.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. It would be huge. No, I was like 0.1 seconds from finishing that stomp. It would have rallied 2 teammates. We're still going to lose in 40 seconds, but that would have flipped this fight around. That's why I went all in on that. Rip. Yeah, this is almost unnoticeable. I don't know if we're going to keep lingering light after this. Don't know about that. Slash map GG.
A console is about to activate.
Let's see what it says. Yeah, kills, revives. Yeah. I like that you've had matches go to timer. Me too, because push maps can go, like, they can be over in like 90 seconds. If one team just steamrolls the other, it can be over really fast. Hope we get more push map variety. Do you mean like same floor plan but just different environment? Or like a completely different map? So like the sales information is on the main site. Hang on. I'm using my own referral link here to open this up. Let me take a look. Yep, it is on sale on the main site right now. 20% off Janthier, 30% off Soto, 40% off EOD, and 60% off Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns. Yeah, pretty good. That was a good match, Mott. I agree. GG, it was. Yeah, hey, if any of you are new to Guild Wars 2 and you want and you need to hear this, The older oh my freaking god.
Lorenzi raided my stream with 2,631 viewers.
Oh, Laura's like, hey, guess who's staying up another 10 hours? You are. Hi, Laura. Thank you. Appreciate that. Laura, we've been popping in and out of the Game Awards, and Zoja's on stage right now. Look at that. Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. Don't know how much longer you're going. At least 2.5 hours, maybe 18. We'll see. We will see. I was just telling the people in my chat, if there's any new players here that would appreciate the advice, that they just started another Guild Wars 2 sale. And the first 2 expansions for Guild Wars 2 were absolutely massive. Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. And you can get both of them combined right now for only 12 bucks, which is a really good deal. It's a really freaking good deal. Why are you not streaming with Mukluk? We each had our own things going on. Yeah, good freaking deal. Get the collection. You could get the collection, yes, you could do that. If you go to collection, give it a second. The website is moving at the speed of snail. If it'll load. The $100 collection is usually on sale for $50, which includes all of the Living World DLCs. That's probably what they're getting at. We do cool patch discussions pretty often. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Well, for those of you who just came in, I have been messing around with PvP builds, and I've been throwing chickens at people today. And it's actually been kind of effective. We found that we could stack a whole lot of boosts on Chicken F2. The Chicken F2 can blind people. The Chicken F2 can weakness people. The Chicken F2 can quickness and super speed itself and you. The Chicken F2 can barrier all nearby allies. The Chicken F2 can heal all nearby allies, protection all nearby allies, and vigor all nearby allies. And if we have 2 chickens, we can cycle them and do 2 F2s every 16 seconds and get a whole bunch of boons and barrier on your team. Can it do my taxes? Do you trust the chicken? Do you trust the chicken to do your taxes? I don't know, maybe. But also, each of the 2 chickens has a AoE heal. So we're trying to support PvP with the power of chicken. That's our goal right now. New here, what should I be hero training as a guardian to later become a luminary? Jokester, in your training thing, you have to get everything in the base game trained, then you can train the elite specs in any order you want. So you'll have to get everything down to elite specs, but not including elite specs, then you can go luminary after that if you wish to. I wonder if you have the 2 first expansion, which would be the most recommended to get, assuming only one? Well, the 2 first expansions, Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, are in a combo pack, so you're going to get both. This game is huge, I had no clue. Yes, it is. All right, chat. I hate to do this right after we got raided, but I desperately need to use the restroom. We've been sitting here for a long time. Give me just a minute. I will be right back. Okay, much better. Oh my goodness. All right. Hasn't upgraded to poop sock yet. No, I will not be, you called that an upgrade? No, I will not be taking the poop sock upgrade. No, thank you. Nasty. Okay, do I want to keep the Mace Warhorn? We could swap it for Greatsword to have a block. That is an option. Might want to check my answer on your behalf regarding EOD. Okay, hold on. Is someone asking me which expansions? Okay, so real quick, let me go to story. All right, so Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons were very large expansions. Secrets of the Obscure, Janthier Wilds, and Visions of Eternity, while also great, are smaller, cheaper expansions. So if you're asking me, hey, which ones should I get? I'm going to recommend any of the first three first, because they're much larger, they have more content, and ironically, they're cheaper because they've been out longer, so the price is lower because of sales. Secrets of the Obscure and Janthier Wilds and Visions are all smaller expansions. However, Soto and Janthier are completely out. They're fully released. Janthier needs 9 months to fully release all the content that is going to be in it. So Janthier, we have this column. We do not yet have update 1, 2, or 3, which has the rest of the content. So if you get I'm sorry, I said Janthier, I meant Visions of Eternity. If you buy Janthier, you're getting all of it, like the whole thing. Visions of Eternity only has the first release. I misspoke there in the middle. Hopefully you understood that now. Okay. Let's see. I don't know about keeping the Storm Spirit there. It was kind of unnoticeable during that. Could try Frost Trap just to mess with players. It might be fun just to try it for a match, see how it feels. Honestly, it feels like the Mace, it's just about the Mace 3. Like, the Mace 2 often doesn't land. Like, the Mace 2 is like, and it's in front of you, and then there's a delay, and then the explosion. It feels like it almost always misses in PvP. So it feels like this weapon set is basically about the 3-4-5. Or 5-4-3 as I usually do it. I'll give it another chance before I give up on it. Alright, let's go back to any game. Oh my god, they were waiting on me. Oh, that's so kind of them. That's so kind of them. Mugger chats, does the healing kit for engineers help in PvP? I've seen, yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually saw some healing engineers today, because I'm running a build that is leaning toward the healing side of things, and there was a few matches today where engineers out-healed me, and I was like, oh, that guy must be running healing kit. Yeah, it is quite decent. Because, like, it takes up one slot, but you get a self-heal button, unless you're a mechanist. You get a self-heal button, and you get an AoE burst heal, and you get the Boon, what is it, the infusion bomb, I think? It's like it's the 5. It's like a Boon bomb. And then you've also get like an AoE Condi cleanse feel, which is really freaking nice. So yeah, it has a lot of nice stuff. Alright, let's try throwing these chickens at these people. Let's see what we got. They've got a Necro, a Spellbreaker, a Gale Shot, a Core Thief, and a Reaper. We've got a Luminary, a Ritualist, a Core Necro, a Herald, and me on Druid. With the Chicken Tendies build. Alright, I'm going to put a trap right there.
You've lost life.
Okay, I don't know what my pet was doing there. It's being really weird for a minute.
You've captured dragons.
Alright, I stunned that guy.
You've lost the field.